Metalheads Podcast. Metalheads Podcast. Go. You must listen.
Hello and welcome to the Metalheads Podcast. My name is George.
This is Jay.
This is Will.
And this is John.
We are joined today by Blake and Sean from Lyceum.
Hello, guys.
How you doing today?
Doing well.
They just
Introduce yourselves and what you do in the band.
Yeah, Blake Peterson. I'm vocals and guitars for Lyceum, rhythm guitars, that is, and lead songwriter.
My name is Sean. I play guitar in Lyceum also.
Thanks.
All right, well, welcome, guys. So you guys just released your first album, Vengeance, back in May, I believe it was.
It was
First full length.
the first full-length album. Yeah, we had done a few demos before that. But
Okay. And you're listed as being from California, but you're not living there right now, are you, Blake?
yeah, I just, right as the album was being released, I moved to DC.
So for the listeners, John, Will, and Blake were all in the same room at my new house in Metalheads Podcast headquarters, Virginia.
Your new house paid for by proceeds from Metalheads Podcast. That's how good we're doing.
Found him the best cardboard
Hold on,
box we
hold
could
on.
find.
George, I'm going to laugh for about 3 hours. You're going to have to cut all this out.
Yes, there's
Oh,
still
we
a
can see you
mortgage.
now.
I have 2 mortgages right now.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
But I cut you off, Will. So there's some of them over there. I'm in Berkeley, Richmond, San Francisco, whatever.
Yeah, nice. And
George.
Sean, you're in Walnut Creek, right?
I'm in Concord. Well, I'm in Walnut Creek, yeah. I'm in Concord.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys are a Bay Area band, which is what your Bandcamp page. But I was like, well, what is Blake doing over there? So interesting. All right, so
Hanging
we'll
out with
talk.
Donald Trump, obviously.
Yeah, so why don't you, it's an interesting story as to how we got to where we are right now. So why don't you talk about how you came to Virginia and how you came to meet Will?
Well, I mean, I grew up 28 years in Walnut Creek and Concord. I was born in Oakland and got a master's in international relations and decided to move across the country to pursue that after the album was done.
Hey, you know what you can do with a Master's in International Relations?
What?
You can brew beer.
Yeah, apparently the first job, basically the first place I went was Atlas Brew Works in DC, and walked in and there was good beer and metal posters everywhere, and I just asked for a job and they basically just passed me a shirt and said, like, show up, and that's, the rest is history, I guess.
I don't know if it was because we have low standards or we took one look at you and said, this guy looks metal, you're hired.
Yeah, I'm happy with both answers. Like, it's a very casual place to work.
So now are all you guys from Walnut Creek?
I mean, basically, yeah.
Okay.
The East Bay area.
So the Bay Area is dominating here, just for record, because I'm also from San Francisco.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, so Will and
4 against 2.
What's going on?
and George,
Yeah,
man,
that's
are
crazy.
just
Like it, boys. Let me ask you this, Sean. Did you get some thunder and lightning last night?
Yeah, actually, it was really awesome.
It was awesome. We never get thunderstorms here, and we had a pretty good one last night. We're supposed to have one tonight. So, never, right? I don't remember the last time I saw lightning. So,
I was sitting outside watching it.
Yeah.
yeah, me too. Actually, I had band practice last night, and we were all wondering if we were going to die from electrocution. But
I was
All
going to
right.
say, if you've never seen a thunderstorm, there's a reason why people don't usually go outside and watch
Yeah.
let's get to the highest hill so we can see it really good.
it.
Jay, I would suggest if you want to watch it, just go under a tree.
There you go. I'll take any advice you got,
Bring a
John.
metal hockey stick with you.
Yeah. And the good thing is you won't get wet.
Yeah. So, I don't know, a few weeks ago, a month ago, I don't know how long ago it was, Will just sends me this link to a Bandcamp page and says, check this out. And it was your guys' album. And so I was like, I listened to it and I was like, all right, cool, yeah. And I bought it and I was like, hey, I'm gonna buy it. It's we send each other stuff all the time. So I had no idea that he even knew you. And
Yeah, I did that on purpose because I didn't want to have any pretense to you guys feeling obligated to like it. If you liked it, you liked it. If you didn't, you didn't. I
And
liked it, and I
it
thought
worked out?
I thought this was right in the wheelhouse of everybody on the podcast. So, yeah.
That's a good one. It's a good one, man.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
So
Yeah.
so now here you are.
So
I was
Blake,
like, we got to
Blake
get
and
you on.
Sean, describe. We have a tendency never to really describe ask the guests
What genre it is?
you are.
Yeah,
So, in your own words, how would you describe the genre?
That's really difficult. I mean, I would say extreme melodic metal. Maybe a little more digestible would just be melodic death metal. But I feel like there's enough black metal influence and even straight up death metal influence and even some thrash, I guess, that it's hard to just call it melodic death metal. In that
Genre bending, maybe?
I mean, but it doesn't feel like that. It's not In Flames. I want to say it's melodic death metal, but it doesn't sound anything like In Flames or
No keyboards.
At the Gates or something. Yeah, no keyboards, no clean singing.
Two of my favorite phrases in metal.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, what would you say, Sean?
I would say because we all like different kinds of music, really. I guess it's kind of a mix of all things. Black metal, death metal, melodic death metal.
Yeah, I mean, really, we listen to death metal, black metal, power metal, and thrash, and we just want to make the album like our Desert Island album that just has all those things, and this is as close as we got.
Okay.
That's how I would describe it, but that's not very catchy.
So one thing that I sort of thought of in the back of my mind, and that George pointed out to me, is let me ask you guys this question. If there's a band out there you guys think you sound a little bit more alike, who would you say it is?
I guess it's mostly from other people saying it, so it's beaten into my head. I'd have to say Amon Amarth.
And that's exactly what we thought
okay,
too.
that's what I was going to say too. But hey, I mean, it's not.
But
Like I always say, like there's a blast in every song. So like, is that really? Can you really say we're like Amon Amarth?
I mean, I think
I don't know.
so. Being objective, even though we work together, being objective is if I had to pick one band, that is the band that I think there's a reason why people say that.
Fair. Yeah.
But it's not a bad thing because obviously
It's
Amon
just a
Amarth-
similarity.
It's a huge
it's-
compliment, first of all.
Well, yeah. I would say it's a compliment to their older stuff because I think you sound a lot more like their
That's
older stuff than
definitely
their
true, yeah.
newer stuff.
Actually, Will and I were talking about that because he asked me what I thought about it, and I said, I don't want to say it sounds like it has a folk influence, but some of the melodies kind of
Definitely.
lend itself that way, but not on purpose. I think you kind of just naturally go there. So that's why when you said Amon Amarth to me, I was like, duh. Yeah.
No, right away. Yeah.
I'm getting it. Yeah.
It's if people think that we sound like Amon Amarth, but we're not trying to, that's a really cool compliment. So thank you.
Well, and there's a vast difference. I mean, there's a
vast difference.
There's an ocean of bands out there, so you know what I mean. So it's like you got to grab onto something. I mean, it's roughly in the genre, or let's put it, say it's in the zip code of Amon Amarth. But it reminded me of that too, but it's definitely its own thing.
Okay, George, you can't hold the fact that he doesn't have a blonde beard and blonde hair. Okay, that's not fair. All right.
Oh God, when
We love Amon Amarth, but we never listen to Amon Amarth and write a song immediately after.
Of course
Like,
not.
make it
Yeah.
sound like it's-
I got to tell you, I just saw them at Wacken, and I've seen them a number of times in smaller venues, but this was seeing them from half a mile away on this giant, huge stage, and Johan's voice was like the thunder of God.
He's a monster. Yeah.
It was just so deep. I was just like, holy shit.
I bet you weren't afraid to get shot with an arrow at that show, though, like we were here in DC.
No.
You know, my if there's a band that visually Metalocalypse is based on, it's got to be them, man.
It's all based on different bands.
Yeah,
Each
fair
character.
enough.
Yeah.
I think of it as Amon Amarth and Cannibal Corpse mixed.
Cannibal Corpse.
Something like that.
All right, I'll buy that. But enough about us. Let's talk about you guys some more.
Yeah, so
Wait, real quick. I don't want to interrupt you, but I'm going to do this.
you're interrupting me. That sounded good.
All right, go ahead, Sean.
So you're in Virginia now. What does that mean moving forward? Are you guys gonna do a long distance relationship kind of thing, or?
I mean, essentially, I'm trying to get the recording technology up to snuff so I can send riffs back.
Yeah.
And then, Sean and Murat, our drummer. I don't know why I haven't mentioned him yet, but yeah, Murat Hafizov's their drummer. Awesome drummer, and they're jamming still. yeah, so as I write riffs and they write riffs, we can form an album, over, probably start that in the next couple months, hopefully. I'm having like issues with my computer, and that's really all that's holding it up.
Hey, Will, friend of yours. The issues with his computer. Murad Zaffinrad was this guy's name? What kind of name is that?
Hafizov. He would say Marat.
Hefeweizen.
Where's he from?
Russia, essentially. But
okay.
Sorry, Sean. What was the real answer?
He's from Kyrgyzstan, yeah.
Yeah, Kyrgyzstan.
Okay. I noticed you guys have not mentioned a bassist.
Yes. Right as we started recording the album, our bassist Dan Gelfi quit, and we decided to just continue recording without trying to address that.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, is there future plans to get a new bassist, or are you going to one of you guitar shredders going to pick up the bass and do it for recording?
Well, that's what we did for the album.
Okay.
Me and Sean both played the bass on the album.
Okay.
So, if we're just recording while I'm here, that's how we'll do it.
So, if you had to play live as a trio,
we've done that before.
Yeah, we don't.
So, who plays bass?
There's no bass. I mean, the couple times we did it, it was at a small club by our house. So I mean, like, it wasn't a big deal to not have a bassist, but we have friends that could play it for certain shows, I'm sure.
I feel like this is all leading up to a final part of Will's question that goes something like this. Would you be willing to wait around while somebody learned to play the bass?
Can you wait 10 years until I play the bass?
I saw Will just dug out his guitar. Maybe there's something going on here.
Look at this beast. Yeah. It's back there. Look at that.
Oh, not bad, man. Yeah. You said you hadn't picked this up since college? Was that?
Well, I picked it up a handful of times. I really had.
I had to move it.
Yeah. Yeah. Every time I move, I had to pick it up.
Yeah.
My Ibanez 560. The thing is about 30 years old.
Yeah. I've got an Ibanez somewhere.
What'd you call me?
That was my old shredder guitar. It was one of those like really thin ones. Had a really thin neck.
The
and,
S one?
Cool. Like it was. I got it in mid '90s probably.
Was it an S? Ibanez, the S ones?
Probably.
Really
it's like
one?
brown and has like the almost like a PRS kind of finish. That like I don't know.
Just a lot cheaper than a PRS?
Huh?
Just a lot cheaper than a PRS.
Isn't everything?
It was about $1,000.
That's a lot cheaper than a PRS.
Yeah,
Sean,
I'm not into that. I'm not into that style of guitar anymore. So
I'm trying to figure out if Sean is wearing his hair in a ponytail or he's cut it, since they have the pretty kick-ass band photo that's on. There's a pretty
bro right there.
There's a pretty tough-looking picture of these guys on their Bandcamp page.
Yeah,
look like a Viking biker, group.
Sean, you have a strong resemblance to another Sean Penn. Kind of look like him a little bit.
There's a little bit of that, yeah.
It's like a cross.
Oh yeah, there's a little bit of that.
Sean Penn and Screech. It's like a little cross between.
Yeah, I've heard that before.
Oh shit.
So I meant to,
but yeah,
I meant
again,
to ask.
The basis question is sort of my bad, sort of a cross that bridge when we come to it thing.
Yeah.
What was the bridge?
Well, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it as far as a bassist.
Okay, I was going to ask like how many shows you'd played up to this point, and how your being on the East Coast kind of hinders that at this point.
Pretty severely, I'd assume.
Well, I understand that, but I mean, like,
What's the
would
plan
you be like,
forward?
all right, well, let's do,
The plan, the plan going forward is to record. Like, recording the albums is all we're sure we want to do right now. Which to me doesn't sound that weird, considering like the second wave black metal is my favorite, where a lot of them didn't even play live. Mm-hmm. So I mean, I as long as we're recording, I'm happy at least.
Or you become one of those bands that you play like once every 3 years at one specific festival.
I mean, like my family's in the Bay. Whenever we come back, I'm sure we'll play a show or two.
Just say you're opening for Dark Throne.
Yeah. Yeah.
I will.
That'd
My
be
band will
great.
come up and play it with you. We'd love to. I'm seriously, like, I'm begging you, please let us play with you. No, I'm kidding, but we would love to play with you. So it says on the page too that you guys are all in other bands. Like this was a conglomerate of it. So what were the other bands you guys were in?
Well, it was two. So I was in the Oscar Bay Area band back in the day. Like that started in high school, and Sean and Marat and a few of our other friends were in a band called Geryon.
Okay.
That Sean, you can describe Geryon.
It was like more in flamesy kind of melodic death metal. And
Okay.
our bass player Danny was in Lyceum as well. So it was the three of us.
Yeah.
Danny and I.
And my band at the time was even more folky, like more epic, Amon Amarth kind of stuff, and way thrashier.
Okay.
Like Lyceum's much darker than either of the two bands we came from. But we know each other because our two bands played all the like East Bay shows together, just like a local scene thing. We were just been friends ever since.
Cool. Would you guys have some favorite venues you like playing around here?
Around in the Bay?
East Bay, yeah.
I mean, I had the most fun at the Gilman, but I heard is that closed down now?
No, it's still open.
Oh, still open, yeah. We had some really fun shows there. Red Hat was like our local dive bar.
Yeah.
That was a lot of fun, yeah.
It's known for good shows, though, actually.
Yeah.
And I mean, even here, I'm in Richmond. I don't get out to Walnut Creek much, but
Totally. No, Red Hat actually has
Red Hat.
really good bands.
Not Red House.
No, not Red House, no.
We got banned from Red House.
well, that's got to be a good story.
Not so much. I don't know.
Oh,
A show, yeah. We got really tired of how they treated the bands is the short story, and we should probably leave it at that.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what
Tell
your
us
lawyer
about-
is advising anyway.
Sorry?
That's what your lawyer is advising you to say anyway.
Yeah. I'm being more conservative than decapitated right now.
So, which we'll get to later. So,
Yeah, more on that.
so Blake and Sean, tell us about the album Vengeance.
It's hard to know where to start.
It's a concept.
It's a concept album. It's all one, full story, straight through, sort of following a hero, kind of a Conan vibe was what we were going for. Fictional but not fantasy per se. No dragons or anything like that. But
Maybe a little Luke Skywalker in there, maybe.
sure, yeah, that could work. I mean, yeah, Conan is pretty much it though. Like between Conan and Gladiator, like it's just like the character.
Yeah, I was gonna
imagine.
say when I read it,
Yeah.
it very much reminded me of Gladiator.
Yeah.
Now, what kind
So
of
we took-
Conan fan are you? Are you a Arnold
you like
Schwarzenegger movie
Gladiator?
Conan fan? Are you a comic book fan? Are you a Robert E. Howard book fan?
Robert E. Howard and Arnold Schwarzenegger. Not so much the comic books,
Yeah.
but like the Conan movies, especially the soundtracks, are like awesome to me.
Yeah,
The fact that so much of the movie goes without talking, like
He's so big in that film too.
yeah,
He's
it's a
massive.
total classic.
And I think
Yeah.
Wilt Chamberlain, one of the greatest actors ever to live. I think he says like 10 more words in Arnold, and that's maybe 10 total words in the whole film between the two of them.
That's the second one.
Yeah, I know.
What's
yeah.
the one with the scene with the mirrors at the end?
This third? No, I'm not sure.
It was like
I haven't seen the other
so
one.
super cheesy.
That's Conan the Destroyer.
Yeah,
Okay.
the Destroyer. The monster
Anyway.
comes out and they're fighting in the mirrors.
Yes,
yeah.
yeah. Wow.
But yeah,
Talk about bad production value.
James Earl Jones.
yeah.
Yeah, but
James
it's-
Earl Jones.
especially with the first album, we just wanted to kind of keep it simple. Just like the hero's journey is important, definitely to me. And I wrote the lyrics with my friend Ariel, who co-founded the old band that I was in.
Okay.
So we still work on the lyrics, and I worked on lyrics for Lyceum. So yeah, the hero's journey was the central concept we wanted, and we came up with a pretty basic one, but it's just the hero experiencing adversity after adversity, and he's just executed at the end. Like he ends up failing, kind of.
Is that a Joseph
despite all
Campbell?
his
Is that a Joseph Campbell reference you're making?
That-
I
there?
was just
Yeah.
gonna say.
directly Joseph Campbell, yeah.
I love
And
me some
every-
Joseph Campbell.
Every
Yeah.
great mythological story, yeah.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. I mean, I don't mean to. They don't belong to him.
That's
I
not
don't-
like sure. Yeah.
So
yeah, but
I'll ask for the rest of either me or John or anyone who's listening. Who's Joseph Campbell?
Joseph Campbell broke down mythology in a very I don't know what to say, effective way of like the archetypes from mythology and how they matter to our day-to-day
He was
lives
like a
today.
historian, writer.
no,
Researcher.
he's a comparative religion professor on the East Coast somewhere, and he also is the one who informed George Lucas about the hero's journey and was instrumental in Star Wars. But he has a very famous book called "The Power of Myth."
Monomyth or whatever.
The Power
Yeah.
of Myth,
The power of myth, yeah.
isn't it? Is probably his most famous thing. But that's cool. I love very much when we talk to bands who inform their writing by things like that, with things like that.
Yeah,
That's
Jonathan
awesome.
Throsson
You just went up a
reads
huge
him
notch
too.
in my book, and you're already up there. So
We'll talk about the name of the band. How did you come up with Lyceum?
Well, what I got it from was the academy where Alexander the Great studied that Aristotle founded. I was in I was in college at the time, like reading a lot of Aristotle and inspired by certain aspects of it, at least. And then the Alexander the Great as the hero, like archetype in a way. And I just thought it sounded like an awesome name, and it didn't sound like a normal metal name, which really appealed to me at the time and still does. It's not just,
So you're never tempted to make it like Blood Lyceum or Black Lyceum, Lyceum Horsehead.
Yeah, I wanted the opposite of that. So
Here we go, busting the stereotypes of the dumb metalhead yet again.
And it's unfortunate that French people just think of it as a school or like an amphitheater, like you were saying.
Yeah.
Like I'll take it though. I mean, it still is cool what it means. So,
Did you record this album yourself, or did you do it in a studio? Or
Sean is best suited to answer that.
We recorded it with budget stuff all ourselves. Yeah, it was quite a process.
We have a
That sounds
24-hour.
good.
We had a 24-hour studio, like a studio we rented by the month, and we set everything up in there. And Sean was the engineer. That's why I said he's better suited to answer it. He did all the recording.
And
Oh, really?
You do all the
Really?
mixing and stuff and mastering and whatever.
What'd you use? What was the software you used?
We used a Motu interface for the drums. The guitars were just a Line 6 interface. We used
Really?
like a cheap drum set mic set, like
It
$150.
It sounds like you went into a studio. I mean, I don't realize you were in a variety of a studio, but wow, that's great, man. You did a great job
Because
on
we
it.
spent like 2 years on it, so
Yeah.
Yeah,
That'll do.
that was sort of the idea. Is like we wouldn't play shows, we wouldn't worry about the bassist, but with what we had, we would make the album as good as we could with sheer time alone and
Are
like
you-
Sean's hard work.
Are you happy with the way it came out?
Totally. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, of course, there are things we wish were like a little cleaner or better. Like we wish Murat like recorded the drums very early on, and we wish we could have a better snare sound or whatever it might be. But like with what we had, it turned out as good as it could have.
yeah, definitely. I mean, we used $150 mic set. Like
It's like embarrassing how crappy our
it
stuff
was
is. Like,
embarrassing.
Well, a testament to what you were able to get out of it, though. I mean, really, man, because you can put expensive in the stuff in the hands of some people, and it's still like it
it would sound worse.
can
that'd
sound
be
worse.
I think expensive.
No, your recordings are good.
play the guitar?
No, Sean's the man as far as that stuff.
Yeah, it was this one aspect of the story I have to tell is that Rachel, who's a taproom manager at Atlas Brew Works, where Blake and I work, she was very excited to say that, hey, I just hired a metalhead, and kind of like, you're welcome. kind of thing.
Right.
And so the next time I went in there, and I think it was for one of the metal nights, we had a band playing that night. I forget which band it was. There's been a gazillion of them at this point. But you handed me your CD. And you're like, hey, man, I'm in a band. I'm like, oh, cool, man. Like, and I was talking to you about it. And then you just wrote on the CD, like, Blake's CD. Like, not the name of the band or anything. I know you told me at some point. It was loud and stuff. I'm like, all right. So I had the CD. It just said Blake's CD. It was just in, like, one of those little, plastic and paper sleeves.
Yeah.
But this was right a couple months ago when I was in the process of like packing everything up and moving, and then I couldn't find it for the longest time.
Yeah.
And so it was probably a couple weeks ago when I went back. I found it. I listened to it, and I was like, wow, holy shit, this is really good. Like, I can't believe, like, I'm really excited. Next time I see Blake, I'm like, I want to talk to him
figure out
about
what
it.
his mystery band is.
Yeah, like, I want to see what.
Yeah, I think you gave me somebody else's CD, bro. This.
Yeah. I mean, I looked up Blake's CD on Bandcamp. I couldn't find it. So
yeah, that's embarrassing that I didn't write the band name, but it is in following with how I think about, like, especially passing out CDs. That's hard for me to do.
Yeah.
Because I've gotten so many CDs from bands that I just don't end up listening to. It's
then I don't get that a lot, but I've gotten it enough times, and sometimes it's like, hey, dude, listen to my album, and you're like, okay, And so I wasn't saying that was the case, but it was just more the circumstances that I was packing up and moving, and it got put somewhere, and then when I unpacked, I found it. I'm like, finally put it in, listened to it. I was like, this is really fucking good. And that's when I decided, like, you know what? I'm just going to send a link to all the guys and said, hey, check out this band. I didn't say anything about knowing you or working at Atlas or anything, because I thought the music stood on its own. And it clearly did, because George said he bought it and he liked it. And I said, well, guy works at Atlas and we can get him on the podcast. He's like, do it.
That's awesome.
So here you guys are.
And how you sent that email is in the same spirit of why I said just Blake CD. You know, it's like we're not trying to put on airs. You know,
But it would be helpful if I knew the name of the band. That's all.
I know, totally. My bad on that.
What can you tell us about the album artwork?
Oh, that would be our drummer. He figured that out. Well, that's not true. There's an engraving in a hotel, I believe in Chicago, that has that image. Are you talking about the shield, the figure in the shield?
Yep.
Yeah. And our Ariel, who I mentioned, who I started the old band with, did a drawing based on that, and then we put it into the shield and everything.
Cool.
It's really just trying to capture that like hero's struggle image in like a simple sort of iconic way.
That's a great story, though. I like thinking of him walking through this hotel and thinking, "Hold on, album cover."
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a nice, clean, simple album cover. I like it.
It is, and I mean, and that's not like adding praise to try to make it sound better than it is. I love that. It's iconic. It's just like the Joseph Campbell thing. You're kind of deal with archetypes there for sure.
Exactly. Wow. You guys get it. Nice. Yeah.
Switch gears just for a little bit. What's everyone drinking? Jay, tea. All right,
nothing.
next, George.
Yeah.
Nah, it's Sierra Nevada, out of a giant Beck's glass. I've got my Vakken mug.
What kind of Sierra Nevada?
Which Sierra Nevada do you have?
Which Sierra Nevada?
Oh, sorry, Pale Ale.
Okay.
You got to upgrade to the Lagunitas, man. In my opinion.
Well, it's
We're
on
talking
it's on
West Coast
tap here,
beers.
and
okay.
it's a beer that my wife and I agree on. So
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
Although
Well,
you know
Lagunitas
Lagunitas is owned by a foreign company now, right?
I know, now they are. That's very
It's
sad.
Sierra Nevada still tells everyone to fuck off.
I
which
think
is
they're
awesome.
owned by
Still
Stella
there.
Artois
God damn
too.
it. You win. Yeah, that's true.
Sean's. That's. I think. Isn't that who bought Lagunitas?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm at my parents' house, and so
Heineken.
that's what they have.
Yeah,
Heineken bought.
And they finally
Lagunitas.
completed it.
Oh,
yeah.
it's Heineken. Excuse me.
Yeah, I have to say this is really strange. No one who's listening can see this, but as soon as we got some light on Sean's end, I could have sworn you were at Jay's house because you both have shutters behind you,
Oh, yeah.
and it freaked me out for a second.
Oh,
I
it's
thought
exactly
Jay,
the same.
I thought Jay was going to walk by. You know?
And there's like boxes up there, and I'm not completely unpacked since we moved, so I'm kind of freaked. Hold on a second. Now you're making me nervous. Where
It
is he?
really freaked me out if Gene just walked behind. If Gene walked behind Sean,
Yeah.
But I shut in through one and out in through the other one.
So on Jay, are you drinking anything, or you got some lemongrass shit that you pulled from your front yard?
veggie juice.
No, I don't know why I'm acting like I need to defend myself, but I honestly don't feel well tonight. I got a bug or something, so
All right.
I can't have
Cool.
anything.
That works, man.
So the first beer that we had here, we had the Adroit Theory EBK. I guess EBK.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
EBK. It's a
Hold
New
that
England
up.
style Imperial IPA.
It's the one you had, George.
yeah, I have one of those in my pantry.
Yeah.
I got the purple one too.
Yeah, it's got this awesome almost like Vikings. It's almost like a White Walker kind of thing.
Yeah.
On the it's like a
There's
like
like
a
a
skull
samurai element,
yeah.
too.
Yeah, it's like a samurai helmet with antlers coming out with a skull.
It's fucking badass.
And Mark, the owner of Adroit, sent me this and 2 other bottles.
And it didn't blow up either.
Yeah.
Sorry.
And then the second beer that John brought is he just went down to ProgPower, and on his way down there stopped in Asheville, North Kakalaki, and I'll let you.
Yeah, so I stopped at Burial Brew Co., which is one of the breweries we got to enjoy at the Decibel Metal and Beer Fest. They are a metal brewery, despite that they weren't playing any metal when I went there.
And, well, I will say Atlas does the same thing sometimes.
When I'm
there.
working.
And let me
Yeah.
and let me tell you, even if you don't know shit about metal, just lie to us when we ask. Just say, we're just for everybody today. But anyway, that was kind of cool. Anyway, it's called Tin Cup Camp Stout, and it was all right. I think it would have fared better if it was a little cooler.
I think it was just a little thin.
Yeah,
it was good. It was a solid stout, kind of like it was like borderline stout pour. It's 5%.
Yeah, it's a milk stout, so it's going to be a little smoother. And,
Ale brewed with coffee.
Yeah, I got that. Which, if that's counterculture coffee, then that's really badass because counterculture coffee is awesome, and they're from Asheville, North Carolina. So
That would make sense. The what I'm going to bust out next when we take a break is I got shipped to me. Took forever, but it got here. There's a new meadery up by Dogfish Head in Delaware, Milton, Delaware, called Brimming Horns. And if you look at all their iconography and everything, it's a metal meadery, not a metal brewery, a metal meadery. And they made the official mead for Incantation.
oh, nice. There's another one.
Called Goat's Blood, and I have 4 bottles of them upstairs, and we are going to enjoy one of them.
Okay, if we're gonna do meat, I got some meat at home too. And it's got a pentagram as their logo. It's some Maryland meadery. I think I brought it over to your house once, George. We had it.
Okay.
It was the one that was the. I'm not allowed to say at because that's too old. It was the AT-AT, from Star Wars.
Yeah.
That was the logo, but it was,
yeah, I've had that.
but it was the barrels.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
They had a good mead at Vakken, too. We were surprised. I'm generally not a big fan of mead, but they had this giant, they had so many different... Most of the beer booths were Beck's. But there was this giant, wooden boat with, people in, Renaissance fair clothing, beer wenches and such. And they sold a mead there that was really good.
Sometimes I wish this was a video podcast because you did the nicest little pirouette with your head when you said Renaissance fair. It was something like this.
Hey.
It really brought it to life for me, dude. I was just like, yeah, I got you. Puffy shirts, okay.
You had some mead prior to saying that.
Yeah. It's funny because all the time I went out and got a new camera today. I set up my little podcast man cave, and the first thing Blake asked me is like, so are we going to record the video? I'm like, oh, no. But maybe we should.
You know how hard that would be to edit?
Why? You have to digitally put clothes on us?
No, because I have to do every time I have to edit out the audio, it's gonna jerk because all the video moves too.
So it's just like a 70s kung fu film then.
Yeah.
With difference, I'll be talking and Jay's mouth will be moving. What difference does it make, right?
Yeah. Believe me, I've wanted to find some way to do video, but I just think it would be time prohibitive to edit it and get it ready. I mean, it already takes hours.
So, what else do you guys want to tell us about Lyceum? Tell the listeners about Lyceum. Worldwide audience you got here.
Well, I think we managed to get pretty close to the album I always wanted to hear when I was growing up in metal as a kid. And that if I'm in a black metal mood, there's a song for that, death metal song for that, sort of atmospheric and melodic. There's a lot of everything on it. And that's what we set out to do, all under the umbrella of a story that's coherent. That's what I would say about it. To me, it's worth it. Pretty much no matter what kind of metal you like, I think you'd find something to appreciate.
I would second that. I've been playing the shit out of it lately. Seriously, my kids have heard it numerous times.
Yeah.
You guys have any thoughts about printing up a vinyl copy of this?
We haven't talked about it yet.
Okay.
No, I mean, nothing right now.
Keyword being yet.
Yeah.
Do any of you guys collect vinyl?
The bass.
Not me.
You have to record the bass right to do vinyl, so I'm not sure if it would translate to it.
You do have to master differently for vinyl, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think some notoriously bad sounding vinyls out there were just ported over from the CD, in some cases, lower end bands and things.
So Injustice for All sounds like shit on vinyl?
No, it'll throw the bass will throw the needle off the vinyl. It's raw.
Oh, okay.
Interesting you chose Injustice for All since it doesn't really sound good on anything, but whatever. Maybe vinyl would improve it. Well, it's funny because he was mentioning bass too, and the bass drums on that sound on that record is so awful. It's like a typewriter.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Justice for All would sound like shit because it has no bass in it. But I guess
snare.
Right.
Snare.
Okay, I didn't even pick up on that. Of course, yeah.
Actually, there was bass there. It was just removed the day after Jason Newsted recorded it.
Yeah. Holy shit.
We've all got apparently a grudge about that. We like to bring it up every once in a while.
Yeah, like every single episode.
Yeah, pretty much.
Let's talk about some of the
probably
stuff.
Brought up again.
Let's talk about some of the stuff that you guys like. Like you mentioned growing up as a kid. Like what were some of the things you started with when you were a kid? Metal, and then up to and including maybe some of the stuff you like now.
Yeah, the first real metal I heard, like extreme metal, was Hate Eternal and Marduk that I got from like a Guitar World magazine, and that was a little too intense for me at like 12, 13. So I got Wages of Sin by Arch Enemy, and it was all over after that. Like then it went to In Flames and Immortal, and it was black metal and melodic death metal were like the next 3 or 4 years, and I got into death metal like Nile. In the Darkened Shrines was an early purchase for me, and it kept escalating. Yeah,
awesome, dude. We had Dallas Toller Wade on a little while back.
Wow,
when
really?
he was still in Nile.
Yeah.
How about you, Sean?
Wow. I actually started listening to punk, so I was late into it. Like I was in high school when I started listening to metal, so it was like I'm not even sure what the first bands were. It was like when I was 8th grade or something. It was System of a Down, stuff like that.
Sure.
And then it went to Lamb of God, right?
Lamb of God was the first actual metal that I liked, in high school, freshman year, I think. I went to go see them a bunch. But I don't like them anymore, so I like Nile and stuff, so I was a late bloomer.
Yeah. That's not so late as all that, though, dude. I mean, 8th grade was where you started. That's not.
Do you guys have any favorite albums from 2017 so far?
You could say Lyceum if you want to.
Yeah. Yeah, our album is pretty good. We're happy with that one. I don't know. I tend to like get albums a few years after they come out. Like I'm not great at following the newest stuff.
We get that a lot.
Yeah.
There's a band, Neabla Fiscaris. That's my new one, favorite one this year.
Who is it?
Neabla Fiscaris. They're from, I think they're New Zealand or Australia.
It's not out yet, is it?
I think it's out.
Oh, okay.
You know it though, George?
I know who they are, yeah.
I really like them now.
Yeah, they're cool.
I can't quite catch it. It's obviously some weird metally words. Nate.
I'll send it to you.
I don't know why I'm turning my ear towards you. Like that was going to happen.
I don't know how to say it either. I mean,
I don't either. That's why I don't.
I'll probably get it as to be like, yeah, okay, cool. And maybe I'll recognize it when I see it.
I can say there's a band I'm looking forward to the album of, which is Archspire is about to come up with an album. And I've been listening to their last album for a while. The Lucid Collective was their last album, which I think was a few years ago. And they're about to come up with another one. It's like, I guess, really technical death metal. Super fast. I don't know if you guys have heard them.
I've heard of them.
Send it to me.
Yeah.
The answer with George is always yes, because George doesn't.
He's just heard of everything.
Yeah, he's heard of everything. Yeah.
Well, actually, the not Perihelion Ship, but the Perihelion guys from Baltimore were big fans of them.
Yeah. Cool.
Oh, right on. Was that the kids?
Yes.
That's right. I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah.
The little children that
years old.
play
Yeah.
like.
Yeah. This band. I'm out there. And I mean, they were like how they were all.
They were like
I don't know
18.
If they had to get permission from
like
their
that.
moms.
They were good. Or are good. Yeah.
Yeah, they were super talented.
Anything else, guys? You want to tell us about Lyceum, the album? What's next?
Tell us where we can find the album.
Your social media.
Yeah.
Your Bandcamp.
Sean might have a better answer, but yeah, Bandcamp I would say is the best place.
How do you spell it?
What's the actual address? If you search Lyceum Vengeance.
Well, how do you spell
that's
Lyceum?
Oh, sorry. Lyceum. Lyceum. Vengeance is the album. Yeah. And yeah, we have it for download on several of those sites. I'm not exactly sure which. It's kind of like compartmentalized. Sean did the recording. Murat, our drummer, does the sort of promotion, and like he would be the one to answer that perfectly. And
Are you on Facebook?
Yes, there's Lyceum.
Are you on Twitter? Are you on Instagram?
None of the other two. No.
All right. Why not?
Because social media doesn't appeal to. I don't even have a Facebook personally. I mean,
Me
it doesn't
either.
appeal to me.
Well, then we can't be friends anymore.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this: are you looking at the screen right now and thinking, "How does this work? Are there gremlins in there? I don't understand."
I've done Skype is a useful tool. I would say that's not true about Twitter or Instagram.
I agree with you wholeheartedly.
Yeah, not a big Instagram fan.
Well, and Twitter has gone substantially down in my estimation over the last since November.
Yeah. No, it's not that we're trying to be like pure, like really purist or true or cult. It's just we're not really interested in like forcing the album down anyone's throat. And as long as if you hear the band name, you can look it up. Anyone can find it. Like Lyceum Vengeance. If you have those two words, you're good to go.
It's
Perfect.
on YouTube. There you go.
That's
Yeah,
amazing.
absolutely. And, you know, I think you're right. All you have to do is say Google this, and you're going to get it. And that's really all we ever need. Nobody's out there writing them down word for word. Believe me. Hold on, Lyceum music at Bandcamp. Like, okay, all right, I'm going there.
Yeah.
Yeah, we talk like old people when we say things like that, probably.
www. Dot. You know.
Why do you need 3 W's?
Yeah.
Whoa. That's not it. That's Curly for the Three Stooges. What is this www?
You forgot the HTTP first.
Oh, HTTP.
That sounds like a venereal disease.
No, I think as far as the promotion and the music itself, we're pretty old school in a way.
Well, maybe we can help out a little bit. Not that you need help, but well, some people will hear this and definitely go check out the page. I guarantee you, most listens on Bandcamp go up by 3 or 4 people when they listen to our show.
No, we appreciate being on here. It's an awesome project. Tell some people about it. 3 or 4 people.
Yeah, 3 or 4 people, and one of those is George's mom. Let's see, and then Will's kids. I think listen sometimes.
My kids will buy it.
Before we get into the news, I want to mention that this is the maiden voyage of our new podcast recording software. We've been having some real issues the last few episodes, and so I went out and broke down and picked up some actual software specifically for podcasting. And I thought I would share that just in case anybody's interested. It's called Hindenburg Journalist Pro. And so far, I am...
Hindenburg.
I know.
Could you really
I know.
think of a better name? Like, call
No,
it Titanic.
their website actually talks about why they chose that. And it had something to do with the fact that it was the first... there was a news guy who was reporting live from the Hindenburg, and it was like the first time somebody did some sort of live broadcast of something important going on, and
that's a very famous broadcast. But still, I mean, I can only imagine going into a room of investors. You know what I mean? And being like, okay, so.
Well, so far it has not crashed and
burned. When you think of the
burned.
Hindenburg, what do you think of?
It's been pretty amazing so far, and hopefully it will remain as such. It actually allows me to it allows me to pull Skype directly into the recording software as opposed to melding the 2 recordings, syncing them up afterward, which is a huge pain in the ass. So,
well, if its name tells us anything, if it does go wrong, it's going to be fast and thorough. You know what I mean? We're going to be like,
yeah, we're going to get to the last couple of minutes of the podcast, and it's just going to go, and it's all gone.
The humanity.
Yeah. Anyway, let's get into the news. So the big news everybody's been talking about the last few days is that the entire Decapitated band has been arrested for allegedly kidnapping a woman in Spokane. And now today, the news has been updated to include charges of rape.
Oof.
Wow.
Not just rape, gang rape.
Gang rape, yeah.
I mean, it was everybody.
All
Everyone.
Well,
members, yeah.
I read the article, and the article only mentioned 2 people.
Well,
I don't know
the
what-
disturbing thing about the article is one of the guys is sort of distancing himself. Like, I didn't really see what was going on, which that's not a good start to the way this ends, because it sort of sounds like. Go ahead.
One of them said he didn't recognize the girls, and then later on he said they were in the bus.
Right.
So that's
and then there's
not a good start.
That's not a good start. And then there's this other weird aspect to where when she talked to the other girls, she was getting arrested for DUI or something. I mean, it's a mixed up, crazy story.
Yeah.
Remember this Satyricon? This happened. They had a hired gun with them, and I think it was in Canada too, last year. And he got arrested for rape. And I don't even remember how that came out, but
Never heard about that.
yeah, he was nobody. I mean, he was like Satyricon's touring bassist or something like that, or whatever it is.
It's my favorite band, by the way.
Oh, well, there you go.
Do you like the new song?
I'm okay with it, but not really. The first 3 albums are the ones that defined my
Yeah,
Of
that's
course.
black metal childhood.
But I like pretty much everything they've done to some extent or another. I certainly have my favorites.
They haven't made a completely terrible album, that's for sure. I mean, yeah, it's solid.
I like
But
the new song.
You know,
They're going to be
yeah.
at Death Fest here next year. So I saw them once
Yeah.
They opened for like Suffocation and Morbid Angel.
I saw that show. I saw
Yeah.
that in San Francisco. Yeah.
Yeah, I was in like Baltimore, something like that.
I would definitely see them again. They're
It was a terribly short set, which was depressing because I didn't really care about seeing the other bands. I mean, I wanted to see Suffocation, but
Suffocation. I was going to say.
well, but I mean, it was like Morbid Angel Mach 59 or whatever. I mean,
Right.
if it's not David Vincent, fuck off. As far as I'm concerned. But
Suffocation at some of its best, though.
What's
It was a
that?
great show. It was Suffocation at a good time.
Yeah.
Mike Smith, I think, and Frank Mullen were still in the band, and yeah,
Frank is out.
Frank is out.
He's out. His last album was his last hurrah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if I can listen anymore. I trust Terrence with his riffs, but Frank was a big part of it.
Yeah.
I think it's telling that we've just dropped this decapitated story.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
just about to steer back towards
like-
that and say, well, I'd like to hope that it gets cleared up and they're exonerated. But if they're not, then, you get what you get.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got-
If they did something wrong, throw the fucking book at them.
Exactly.
And
Agreed,
charge it
absolutely.
with making a shitty album, too.
God, you really don't like that album.
They've been going.
It's got a power metal song in it. I don't
It
get
doesn't, man. That was some sort of mess up with the promo. Is Ed Guy?
No, I'm just not a. It just sounds like some commercial person went in there and said, "Make this album and make it sound like every other big name Eastern European band," and
Yeah.
you know what? Poland has Behemoth. They have Dope Lord. They have
McGraw.
yeah. Like there's other
whatever
stuff
it is.
out of Poland that is a million times better.
Decapited's been going down.
Yeah.
Behemoth is getting stronger. Will
Yeah,
they go
Behemoth's
down?
last album, The Satanist. Holy shit!
I have high hopes for the next one too. He's Go
Yeah.
ahead.
I'm ashamed to say I didn't like The Satanist at first when I just briefly listened to it, but now it's like one of my favorite albums.
Yeah.
It's incredible.
I think that was a common first reaction amongst longtime fans, or
Yeah.
maybe even if you weren't, I don't know. But
Well,
it's a grower. It's a grower, and then when it hooks you, then you're like, okay, I totally see what's going on here now.
yeah, exactly.
That's great.
It's a grower, not a shower.
Well, moving on then.
Yeah, so I thought this was kind of funny, and even though apparently Miami didn't, but the Atlanta Braves had to apologize to the Miami Marlins, these are baseball teams, for playing Scorpions Rock You Like a Hurricane during a game where they were playing Miami, because, of course, of the hurricanes that have been pummeling Florida.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and hazard a guess here on this one and just say this is probably the last thing they were thinking about at that game, as people were kind of, because I was in Atlanta this week. I'm betting you any money, as soon as it played, literally everyone's face went white, I'm sure.
Yeah. Well, it said that it was a regular part of
Sure.
the music that they play at the games. And, I've heard it at sporting events before,
Yeah.
so that doesn't surprise me. But, yeah, it is a little bit of poor timing, I guess.
It is, but I don't think it was done in poor. Yeah, just think I'm not trying to give them a pass. I just think they probably just didn't even realize it was still in the playlist.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because it's played every day. You heard it every day.
Exactly.
Speaking of which, it's a good segue. I sent an email around. Short. I'll tell the story really short. I was at the Phillies Nats game, being a Phillies fan here in Washington D.C. I went to see the Phillies when they came on Sunday. And somewhere in like the 7th or 8th inning, they started playing over the ballpark loudspeaker, Chemist Above the Water. And I was like, holy crap, like, are you serious? And so someone said, oh, because Ryan Madsen, who used to be on the Phillies, who's the closer for the Nats, maybe that's his walkout music. So I'm like, you know what? So I Googled walkout music. I did some research, and I sent a link around. And maybe we'll post on the Facebook page or something. You can look at all the walkout music for every player in Major League Baseball, including some of the other songs that some stadiums will play, like when they get a home run, when they get a double play or something like that. And so I started looking, and I didn't have time to look through every single team. But I will say two things, is that one, metal is definitely the minority. There's a whole lot of hip hop and a whole lot of Spanish music.
So nothing new there.
Yeah. But the metal that is out there, some of it's sort of like, Metallica, someone has
Mastodon. I've heard that.
You've heard
Yeah, I
Mastodon.
think one of the Giants has Mastodon.
But somebody had Fit for an Autopsy. I think maybe on the Rockies or the not the Diamondbacks, maybe. But there's a few people out there. A couple Rage Against the Machine. Some Metallica. But there was So I may dig deeper into this.
Yeah, it's interesting. I would like to see that website for sure. One of the A's comes out to Tom Sawyer, and that's when he bats. That's as close as we get to metal in the A's right now.
Oh, someone did have Rush. I remember someone had Rush. I don't remember the name of the Rush song, but someone had Rush. A couple Led Zeppelins. So there's a lot of rock. There's a bunch of like Chevelle and
Somebody needs to come out to Cannibal Corpse, stripped, raped, and strangled.
See, I was thinking Origin. That's what I would do. Portal. Just start with a gravity blast right off the gate, right out of the gate.
just go with esoteric, and you'd literally get 2 notes before he got to the plate, and that would be it. And you would have nothing played.
But
actually, or you could do a song that like comes in like Hell Awaits with just demon sounds and stuff, but never get to the actual music. Just that would be awesome, dude.
I mean, Rain and Blood would be that'd be suspense. Like,
and the thunder and everything. That'd be rad.
But I was surprised that when they played Above the Water, I mean, I feel like they played at least an entire minute of the song. I mean, it got into the lyrics and everything, because it and it went into the whole galloping part and the lyrics, and they played it for a long time.
That would be cool. The Prisoner, but never get to the music. We want information, just to throw people. Like, what the hell?
I saw that Chemist posted it, so they heard about it.
They did, and they were thrilled.
I sent a Twitter message out, and then Chemist tagged Doolittle, who's on the Nats, and maybe that's his walkout music, but the Nats were in the field, so I don't know. Yeah. Anyway,
so there's some new music coming out, and some old music coming out too. Testament is getting ready to give the vinyl treatment to Low and The Ritual, which will be releasing later this month on the 29th of September. Neither of those were really big albums with me, so I don't know if I'll pick those up, but there's a good chance.
The Ritual was awesome.
It's interesting when Low came out, when it came out, whatever, in 1990, whatever, I hated it. And when I look back at it now, I'm like, oh, it's not that bad.
Yeah.
Like, in retrospect, I like it more. When it came out, I'm thinking, like, even Practice What You Preach was sort of like, okay, it wasn't the New Order, but it was still good. But, it was a little bit more commercialized or whatever.
Yeah.
And when Low came out, I'm like, okay, they just keep going down this path. And then they went, like, the complete opposite direction, like death metal vocals in the late 90s. And then, yeah. Anyway.
Testament's a big one for me, though. I kind of feel like they can do no wrong. Like, I don't know.
The last few albums have been awesome.
Yeah.
Last albums have been awesome. Yeah.
Definitely experiencing a resurgence.
Yeah.
Except the lyrics. The lyrics on the last album were horrific.
Pretty bad, yeah.
Yeah.
That was a universal agreement on the pod. There was a couple of them that were pretty good, but some of the songs were
stakes are high, and so am I. Somebody called Ted Nugent.
And there was one about weed, which that wasn't even that one, but it was just so lame about weed.
One
it was
about
like
gambling. One about weed. And you're like, really? Like,
no, my old band recorded our 2 demos in their studio. Like, we have connection. I smoked a Cuban cigar with Chuck Billy. That was like one of the coolest moments of my life.
Oh, right on. Yeah. I actually ran into him recently, and he was smoking, and I was wondering what he was smoking because I thought Chuck doesn't smoke. He can't smoke because he's they could, but I mean.
No, he said in an article he's like pretty much addicted to pot.
Oh, he is that. Yeah,
he smokes weed a lot.
Yeah.
He was at the Goat Horse show and I found out it's because he's their manager, by the way.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Sorcerer's getting ready to release a new album called The Crowning of the Fire King to release October 20th.
Interested?
Yeah, they're all right. I know. I think John's kind of a fan.
Yeah, I dig them. I'll definitely check it out when it comes out. No doubt.
Something that I probably won't be picking up. Candlemass is getting ready to release a 30th anniversary edition of Nightfall on October 20th as well. It's a 3-disc set of extra demo and rehearsal material, which Nightfall is my favorite Candlemass album, but I don't really need another CD that just has
not demos.
Yeah.
If it was If it was live material or unreleased, completed
Yeah.
material, then I'm down. But
And on
Demos
vinyl.
are never the bonus people think they are. The bands think they are. It's just like, oh god, please.
Yeah.
I mean, unless
So-
it's something they're like piecing together and you get to hear it in a whole other, way or something. But no.
So I get to hear crappier versions of the songs instead of better versions? Thanks.
One you left off here, George, and I'm going to sneak in real quick that you and I were particularly excited about, and me especially, was the Bruce Dickinson solo stuff is coming out on vinyl.
Oh, yes. And I pre-ordered that.
I didn't order the box, but I ordered the 3 that I like. I can do without Skunkworks and the other one, though. Skunkworks is actually pretty good.
Yeah, I got the
But
box.
as I probably mentioned in every other episode, Chemical Wedding is one of the great non-Iron Maiden records for sure. It was what they were doing when Blaze was in the band, and Bruce was making better records than they were. So anyway, super excited about that. I ordered those 2.
Yeah, thank you for reminding me. The next one is one I'm really looking forward to. The new Cannibal Corpse,
Yes.
which is going to be called Red Before Black, is coming out on November 3rd. And
You probably don't care about that one at all, Will, I'm guessing.
No,
No, not at all. Definitely will not be on my list. No way.
I sent a group message to everyone, figuring that Will would pretty much fill his shorts, and he was not as excited as I had hoped. He was just like, thumbs up.
Well, a lot of times what happens is I don't have my phone is not really on me when I'm at work. And so when I turn my phone on, it's just like it's a song of ding 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 of 3 minutes of Facebook Messenger posts come in, and I was like, oh, you have 732 messages to review that have been sent in the last 8 hours, and it's like, and so
Thumbs
sometimes
up,
I'm scrolling
thumbs
through,
up,
I'm like thumbs up, but the thing is, you can't thumbs up to any particular line. You just have to go all the way down to the end, like, yep, thumbs up to everything you guys said.
Maybe putting it on vibe or silent might help out when you turn it on at work.
Anyway, it would just vibrate for like, oh, actually, this sounds like a good idea. It would just vibrate for like 5 minutes.
Just sit on that speaker and let me speak into my mic.
I believe Eric Rutan is producing again, so
Yep,
He is.
who made some of their best stuff. Kill is probably my favorite album, and he did Kill.
Eric Rutan is one of my metal heroes for sure.
Yeah.
From Morbid Angel to especially Hate Eternal, really. And I heard one of the Cannibal Corpse guys say it's a more raw album,
Yeah.
like production-wise, which really makes me excited because Eric Rutan knows how to do that. I think it was I'm Monarch, the Hate Eternal record that had live kicks, like natural kicks, which
Didn't
could only...
Didn't you record Kolyas too?
Yeah, he recorded Those Whom the Gods Detest, the drums, which are incredible. So,
Yeah, do you like that
Trust
record?
it.
That record was not. I felt like a lot of people were not really kind to that record, but I enjoyed it.
Those Whom the Gods Detest?
Yeah,
I think it's like
That's
a
one of my
masterpiece.
favorite albums. Yeah.
Yeah.
there's you know what? A lot of the older school guys are just like, there's a few people that just won't get on with that, and I thought it was one of the better modern Nile albums.
Honestly, I think it's In Their Darkened Shrines and then that to me, as far as
Yeah.
like the Nile top albums. Like, yeah. I think it's
Annihilation of the
amazing.
Wicked too. I would put in there too.
Yeah.
No, well, they're all in there. I just
Yeah.
mean like if
Yeah.
like, but yeah, Eric Rutan's amazing. I
Indeed.
have high hopes.
So it'll be on my list. I can guarantee even a bad Cannibal Corpse album is still
Is
better than a good Glory Hammer album.
Yeah, another thing I read is one of the guys, a different guy said it was catchier than some of their older stuff, which also makes me excited. I don't know. I mean, some of the old school bands can do that catchy sound better than, that's not really a characteristic of like Archspire or new tech death metal,
Well, I thought Cannibal Corpse, when Kill came out in 2006 or something like that,
Yeah, probably.
like that was like a turning point where Corpse Grinder's vocals came a little clearer,
Totally.
and you can actually hear sort of he was articulating words to a certain extent, all being all things being relative. But before, like a lot of Cannibal Corpse, and I love old Cannibal Corpse, but it was sometimes it's your typical death metal album that like all the songs kind of like just kind of run together.
Yeah.
And when I thought on Kill was like, you hear a riff, like I know that's a riff from this song. I know
Yeah,
it's
you
this
remember the song by the riff. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
I think
I thought they've been on that path for a while. So Suck it, John.
The really underrated, in my opinion, album that reminds me of is Serpents of the Light by Deicide. Like, I love that album because it's very catchy. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Not a fan?
I really only like the first 2 albums.
Oh, but it's...
Is Homage to Satan on that one, Blake?
No, that's... Homage to Satan was a few albums later.
I really like, I think it was an album after that that's got Conviction on it. Oh, God, I can't remember the name of it, but I love that Deicide album. Love it.
Great.
I love them.
So, John, you going to check out the Cannibal Corpse album?
Well, based on the fact that Will said it's better than Glory Hammer, I'll be the first person to know.
So we're drinking a Ponzi now. The flagship IPA from Atlas.
It's a good beer.
Are you still nursing the same gigantic stein of Sierra Nevada Pale Ale, or are you?
I topped it off.
So you put another ounce in?
It was half gone.
We're going to realize he's drank already like 40 ounces.
I know. It's funny when you hold it up and we're looking at you on Skype, it looks like it's a 5-liter thing. Like
it's big. It blocks the camera.
Did you just say liter?
Well, steins are in liters.
No, I just had visions of Super Troopers. I'll have a liter of cola.
Yeah.
You know what's great about European festivals as opposed to American festivals?
Everything?
$10.
Wow. Wait, for the glass
10 euros.
and the beer, or just the beer?
For the
Wait, didn't they have the beer pipeline? Was
They
that
did.
Brocken?
They did.
Yeah.
But what beer were you paying for again?
It was Beck's.
Okay.
But still, here, that would have been like $20.
You get what you pay for them.
Hey, no hangover's what I got.
Yeah, because there's no alcohol in that.
Yeah, well, yeah, but you peed all night because you drank a gallon of water.
Yeah.
And, you know, I didn't even have to go anywhere. I could be in front of the stage, and they had dudes with backpack kegs walking around, you know, filling everybody up.
You know, I thought you were about to say, I don't have to go anywhere because they had guys with pee buckets. You're like, oh, piss boy.
That would have been nice, too.
It's good to be the king.
Yeah.
Stepping in it.
So, James Hetfield is continuing with his clumsy ways. In Amsterdam, he managed to walk into an opening on the stage and take a little tumble.
I gotta say, when I saw this, I saw Amsterdam. I just burst out laughing. It was like, of all cities for this to happen in. Not that I want to see him get hurt or anything.
Did you guys see the video?
He's
Yeah.
got-
There are videos on it. Yeah, it that part of the stage was supposed to be covered up. Like it wasn't actually his bed. It seems like.
Yeah.
Well, I
Well,
think I guess it
guess
was
who's
for
going
like
to get a
some.
letter from somebody's attorney?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was like
No,
supposed to
but
be
Alan
like
doesn't
drums
sue.
that come up out of the stage or something like
Right.
that. And
Right. Yeah.
yeah,
It's like a mechanical failure. I
Wait,
think.
that never happens ever in Europe.
You can sort of see him too when he goes down to. It's just sort of like he just holds position, like, yeah, that just happened. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just gonna stay right here for a minute and think about my life and what's happened.
yeah.
Maybe nobody knows I'm still
Like,
playing.
sorry,
"Where's
I
Lady
can't sing
Gaga?"
right now. Where's Lady Gaga? Exactly.
Why do these things keep happening to me? Continuing in their vinyl box set remastering, Metallica is going to be releasing Master of Puppets in a giant box set on November 10th, which it looks pretty cool. And, you know, Jay and I think both got the Kill 'Em All and Ride the Lightning ones, so
Yep. Can't wait to put that one right next to him.
gonna have to pull the trigger on that.
I'll be honest, even just for the CD remaster and everything, I'm a real remaster. I'm kind of psyched just for anything for those first 3 albums.
It's got and this has I think 2 complete DVD live shows from that tour, which is one of the things I'm more excited about. And the books that came with those box sets were really cool too. So
Yeah, it's cool.
say what you will about them now, those are seminal and important. And
Absolutely.
Without question.
I'm the
and
biggest. I'm the biggest hater on Metallica. You know, Black Album on, but I'm the biggest fan of the first 4 albums. They're just unbelievable.
So Jay, when they come out with Justice box, you gonna get that?
Nope.
No, I will.
That was
But
when
what
I
if
got
they
off the
remaster-
train.
Maybe they'll
with
put the bass back.
Yeah.
Yeah. What if Jason Newsted actually does the mastering with the bass?
I mean,
I literally, that's where I lost interest. But they should do a 598 EP box.
Call it the 99-98 box set.
That alludes to one of the questions I'll be asking you today, George.
Oh, right. I get to answer some questions. Shit, I forgot to study. Oh, well. So another band that I saw at Wacken is getting ready to release a new album, Uhtcearu. Also on November 10th, they're going to be releasing I Am Legion. And,
The last one was bitchin'. So
Awesome.
I like the
hoping
new
for-
song. It actually sounds like new Satyricon to me.
it's a little more mid-tempo than because the last record was just brutal, man. It was just like in
Yeah.
your face from start to finish, and this one's a little more mid-tempo, at least the one song.
I think
But they got hooks, man. They have hooks. That last record, I was pretty addicted to that last year.
they sounded great live. So
I'm embarrassed to say that. Oh, you can open it first.
Wait, hold on. I want to do a sound check.
Oh,
I'm sorry. No, I'm not. Sorry, not sorry.
No, I don't know how it's possible, but the first time I heard of Uhtcearu was doing the research before this podcast. I've never
Oh,
heard
really?
that.
Really?
I
Oh, wow.
listened to that song, and it was fucking rad.
Dude,
well, check out the last record, dude.
Like, it was really good. Yeah, so I definitely will.
Witch
I
Creek
think
the
is
last
good
fan
too.
just starting today.
The last one is called "In His Infernal Majesty's Service," and it's totally worth a listen for
It
you,
was
Yeah.
both on Jay and mine's year-end list last year.
big time. And it came out late in the year too, so
Yeah. No, it was really. I was very pleasantly surprised. It was really
Cool.
good.
Wow, so they're not wasting any time, are they?
no,
Sorry.
dude, that was a fast turnaround. I mean, it hasn't even been a year because the record came out in
Yeah, that's crazy. 2 albums in a year.
less than a
basically.
year, I think.
That's,
Yeah.
that's the way it used to be.
Yeah.
That's the way it used to be. That's right.
Yeah, but the albums were also like 8 songs at like 28 minutes.
Van
Yeah.
Halen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the gigantic sound of a giant beer opening was there's a new place in Alexandria, Virginia called Department of Beer and Wine, which is basically a beer and wine store, but they have a crowler machine, and so they had like 30 or whatever beers you get, and I got the Old Ox Hoppier Place Down Under, which is their IPA, their flagship IPA they just made with some Australian source hops from the good doctor.
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 Very good.
Doctor.
Anyway,
Anyway,
what's next, George?
Electric Wizard is going to be releasing their new album, Wizard Bloody Wizard. Where'd they come up with that? On November 10th.
I'm interested.
That
I-
album
I-
cover sucks.
It does, and I think it's known that I'm a fan of them on this. I think,
That's
but
why it's on the list.
I got burned by the last one though. I did not like the last one, so I'm cautiously.
So, Jay, I might suggest you check out the With the Dead album, which
Yes.
is the other half of Electric Wizard, and get that instead.
You know, it was really interesting.
All
I
right,
think it was Decibel. Decibel had a full-length article about Electric Wizard, and it was not kind. I mean, well, I guess it was good journalism where they just reported what they knew and what they heard.
Mm-hmm.
But it sounded like I forget the name, but the husband and wife who were in the band, and they're just raving lunatic a-holes.
I think
I can see that being true.
that's why those other guys left, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I've been in enough situations like that, but there's two sides to every story. However, I like older Electric Wizard. I was not as big a fan as the new album, but I did like With the Dead more
Okay,
than the last Electric Wizard.
Reed
However,
Dorian for
I'm
the
still,
win.
I am
Yeah.
still an Electric Wizard fan.
George just said it. Lee Dorian for the win, definitely.
you know, weirdly enough, too, her name is Lindsey Buckingham.
Nah.
Isn't that funny? Because there's
is.
another famous Lindsey Buckingham. If I have to help you guys out, what the fuck?
Yeah, I was gonna say why.
That means
Fleetwood
nothing
Mac,
to me.
man.
Why is that funny?
Wait, is that a hint on somebody's list?
Oh no. No, I don't even know if you would have to be embarrassed of that one, but I'm not a fan. So
Yeah.
Okay, neither am I.
So that's
Well,
not gonna be on the list.
I'm a fan of the Peter Green version of.
oh no, don't get me started, dude. Love him. No, I'm
Yeah.
serious. The Peter Green, that
Unbelievable.
where Green Manalishi comes from, but he does so much more than that.
Speaking of
makes
Peters, our last news item.
Put it away, George.
Hold on.
Zip. What kind of surprised me. The band Carnivore is reforming as Carnivore AD. Conspicuously absent is the deceased Peter Steele.
That's weird.
That should suck. I can't imagine
Nothing a
that
Ouija
being
board and
anything but
microphone
a
won't fix.
giant steaming pile of feces. So
So why do you have to call it AD if the guy's dead? Usually it's like AD or BC or some other nonsense. It's because there's a problem, unless there's like a publishing issue or a inheritance issue.
There may
I
actually.
think it's actually a dark joke. I mean, they're literally saying after Peter's death. I'm
Yeah, it should
guessing.
have been AP, yeah. But it may be that Peter owns the name.
Oh, that's possible too. Yeah.
And so they had to do that. I have no desire to hear that, and I hope they go away fast and quickly.
Yeah. No, I'm not interested.
Yeah.
Peter's the guy from Typo, right?
Yes, type
Yeah.
of negative.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, moving on to new releases.
Week's new releases, here they are. Spend your hard-earned money now.
First up is the new Ackercocker album, Renaissance in Extremis, their 6th album. It's their first in 10 years, and damn, is this a good album.
I dig it. I followed your instructions.
And
It's great. George told me to listen to it in headphones, and not that I hadn't not enjoyed it before that, though I hadn't listened to it yet. But it's great. It's really good, dude. It's definitely one that's going to be floating around some lists.
yes, I think it would
George
have to.
told me the same thing, and the jury's still out. It's a little too
Voicey.
You know,
Is it hard to get past?
well. No, it's
Too proggy?
There's parts of it. No, yeah, there's parts of it where I just don't get the death metal mixed in with the super prog sometimes.
Yeah.
And maybe
That's why
just
I was
I'm a
curious to
Neanderthal knuckle dragger, but like it's sort of like kind of like pick a genre. And I like genre bending music, but this one was like
It's a
and
bit of
I
a
need more-
departure
I need-
for them.
yeah, I need more time with it. But anyway, my
I'm
two
just
cents.
curious what John thought. Did you listen to it?
John hasn't listened yet.
All right, then. Maybe next
Well-
time.
Well, you told me about it when I was in Atlanta, so I haven't had a chance to listen yet.
God.
Yeah, sorry. I was busy in shows for 12 hours a day. My
Yeah.
bad.
Yeah,
I should
no,
have
you get a pass. You get a pass.
Just
You've
put my
been-
earbuds in. Yeah, this is really cool. I love this band. No, I'm listening to some CD right now.
All right.
But yes, I will listen to it once things settle down with work and all.
I think you'll like it. That's my prediction.
You let me be the judge of that.
I will.
Ooh,
Sorry.
burn!
Oh, snap.
I've been up since 4 a.m. Give me a break.
Next up is the new album from Argus from Fields of Fire. This is the 4th album of American doom metal. The singer also recently, last year I think it was, did that Arduni Balich thing with the dude from Fate's Warning. Remember that one, John?
Oh, yes. That's actually a cool album.
Yeah. And this one's not bad either. I haven't gotten all the way through it yet, but so far so good.
He's got kind of a cool voice.
Yes.
So, yeah, I'll check that out when I get a chance.
You want to take this next one, John?
Sure. The new album from progressive metal, kind of avant-garde metal, Leprous. I'm guessing it's Melina is the way you pronounce it. I could be wrong.
Sounds good
Just
to me.
came out. George and I have gone back and forth on this one. To be honest with you, George, I still the jury's out for me. I like it, but I'm not sure how much I like it. It's not as good as some previous albums. George doesn't like the vocals on it. Understandable. But I think you said you like the music, though, right?
Yeah, music's good. The vocals are just a little too happy. I don't know.
My notes on this is this even metal?
Yeah.
Like seriously.
Yeah.
It's prog
Just because
rock.
it's not Cannibal,
kinda.
just because it's not Cannibal Corpse doesn't mean it's not metal.
No, seriously, I didn't think this was metal.
Well,
It did not sound like metal to me.
well, you just don't like prog. That's all it is.
Well, no, there's prog that's
No,
got
you
heavy
just
guitar riffs and singing, but no, it's not. I don't even think it's a prog album. I just think it was like some sort of.
yeah, it's a prog album. Trust me.
Okay.
Shit's about to go down.
Well,
Prog.
let's
You know what? Clutch is more metal than this band.
Clutch
Oh,
is
prog
touring
rock.
with The Obsessed
let's
and
go to Will, our prog expert.
Devin
over here.
Townsend.
Will Smith, Will Cook.
Will reporting from the.
No, I thought I said.
Virginia.
I don't know if you guys just heard George, but that made me laugh, dude. That Clutch is touring with Devin Townsend because I was like, this is the perfect show for Will and John to go to, and George. You know?
yeah.
Yeah,
And one of you guys, and during the set you don't like that much, you can be like, hey, dude, can you go get me a beer?
Clutch is Clutch is just going to get steamrolled off the stage with their
jazz hands and the prog nipples. Is that what you're saying?
With their classic rock sound.
Their leathery lips.
There's all kinds of
Yeah. I think I heard
Sean and Blake. There's so many inside jokes that have been going on
It's
for
all
5
good,
minutes.
man.
Sorry.
Yeah. Just because Clutch is on 1080 AM, you know.
Moving on. Monster Magnet just released some reissues of Spine of God and Tab. So I'm curious if Jay might be looking into those at all.
Yes, I'll get them when I run into the vinyl in a store. Because ironically, I actually don't have either of those two on vinyl. I think they're the only two I don't have. Tab is really cool and weird, but it's not like what they became.
Right.
And they kind of became this. So Spine of God a little bit less so, or more so towards the. Yeah, I'll pick them up when I see a good deal on them or something. If I see them for $20, I'll buy them.
Cool. And this next one, the Motorhead covers album Undercover. They've been pimping that around for quite a lot lately, particularly the Bowie cover of Heroes. And I went and I looked at the track list, and it seems like it's just kind of like a cash grab. You know, I mean, they hadn't released the Bowie song because they released the Stones, the Sympathy for the Devil, because they recorded them both at the same time. Other than that, I think there was maybe one other song, like maybe the Rockaway Beach, the Ramones one, that hadn't really seen the light of day. Everything else was just stuff from other albums. I'm like, well, what's the point? You know?
You're right.
It just seems, I don't know.
I'm just so done with cover versions from bands, to be honest with you.
Yeah, me too.
I mean, I put on Sirius XM and let's play this really cool song, but we're going to do a cover version of it rather than actually play the band.
Yeah.
And I'm kind of getting tired of it. If it's part of a band's live repertoire, then it doesn't bother me as much. But I agree with you, George. Sometimes you just wonder, what's the point of putting this out? And is there a record obligation or is it a cash grab?
Yeah.
It has to be better. It has to be better than the original or forget about it.
Which is almost impossible.
Or different. Or different.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
if you want to make something completely different, then I'm okay with that.
But like the Heroes was terrible. You know,
It's
the
pretty
guy
bad.
was half in the
It's-
fucking grave when he recorded this thing, and it
Of
sounds
all
horrible.
songs by Bowie, why would they even think of attempting to do that song?
Yeah.
It just
Well,
doesn't
actually, I'm
make
trying to
sense.
remember if it was attached to something. He, meaning some of the, like the Breaking the Law thing, I think might have been on a Judas Priest tribute or something. I don't even know why they did the Bowie thing, or was it just a B-side, or what it was, why they chose it, I don't know.
Yeah, like the Twisted Sister thing was from a Twisted Sister tribute, and the Dio song was from the Dio tribute. And
I like the Twisted Sister one, though. That's a good song, and it's kind of perfect for Motorhead to do. It makes you realize how much of a Motorhead-type band Twisted Sister was, because that really translates well. But no point. I've got no need to buy this.
yeah,
Has anyone, back to covers, has anyone heard the Vader cover of Destruction's Total Disaster?
No, but I'm totally interested because I'm a huge early Destruction fan.
Yeah, that's the best cover I've heard personally when it comes
That's
to
awesome,
metal.
dude.
Like, yeah, Total
Is
Disaster.
it part of? What's it part of?
I forget what, like, I think it was a Vader EP, and they did
Okay.
that
I'll
cover
find
on
it.
I'm sure, on YouTube or whatever, you can find it. But I
find
think
it.
it's great.
Yeah, I'm a Vader fan, and the first 3 Destruction records were huge for me when I was a kid.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
this next one, I'm surprised it's just now releasing because we've had it for a while. Is the new Paradise Lost album Medusa, which honestly it just released, but it's been like at least a month since I've listened to it. So I don't.
Did you like it? I haven't heard it. Did you like it? I don't know if you.
It was all right, but it's been at least a month since I've listened to it, so I don't
It's
think
got-
it didn't grab me.
It has moments, but it's not consistent moments. It's not a bad album at all, I don't think. It's, they're kind of on this on and off thing now since they kind of resurged since in Requiem. It's good, but it's not the last album. Not
I
even
think it's
really.
what's known as a bumpy plateau.
But Jay, it's not bad though. It's
I listened to about 30 seconds of it just to see what style it was in, to see if they were going to kind of stay where they were at since the resurgence, and I caught that much, and I haven't listened to it.
they tap a little bit of the mid '90s sound with the current sound.
Okay.
So
I think A Plague Within was better.
I do too.
Yeah.
I think that was a better direction they were going.
But I mean, I like it.
Yeah, it's not a bad
I don't know
album.
if it may make my list like
At the back end,
yeah.
maybe. Yeah.
Yeah, it's possible.
Well, it depends. If we do 40, it's definitely going to make my whole
Yeah.
list.
By the way, I'm stating for the record on air, I'm against doing 40. I don't have fucking time to do 40.
I'll help you.
Well, we'll
Yeah.
put Paradise Lost at 30. 37? Are you serious?
There should at least be 33.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm
And
going to
then-
start shoveling like releases your way because I think it'd be fun to do a 40 because if we do 40, we're going to be completely lit up by the time we get to number 1.
Well,
And,
yeah, that and speaking for the only single one of us on this podcast who has children, yeah, have 2 maniacs age 3 and 6 run around your house as you're trying to compile a top 40 list.
And then you know that's happening because, well, number 40, Leprous Molina.
Yeah, I'm just gonna start. I'm just gonna start.
What John said.
Whatever.
Start writing
Leprous
now.
Molina, Clutch number 1, the Cannibal Corpse number 1,
Clutch number 2.
Clutch number 2, and then whatever.
The rest of these are not in any order.
Whatever all these other guys say in the space in between.
Next up is the new album from Septic Flesh. It's called Codex Omega. It's the 10th album from this Greek symphonic death metal band. I've been looking forward to this one for a few months now, and I dig it.
Yeah, I like
Anyone-
it. Blake and Sean, are you guys fans?
I haven't listened to that much, no.
Decapitated drummer, Krim.
Yeah.
They had decapitated drummers, is what you meant, right?
Yeah, he'll be.
Well, not anymore. I don't know.
Yeah,
You remember that album?
because I didn't know that.
So no love for the new Septic Flesh.
I like it.
I haven't listened yet.
Yeah, I
All
haven't
right.
checked it out.
I listened to it briefly, and I'm still on the fence on the whole genre of the
Yeah, fair enough.
keyboard heavy symphonic black metal is still.
Didn't you like the Flesh God Apocalypse? Same idea.
Yeah, but I think they did it in more of a. I felt like it was more of
Well, it goes a
I feel
lot
like
of different places. I'll say
yeah,
that.
so
Like the-
yeah, so I think in Flesh God Apocalypse, the keyboards are almost like I wouldn't say forced in there, but the style is slightly different. Where I think in Flesh God Apocalypse, it's like they embrace it, and it's not just like a side thing that they just do every now and again to make it annoying.
Sure.
Like Flesh God Apocalypse, like it's like the whole thing's like a giant almost opera,
Yep.
just like a death metal sort of opera. Where I think Flesh God Apocalypse, in that style that they do, it's more of like it's sort of.
They use it tastefully? Like, is that what you mean?
Yeah, I think.
Well, it's also
I-
just more
I think
varied.
it's
Like it does a lot of different stuff.
Yeah, I just think like Flesh God incorporates it, embraces it, where I almost felt like Septic Flesh. It's like, it's almost like a drum solo or a guitar solo. They have like the keyboard solo. I'm like, it just seems unnecessary. Like they're throwing it in there because they have a keyboardist and they has to have, their 2 seconds of fame. And then I don't dislike it. I'm on the fence about it. I'm on the fence about the whole genre, and I want to go back and listen to it, just because, quite frankly, Septic Flesh sounds like an awesome name.
Yeah. All right. Our last new release, not entirely sure how to pronounce the band name, but I'm going to go with Uhtcearu. Usnea. And their third album, Portals into Futility. They're a black and doom band from Portland, Oregon. And I like it. I'm familiar with their second album, though I can't recall the name off the top of my head. Something about random violence, something like that. Anyway, it's a good album, and you should check it out. It's up on Bandcamp.
Sounds very Canadian.
Yeah.
Is that your Michiganese coming out?
Could be.
Michiganer?
Could be. I'm told I don't have a Michigan accent anymore.
I haven't heard that album yet. Is it like a Wolves in the Throne Room kind of vibe? Or?
No, it's
No.
more like it's a little Bell Witchy in places. It's because they do kind of a monastic chanting thing in places and stuff.
It's definitely doomier.
Sucks.
What do you say?
Oh, okay, do me.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Did he say Bell Witch sucks?
More doom than black.
Basically.
Bell Witch was Jay's #1 album, 2 years ago?
Yeah, and I'm very much looking forward to that new one.
Dude, that album cover alone makes me want to listen.
It's the greatest album cover of all time.
But it's only one long song, and I hate it when people do that.
I have to admit,
it'll be the new
got me a
Dope
little
Smoker.
Concerned. Yeah, I admit that's got me a little worried.
Yeah.
The only long song album, well, it's 2 songs, but Moon Sorrow, Havateti.
Yeah.
You guys, I don't know if anyone's a Moon Sorrow fan, but that I could do. But
They don't make a lot of mistakes. Yeah.
They don't make a lot of. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But in general, you're right. Yeah.
All right, we're going to move on now to a special new segment that Jay has kindly put together for us called Heavy Metal Haircut.
So, if you look at our Facebook page at all, you'll see that I got my hair cut at Nurgle's barbershop in Poland. Had the coolest experience ever because before going to Poland, I met Nurgle and the guys from Behemoth, and he made a video for the employees of the place for them to treat me right and give me a bunch of Behemoth beer, which is exactly what they did. They wouldn't let me pay for my haircut. Super nice people. Filled me a little shopping bag full of all the different kinds of Behemoth beer, at least that they had. There's quite a few styles I'm realizing, but which incidentally was excellent. I was able to bring some home for the boys, so I'll be mailing that off. And
I love you.
You're gonna love the Profanum, man. Oh, so good. And so I went in, great haircut, super nice people. And so here's this. So the reason we're going to turn this into a snippet now into a new, what do you call it, George? Feature.
Segment.
Is that, so here's the promise that I'm making to our listeners, is that from now on, whenever any heavy metal guy opens up a barbershop, no matter where it is in the world, I will go there and get my hair cut. And I will report back. I'm saying regardless of cost. Yeah. And I'm assuming this is going to happen very frequently.
So the segment pretty much dies today.
Yeah. I can't wait for Lars Ulrich to open up a haircut place.
No, man, there's going to be an Australian band that opens one up now.
You got to have faith. You got to have faith. I will report back next time. I like that you don't have any faith, John.
Will got that. Just we were like, is that a hint? You got to have faith.
Is that Michael? So does that mean sooner or later you're going to mention Limp Bizkit or George Michael? I don't know which one's more appalling.
Look, and you're not willing to put your money on the table like I am. I am saying, as a promise to our listeners, I will do this.
Okay,
so that's it.
All right, so Jay wasn't the only one to be traveling, nor was I the only one to be traveling. John just went down to Atlanta for this year's ProgPower. So, John, why don't you just give us a little bit about ProgPower, and for more on that, you can check out the end of the episode where John has some field recordings.
Yeah, I did some postmortems and pre-show stuff for ProgPower, but went down again this year. It's my 17th time in 18 years. I've gone down to Atlanta for this. I'm the prog guy, as we like to joke about, but it's a lot of prog and it's a lot of power bands, and then they throw some bands that maybe aren't necessarily either one, just to kind of mix it up. But just real quick, it's a 4-day festival in Atlanta, and some of the bands that were there this year that I liked, I was kind of iffy on this one. I thought it was kind of weak. I think we talked about this, George and I, last year. We're like, it's all right, it's not bad. It ended up being a great festival. I think Saturday was the only day I was kind of like, I don't really give a shit. But the first 3 days, I watched everyone but one band. So it turned out to be pretty good. But just real quick, some highlights. Orphanland, I thought was great. I don't know if anyone's an Orphanland fan.
Are they from Israel?
They're from Israel, yes.
Okay, yeah.
And they just came out with a ton of energy. They do a very good job of mixing in their Middle Eastern sound with the metal. It's not overbearing. It's not overtaking the music. So I thought that was nice. That was Wednesday night. I mean, there's other bands I like, but these are my highlights. On Thursday, I saw a band that both Jay and I like that I thought were great. They're always solid live, and they're one of the classier bands on the prog metal side, and that's Vanden Plas. They put on a great show. If you don't like prog metal, you're not going to like Vanden Plas.
But they do sort of. I feel like I don't know. They're just good songwriters, so they might appeal to a slightly wider audience.
Yeah.
Do you know their discography enough to know? Did they kind of cover a lot of different albums, or what were they?
They covered every album but the first two. What they did is for this last tour in Europe, they did a fans picked a set list. So for the show at ProgPower, they picked selections from that since they were only the third band, so they didn't get to play that long. But it was a solid set. Also on Thursday night was Metal Church, who I'd never seen before. And Mike Howe's back in the band, and they fucking crushed it.
You know, I'm a huge Metal Church fan, and I like Mike Howe.
But there are only two singers you can choose from.
Well, I like Mike Howe better.
Yeah.
But the album.
No, I'm saying that are worth listening to as far as I'm concerned. Yeah.
I was curious whether he sang any of the David Wayne material.
Yeah, when I saw him, he did.
Yeah, they did Beyond the Black was the only one. I mean, it was funny. I was waiting for Metal Church to come out. They didn't play it, and I thought, it's my first time seeing it. I wanted to see it. But then I was like, that's fucking ballsy, though, too.
I mean, did they do a lot of stuff from, like, Blessing the Skies? Like, did they do Badlands? That's got to be their big...
They focused mainly on the more recent stuff, but it just it translated well, though.
Okay.
With him singing it, it translated well.
Okay.
And they...
I just know, like, their first, like...
Yeah, I'm a
first
three albums.
Blessing the Skies.
But
They did a few things off of The Dark when I saw them, too. Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
I'm sure they did.
Did a couple songs, too.
Ton of breaks and all that.
It was a solid set. They performed well, and the crowd loved them. And they're the oddball there because they're just straight ahead metal and with a thrash feel. So cool. But real quick, getting into it, Friday turned out to be the best day of the festival. Band that I just got into, I was telling George about recently. It's a band called Distorted Harmony, also from Israel. I thought was pretty cool, prog metal band, but no wankery, just solid writing and good playing. Angel Dust. I don't know if anyone knows Angel Dust.
In Germany?
Are they cousins from Seven Dust?
No, they would be.
It's old school.
Yeah. The last time they played ProgPower was 16 years ago. As the last time they were in the States was 16 years ago. Their set was great. I enjoyed it. They're just kind of they're not really prog or power. They're just straight ahead metal. Their early stuff was thrash in the 80s, but they didn't do any of that. But the band who stole the festival is the band I would think everyone on here would be like, not my thing. A band called Meirith that are from Tunisia. And when you listen to them, it's very symphonic, a little bit of prog, more power metal. And I'm not big on the symphonic power metal sound. But live, they're freaking awesome.
Okay.
Stage presence beyond anyone there at the festival. Everyone loved them. They also have Middle Eastern influence in their music. Again, didn't overpower, didn't take over. But the one thing that was really cool is the lead singer jumped into the crowd. He went and he worked his way to the middle of the floor. The George is familiar. It's a Greek theater style, so seating around and in the middle of the pit. He got to the middle of the floor. He said, "Now I want to be like I'm telling you a story. So you're all my children as I'm telling you this story. I want everyone to sit down." And I'm like, "Ooh, they're gonna sit on that floor." And they all sat down on the floor in the pit. It was amazing. And he's not very tall. And here he is standing. And all these people are sitting on the floor. I'm like, oh, dude, there's all this beer and shit down there and beer cans. And he actually sang half the song with them all sitting on the floor and then jumped back on stage for the rest of the song.
That's actually really
awesome.
cool.
And it's the stage presence. Even if you don't like them, you would enjoy the musicianship's off the charts. Plus, it's a band from Tunisia. How many of us listen to bands from Tunisia?
Yeah.
Seriously.
Never.
So, yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's them. That's it. So that was cool. Real quick, two more bands I'll mention. Mike Portnoy did his Shattered Fortress. If you're not familiar, Mike Portnoy was the drummer in Dream Theater. He did this. He wrote 5 songs, lyric-wise, I guess, about his 12 steps for alcoholism. And he's never performed it because he was booted or he left or whatever the story is, Dream Theater. So he's now touring a one-time only thing where he's using the band Haken as his backup band to perform the 12 steps. It actually was a very good show. I'll give him that. I mean, it was cool to see once. Basically, it's a cover band. It's not Dream Theater. But it was cool to see just once, and now I'm done with them. They can go away. I just don't want to... I couldn't help thinking of Quiet Riot. I'm sure everyone who looks at Blabbermouth sees Quiet Riot on there every freaking day. Bobby doesn't give a shit what you think about Quiet Riot. Him and his four guys that nobody's ever heard of. I felt like that. The only difference is that Haken's pretty big in the prog metal world. And then Saturday's show, Catatonia, that's probably the best time I've ever seen them. They smoked. I haven't used that word in a long time.
Yeah, that was your favorite word for a long time.
One episode. I just said it a lot to last a few episodes. Great performance. It's probably the heaviest I've ever seen them. And it was focused more on the newer material. So that's my ProgPower thing. Sweet. Oh, I did have a little rant real quick. I said to George, this is what it was. I have an issue with power metal fans. Power metal fans absolutely hate prog metal. And they whine and bitch and cry and stamp their feet. I don't like it. It's too much wankery. I don't like to sing it. Blah, 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 blah. Prog metal fans don't generally like power metal, but we don't sit there and whine and bitch. I make fun of Glory Hammer. I make fun of Labyrinth. I make fun of, what's the band? Twilight Force. But I don't cry and whine and stamp my feet. And I sent George a message. I said, you know what? These fuckers, man. It's just one guy was like, it's all this wankery, man. So I had this little rant about
explain wankery to me, because wankering is like you're jerking off.
No, well, yeah, that's what they call it. That's what. So when you're playing your guitar and you're wanking, you're just soloing just to solo. You're just playing a keyboard solo just to play a keyboard solo, because you can show your chops. If it's done right, it sounds great. But most people, on the power side, don't like it. But what I found really ironic is that if you watch one of these symphonic power metal bands, they're soloing all the time on their guitar while they're playing. And they gang sing, riding on the waves, waves. Everyone screams it. It's just so fucking cheesy. So to bitch about prog metal, you fuck off, all of you. But anyway, that was my little rant. This one guy annoyed me because he was such a douche. He cut off his sleeves on his shirt, and he was complaining he hated black shirts, so he dyed it in a bucket of bleach. And I'm just like, okay, you're the power metal fan.
Remind me next time, John, before you do a rant, I'll close the door so you can just really rant.
Oh, yeah. I didn't really want to rant, but I forgot about it when George mentioned it. So
I have to ask, was there a crazy Mike sighting?
Douchebag Mike was not there.
Oh.
It was awesome. So real quick, this guy, he was kind of a big guy, about 6'1" or 2. He would get really drunk. He wasn't a skinny guy. He was just kind of a solid guy, but he would scream and yell and pound his fist for the whole time the band was playing, but he would do it on top of people. So if you're sitting there, this guy was in your space, pounding his fist and pointing and looking at people saying, yeah, look at me, I'm pounding my fist.
Yeah,
At one point, he was taking album covers, and people can't see me doing this, but the guys here can see me. And he would take the album cover and just throw it in the air constantly like this, and just be pounding on the album cover for the bands to look, and no one ever looked at him ever from stage. So
he was very annoying, and
he's very distracting. If you're sitting in your seat and you can see him a section over, you're like, oh, look at that douche, and you're not watching the band.
At some point, he had a cape, which was probably like a T-shirt or something tied around his neck.
He's like the guy you see at a college football game that ties the McDonald's flag around him for a cape, and you're just like, look at this asshole.
Rainbow wig guy.
Yes.
It's funnier to think of that as an archetype. I'm going to use that now.
Yeah, it is.
Run with it. So, but in the end, it was a very good festival. I enjoyed it, and though I'll have some more on it later if anyone's interested. All three of you, including myself.
I'm curious about. Well, I like symphonic power metal, honestly. So
yeah, but
I'm curious who headlined and stuff.
But if it's done right, it's good.
I'm thinking Blind Guardian.
Oh, that was last year.
We're down. Yeah, I love. Blind
Guardian's one of the best bands ever.
Right, but it's done right. It's tastefully done.
Yeah,
I'm talking about Twilight Force came out. I tweeted. I put it up there even though I'm not a fan. I said Twilight Force at ProgPower, and then I just wrote hashtag, which I feel so lame saying that, but I wrote the Fellowship. And I don't know if anyone got that joke, but it looked like the Fellowship of the Ring. I mean, one dude was an elf, and one guy had a big old cloak on that was over his head.
Sure.
Another guy was
way too campy.
One of the guys was from Gondor. It just was so lame.
Yeah.
And I know George kind of likes them. Yes, musically they're fine. I just can't do the whole package.
They sounded good at Wacken, which is it's weird. I just saw them in Germany, and you just saw them in Atlanta.
Well, they sound great. They're great musicians. There's no doubt about that. It's just the whole presentation kind of irks me. But that's kind of the little dirty secret of ProgPower. There is that little war between the Prog and Power fans. So, whatever. It is what it is.
Right.
Fuck you guys. I'm going home.
What are you guys drinking now?
I'm very psyched for next year.
I'm curious what we're drinking also.
Oh, this is the
the incantation.
The bring blah blah blah. Oh, man,
it smells like the devil.
Yeah, the Birmingham Meadery, Goat's Blood, official mead, for incantation. And it literally looks like blood. It's dark.
Excellent.
Do you like it?
It's
I don't know. I was gonna take a picture of it, and this big dude with a ponytail
cherries.
just took the bottle.
Dude, my bad. Jesus. But I was supposed to feel comfortable here.
Jesus.
But while Will's taking a picture of our drink, I will say is for next year, there's only one band that's there that I will go for and make my whole festival around. And that's nobody's listening, but that's cool.
What's the band, man? I know.
Band.
I followed it all. What?
The one band that will make your festival go around.
I'm doing the prog thing right now, by the way.
That's exactly what I do to my kids. I talk to them, and I'm like, what did I just say? And they're like, huh?
No, George will appreciate this. I sent him a message when this came up. The band Vure is going to play. If you don't know who Vure is, it includes the former singer of The Gathering, Annika van Giersberg. And if you're a Gathering fan, then you'll get it. So
I'm going to try and make this happen because there was a lot of good bands. But did they...
Actually, there's
the tickets gone already?
No, they haven't even gone on sale yet.
Good.
I think it's October. It's actually a very good festival coming up, considering. So...
All right, let's crush George's skull.
Yeah, next up is the relatively new segment called Skull Crushers. Last episode, Jay was our victim, and we quizzed him on Black Sabbath. And I volunteered to be the victim this time and answer the guy's questions about Metallica up through the Black Album. So,
are we doing our regular order? Me first.
Yeah, sure. That'll work.
Does that work? Does it matter?
Yeah, that's fine.
So, how many questions we get to ask you? Because I got like 3 or 4.
I'll field as many as you throw at me, and I'll probably miss them all.
Yeah, because I got a couple. I'm gonna ask both of mine. All
right.
Here's, I don't know, George. If you've watched any video footage of them, like official stuff, maybe you get this. What is the name of the place that Metallica hazed Jason Newsted at before they brought him into the band? They make a big deal about this place in some of their...
Like a venue?
No, it's a bar.
It's a bar. Bar restaurant.
I mean, I remember the story about the... they made him eat the wasabi.
I wouldn't expect you to remember it, except that I've even mentioned it on here before, I think, once. Do
you guys just want to keep giving hints till he gets it, or you just want to shut the fuck up?
I don't have any idea.
I'm trying to guide him in a little bit.
I was going to say that it's actually kind of funny when they talk about it, because they take real joy in saying we hazed Jason Newsted.
No, I mean, I know I've heard the story, but I have no idea where it took place.
Okay. All right, it's fine.
What is it?
It's called Tommy's Joint.
Yeah.
Which is actually, if you're from out in the Bay Area, if you live in San Francisco, you know about Tommy's Joint.
You would love it. They have this really gravy-esque food and a million beers. Is an awesome place.
Yeah.
Sweet.
I've eaten there more than once.
All right, I'm 0-1.
No, that was a tough one.
Apparently George only listens to Metallica. He doesn't watch them.
Yeah. Just kidding. Do you have more?
No, go ahead. I have a bonus one for later. It's not a big deal.
All right.
So should I just ask all the ones that I have?
If you want.
Right.
Make me look bad.
No, I'm gonna give you a softball one and get you feel comfortable.
Okay.
Who produced the Black Album?
Come on. Bob Rock.
No, it's not.
Krusty the goddamn clown. Because that was the worst goddamn thing I ever heard in my life.
I just laughed into my beer mug, sorry.
I think that it reminds me of that Star Wars thing with Triumph the dog. It's like, I'm sorry, the correct answer is who gives a shit.
I knew Will was going to be playing with me.
Fucking clown. I like it. Right now, your wife's like, God damn it, they shut up down there.
I know. We should close the door. On the album Ride the Lightning, somebody gets 2 songwriting credits. Who is it and what songs? Somebody other than the 4 members who played on the album.
Yeah. That would be Dave Mustaine.
Correct. What 2 songs?
Call of Cthulhu is one of them.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I'm already impressed.
The other one... Am I allowed to pull up the list? Because I can't remember the songs.
Yeah, you can look at the songs.
All right. Let me just... I know there's Fight Fire with Fire.
Kind of obvious, dude.
But that was a Kirk Hammett riff. Da-da. Gosh. The other one, I'm going to go...
I think you'll be surprised.
What's that?
I think you'll be surprised.
Don't give him any hints.
No.
Okay.
I'm just...
So you can destroy off the first album.
I'm going to go either Trapped Under Ice or Creeping Death. No?
Ride the Lightning.
Ride the Lightning, really? Yeah. All right, well, I got half of it. Do I get half a point?
Done.
No, I was impressed. Well, I should say it's not too hard to figure out who got the songwriting credits, but you got that, and you got the first one was called Cthulhu. I have another question. What was their first album to go platinum?
First album to go platinum. I would guess Master of Puppets, but maybe Justice.
You gotta pick one.
I'm gonna go Justice.
Shoot.
Master of Puppets.
That was too easy, you know. I was like, it was a big album, but maybe they didn't actually. There weren't any singles or anything. I didn't know if it would actually hit platinum.
But it doesn't necessarily have to hit platinum when it's released. It could hit platinum later.
No, but I think
that did hit platinum when it was released, though. I mean, not immediately, but it was before the next one came out.
But George, I think you were probably thinking of MTV and One, and thinking of the coverage.
I was thinking that perhaps that while it was a huge album, it might not have.
I was actually thinking the Black Album when I looked it up.
So it was actually
Black
kind of a
Album
phenomenon because they were at the time they were pretty extreme, and so there was actually I remember reading stories about how they managed to sell 1 million records without any radio play, any videos, nothing. It was a big deal. People talked about that a lot. But yes, it was definitely Master Puppets.
The Black Album has sold more copies than any other album in the SoundScan era.
Yeah,
it's the number one.
A lot of idiots out there.
All right.
No, I should say there's a lot of frat boys out there.
Yeah.
Blake, do you have any questions for?
I do not have any Metallica questions.
Sean, you got any Metallica questions?
Why did they all cut their hair and after the black?
That would be money. The answer is money.
You can't act like existential questions.
I refer back to the first question I asked this guy named Bob Rock.
Oh yeah.
Bob Cockney.
All right, you got more? You got any more, Will?
I did have another one, but the thing is, I can't pull up my list because it's on the computer here, and everyone see everything that's.
I'll jump in there real quick,
and
then I'll let you go, Jay. Hey, George, there's one main reason, but there's actually 2 reasons. Why did Metallica leave Los Angeles to make their home base San Francisco?
I only know of one reason, and that was because it was the only way to get Cliff Burton to join the band.
That is the main reason, but they also, I believe there's a video out there where they say, yeah, we're going to go up to San Francisco because of Cliff, but you know what? LA scene sucks. Nobody likes us down here. So fuck LA. And all of them said that on live radio or whatever they were doing, and they left. So
yeah, and I've seen that too. Yeah, so
they thought they were funny doing it, and I was like, yeah, it's kind of cool. But but you got it. That's the main reason is because Cliff refused to move to LA because he didn't like it or didn't want to be down there.
Yeah.
Smart man.
Yeah. See. You can tell who's from Northern California from the Bay Area. You immediately. We bonded on just that alone.
All right, George, I got one that's, I think, kind of hard. I'll save that one for last, but it's not that hard. You very well may know it. And then this one's kind of not a trick question, but you still got to get it exactly right. When the 598 EP, known as Garage Days Revisited, was, first of all, released for a limited time. It was on LP and cassette, but then they released it on CD. And they changed the title somewhat. Do you remember what the title was?
I believe it was the 998 EP.
Okay, that's close enough. I'm going to give it to you. It was actually called the 998 CD.
Oh,
I know that was a hard one, and I didn't expect you to get both parts of that.
but I got the price right.
Yeah, good job.
Hey, you know what's funny, Jay, is as soon as you mentioned that, you mentioned it earlier, but when you mentioned it just now, I remember what my other question was. My question was, what was the price of Garage Age Revisited?
Good thing that I asked mine. Well, no, you would have asked yours first.
Yeah.
You know, there was a rumor, and I don't know how true this is. I tried to research this because I was going to ask you. That actually went on a print, and then it came back out as Garage Days Revisited or whatever the hell it was. Mm-hmm. And it was because I had heard at one time, I swear I read an article in the 80s or something, that through some snafu, they had failed to get permission from any of those artists.
Whoops.
To put that album out, and that was why it went out of print. But maybe they had fixed it all up by the 998 thing or something. I don't know. Okay, so this one's, I think, a little tough, but it's mentioned often enough that you might get it. And what was the name of the band that Cliff Burton left to join Metallica?
Trauma.
There you go. All right. Well, that was okay. Shoot, I thought it was gonna be. That was my heater.
That's easy.
I'm not going to get any of these questions. You got most of them.
You did a good job.
Yeah.
Well, I only got like 2 or 3, so.
Maybe more.
No.
I think you did well.
Thank you.
Who's next? And we got
Sean. You got any?
No, I mean, I say who's next. I mean, who's the next victim next episode?
George, I have a question for you.
Okay.
What is the worst album that Metallica ever put out that Will hates the most?
Is Lou Reed on it?
Yeah, that's a tough question because, I mean, I know it's the Black Album, but it really should be like Reload or Saint Anger.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Because the Black Album's not bad compared to those pieces of crap.
You're right, but when I've told the story many times.
But that was where that's where your heart got broken, and that's
shattered. My soul was shattered.
It's a tough days for all of us.
Yeah.
John or Will, does either of you guys want to put yourself on the block for next time? We can decide off air, but
no, I'd say we do it now.
Okay.
Who's it going to be? And what's
I
your
will
band?
Volunteer. I don't care.
You get to pick the band.
I get to pick the band.
Yep.
And now's your chance to pick Clutch or Cannibal Corpse.
Yep.
Elton John.
Oh, that could be fun.
I don't know shit about Elton John.
Who do you know something about?
Well, I will say this: Slayer. I've followed Slayer for many years. Long time considered them my favorite band. I've read Cannibal Corpse's book, and I have their definitive DVD series. And I get enough flack from John for liking Cannibal Corpse.
It's all in good fun.
I know, even though Opeth sucks.
If we get a vote, I'm going to push for Slayer, but I have to ask you first if you kind of are familiar with the Metal Blade years. I mean, you go all the way back, right? Or are you more of a Rain and Blood on?
Yeah, I mean, I'm more familiar with Rain and Blood on. Okay. However, I obviously have Hell Awaits and Show No Mercy.
Let's put an emphasis. Then let's if you're up for it, let's do Slayer.
An emphasis on the wrong syllable.
Emphasis. Frank and DeBoner. That's Suave and DeBoner. I think that's Suave and Debonair. So we can let's do Slayer, and we'll put the emphasis on Rain and Blood forward.
Yeah.
You up for it?
Yeah, I'm up for it.
All right.
I'll try not to be too hard on you.
I probably have like 4 months of repair, so I'm good.
Hell no, man.
Or 3 months till the end of the year-end episode.
Well, then you gotta have to choose. It's either Slayer or Top 40, one or the other.
Dude, I'll take Slayer any day.
All right.
Because if I fail, it doesn't care. 40. I actually have to produce 40 albums this year.
It's gonna be a tough one. I agree. I don't know. I might be on your side on that, Will.
I hope somebody is. That's like fucking insane.
I've already got 40. I'm sure.
Yeah, but it'd be a long show too. It'd be brutal.
Yeah.
Let's do these lists.
That's the point.
Let's
Jay, it's like ProgPower weekend. This is a 2-day event. We're doing 40 through 21 on Saturday.
I did. My jaw dropped a little bit when I realized ProgPower was 3 or 4 days or whatever it was. I was like, wow, that thing goes on, man.
4 straight days, yeah.
4 straight days.
Just as a sidebar, the thing that I like better than, say, Maryland Death Fest, and I like Maryland Death Fest, but if ProgPower bands get minimum an hour, that's the shortest set. So
that's awesome.
Yeah. So if for instance, you guys get called up to go in, you're going to be the first band. You're like, oh, they're going to get a shitty set. You're going to get an hour.
That's
on stage.
crazy. Yeah.
You know, the only band that got a short set was Next to None, which was Mike Portnoy's son's band, Max Portnoy. They're all either in high school or just got out. They got 30 minutes.
That's still pretty good. Like a lot of places we play in the Bay would have 20 minute, 25 minute.
Yeah.
Sure.
You know, like,
Yeah,
You'll be happy to know. Well, at Atlas when we have bands play, it's like, oh, look, you get an hour.
yeah, it's cool.
And it ends up like go on as long as you want, pretty much. Like,
Yeah. So,
So just by the way, we kind of mentioned it before, but right now we're John Blake and I are drinking the Birmingham Goat's Blood official mead for Incantation.
this is awesome.
Dude, this is
really good.
really, really good.
And I'm not a honey fan. This is just off the charts.
No, this is seriously, and I feel like an asshole because I just poured the rest of the
That's
rest
cool.
of it.
I got to drive.
What's the percentage? Yeah.
This is what's interesting,
that.
and maybe it's different. No, it says alcohol 11 to 14 by volume.
Wow.
So it depends how much you've been drinking when you start drinking this. 11 if you're not drinking, 14 if you're hammered already.
Yeah,
Just roll the dice.
But I do find it interesting that they literally have a 3% range that they can fall into.
Yeah.
If you're a brewer, it's
Oh.
like it's down to it's in the 0.5 range.
I know they're statisticians, and that's their standard deviation.
You probably. I mean, maybe honey's just a little bit more inconsistent than malt or whatever. But anyway, this is the official mead for Incantation.
That's
it's
good.
made with 50. I need my glasses.
Incantation just played here. Side note.
By the way, if you heard what Will just said, he needs his glasses. How long has he been making fun of me for having reading glasses?
Oh, I know, dude. Like it's seriously gotten terrible lately.
Yeah.
It's 50-something% honey,
Oof.
30% grapes, and 15% cherries. So that'd be 55% honey if you do the math. I can't see the other 5. But this is smooth and delicious. This is Birmingham, Milton, Delaware, and so I bought this from Vino Shipper. So if you go on Birmingham Meadery's website, you can order this. You can order this mead, Goat's Blood, online. That's what I did.
Oh, really? Okay, I'm interested.
That's good.
Yeah, and so
What was the name of the place again?
Birmingham.
Birmingham, Brimming, Horn.
Okay, so it is. Okay, got it.
Thanks.
I mean, and if you look at this logo, I mean,
It's badass.
So if you go on any of the social media for Birmingham, whether it's a website or whatever, I mean, the logo for the meadery is very metal. It's kind of Iron Maiden-esque, I would say.
I mean, it's a goat's head, right?
Yeah. So if you look at the font for Birmingham,
Looks like the Manowar logo.
yeah, kind of.
Kind of.
What's it called again for Birmingham? What's the name of it actually? The
Goat's Blood.
Incantation.
And then Goat's Blood.
Yeah. So
Goat's Blood.
Incantation is the band.
Got it.
Who is anyway?
There we go. Found it. Checking that shit in. Getting my
Yeah, me too. I'm doing it right now.
Anyway, so
It's worth
the
it.
point being is that not only is it for Incantation, legendary death metal band that's been around for 25 or 30 years, who are awesome. This meat is really fucking
It's
awesome.
really good.
Yeah, this is kind of
Wow.
wild. If you're an Untapped fan, like we all tend to be at times,
Is
there's
this on Untapped?
there's only
Oh.
2 ratings on it, so it's like this is ground level right now for this.
Oh yeah. No, this just was released. I saw actually Adam Tempedelin mention it on Decibel's website, and so I looked it up and like, wow, you can order it, and I ordered 4 bottles. Cost me a small fortune.
but worth it.
It's really good. I'm actually disappointed in myself that I shared this with you guys. It's that good.
Yeah.
Well, that's kind
I
of
totally
that's a
understand.
that's a dick move. All right.
All
Boring,
right, let's
definitely.
move on to our top 5.
We made a list, we all made lists. We made a list, man, we all made a list. We made a list, and we all made a list, and we're gonna tell you all about it right now.
Yes.
That was
Which
really brutal. I mean, can I just say I've enjoyed being allowed to be on this podcast for the however many years it's lasted, and because I'm pretty sure I'm about to get kicked off.
I have zero shame in mentioning any of these. I don't care what anybody thinks.
That's the spirit.
So
I've been waiting to do this for so long.
this is the top 5 non-metal, dirty secret bands that you probably wouldn't admit to another metalhead that you like.
But you will admit today, though.
Wait, that is correct.
One day only.
We are bearing our souls here.
I say let's get straight into it. I'm dying to find out what Blake's got.
Okay.
All right.
The first one, like, I don't find this embarrassing at all, but Anton Dvorak, his symphonic poems album, I listen to all the time, and it's classical, and it's just, if some metalheads aren't into that, obviously some that listen to power metal are. Okay.
That's funny because
you started easy.
Say another one.
I'm only saying that because I have no idea who that is.
That was your number 5?
Coolest. You could have just said like the most brutal black metal bands ever, and I would have no idea.
Let me just that wasn't
Was
embarrassing.
that your number
enough.
5?
Yeah, but let me just quickly put another one because that wasn't embarrassing enough. I feel like everyone got that more.
Yeah, no, that wasn't even close.
I just wanted to say that it's funny because my wife was just in Prague, and that's where he's from.
Yeah, he's my favorite composer by far. Yeah,
That's awesome.
The Devil Makes 3, bluegrass in general. But the Devil Makes 3, yeah, I'm a Stranger Here is like a classic album to me.
That's pretty good.
Bluegrass, like to me, that's not weird, but
It's not. That's the kind of thing we're looking for.
Yeah, bluegrass to
that's
me is just
better
heavy metal played on banjos.
Exactly. That's totally what it is.
I like banjo.
But a lot of metalheads like get weirded out if I put that on.
No, absolutely not, because it's literally it's like banjo instead of percussion. You may have like whatever pots and pans, whatever they play in Appalachia.
Yeah,
and then like, but it's fast. I actually really like.
I can't play it. I can play metal all day, and I can't play that. Like,
all right.
Funny that a brewer would mention metal or bluegrass.
It is either one. It's literally.
That's why
I feel like
that.
most. Yeah. I mean, I know what you're saying, but
I'm just being a shit.
there's no like hip hop themed breweries. There's no country themed breweries that I know of.
Now, if there was a country pickin', then I'd be cool with that. Country pickin' guitar. Have you ever listened to that at all?
Is that bluegrass?
No, a little
think
different.
of it as okay.
A little different.
All right.
I'll check it
Anyway,
out.
Sean,
you
you
got
got number
anything?
5?
Number 5, I guess. Muse.
Oh,
Like
Muse.
it.
All
All
right.
their albums. Yeah.
That's good.
Don't never tell me
Yeah.
that.
All right, you got the exercise down. That's good. Well done.
All right.
Is it to me?
No, it's me.
Yeah. Will.
No, it's me.
It's John.
John.
Oh, I'm sorry, John. Excuse me, John.
That's fine. Not a problem. So just real quick, I put a qualifier in mine. It had to be that I actually own the album,
Okay.
not a single song. I've got tons of embarrassing single songs, but I wanted to make sure mine was an actual album. So
You care about it, yeah.
yeah. So my first number 5 is Catatonic Society.
That's Jay's band.
That was brutal.
Just kidding. I love Catatonic Society.
That was well played, sir. I never in a million years expected that was good.
I'm sorry. It was just pumping through my veins.
That's got to come out every once in a while. Oof, that was rough.
I actually like the album. I'm a huge Duran Duran fan. I love them. So, yeah, I have no shame saying it.
My name is Rio, and
Her name is Rio. Get it right.
Yeah, you don't
all
even
right.
know.
Well, I'm actually glad I got it wrong.
I like Duran Duran too, so
Yeah,
suck it.
I actually am a big fan of John Taylor, the bass player. I like the way he plays. So,
All right.
All right, it's up to me.
Yep.
Lay it on us.
My number 5,
That's really good.
5.
Dwayne Dupsy and the Zydeco Hellraisers.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool though. God.
What the hell
You
was
guys
that?
got
I thought
Yeah,
you were
you
going to go
guys
with
are
Cannibal
cool.
Corpse at number 5.
No,
No, I was actually thinking about Opeth and their new album.
Yeah.
That
Actually,
qualifies.
all three.
And
of
then number 4 is The Sword.
Yeah.
And number
Oh, that's
5
it.
is anything you else sell at ProgPower.
Yeah. All right.
I was gonna say Hot Topic, but
Let me.
Slipknot.
Hey, let me know when.
And Limp Bizkit.
Let me know when Cannibal Corpse is playing the basement here.
Hey, what they would, because I'm a super fan.
They're gonna be.
Yeah.
They're gonna be at
I'll pay
Atlas
them.
anytime now.
Yeah.
All
Playing
right.
2 sets.
All right, I think I took this a little more seriously than you guys did because mine
Well,
are pretty
wait, hold on.
embarrassing.
Hold on.
This is. Yeah.
I let me explain. After
No, that's fine. That's a
get
reason.
for Cannibal Corpse, which I didn't even mention, is that Dwayne Dupsy and the Zydeco Hellraisers. My wife and I whatever, 10, 11 years ago, we went down to New Orleans and these guys were playing like on Bourbon Street. And it is Zydeco music, which if you don't know, it's very fast music played on all like a variety of instruments. But one of the main instruments is the washboard.
An accordion.
And an accordion. And it is super fast. It's super technical. And it was really, really good.
I've been to a Zydeco concert.
It's basically metal played on non-metal instruments.
Yeah.
So anyway,
I went to see Buckwheat Zydeco live one time, and they did a Jimi Hendrix cover.
there you go.
It was Hey Joe, so whatever. All right, well, like I said, I don't think you guys are trying as hard to embarrass yourselves as I am, but that's fine.
I'll get there.
I also don't, mine gets pretty rough, dude. So I'm actually, believe it or not, this is me easing you guys into the fact. Now, I actually don't own these anymore, but I'm still not embarrassed by the fact that I love them back in the 90s. I think the first two Sinead O'Connor records are awesome.
Yes, the first two are good.
Yeah. Thanks, George. That makes me feel a little less embarrassed.
Yeah.
I do not want what I haven't gotten, whatever the one before that was called.
Lion and the Cobra.
The Lion and the Cobra.
Got it.
All right. Well, that makes me feel a little better. Thanks, George.
Yep.
If you guys, hey, it's worse if you turn the microphone off over there. Look at Will ranting.
Why don't we hear you?
No, it's even better this
I
way.
can't. Oh, wait. All right. We're not on mute anymore. Okay. Anyway.
That was beautiful.
He's
That was
waving
actually
his
some pretty
arms
good
and
comedy. No, I enjoyed that. That was nice.
yeah, I think you elicited the correct response with that one.
All right, George, give us Lionel Richie.
Now, Lionel's not on my list, though all five of mine, while not necessarily originating from the 80s, were big in the 80s. So they're like 80s pop rock bands. And my number 5 is Phil Collins / non-prog Genesis. So the Genesis that John doesn't like.
Yeah.
That's fucking embarrassing.
He's taking it seriously.
Oh, man, I love me some Phil. And I have his haircut.
That's not that embarrassing, though.
I don't think any of mine are particularly embarrassing, but they're just not metal.
I'm playing it up for the show, okay?
Yeah,
Jeez,
okay.
all right.
Yeah, of course.
Way to ruin it well.
I mean, just the Black Album. Go ahead, say it.
Yeah.
All right, let's come back around to Blake.
Or this
What you got?
saying anger.
Boozy Badass. He's like a Southern rapper, New Orleans rapper. Sean, do you know who that is?
Yep.
Yeah, he came in with that touchdown to cause hell that I've been listening to the last few days. It's just super like it's in the vein of like old Lil Wayne. Like I definitely listen to rap probably way too much.
Interesting.
Yeah. Will's gesticulating again.
He
He was ejecting him from the game. He was like, get the fuck out of the house.
All right,
All
Sean.
right, Sean. Let's keep him rolling.
Number 4 was There's a Bit Snarky Puppy. You heard of them?
Nope.
No.
But I hear a puppy in the background, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, Snarky Puppy. They're a jazz. They're like a 40-piece jazz band from Texas.
Whoa.
Like improvising jazz, and they're really good.
Did you say 4D, like 40?
Oh yeah, 40. Yeah,
As in
40.
on your end list.
They basically that's all improv. What is it called? Improv. Yeah. Jazz.
Interesting. Okay.
Sounds
They're hella
interesting.
good. I recommend it. Snarky Puppy.
Awesome.
Cool.
That's what I'm
John.
And Will.
John. John.
John. God damn it, John.
John.
So I'm going to mention this guy, and I know George likes him. I love everything he's ever done. But people only think of one album with him, but his whole career spans way more than just this album. But I'm going to go with Joe Jackson.
Yes.
People would think of Night and Day immediately, but he's way more than just Night and Day. Mm-hmm. The album Night and Day, that is.
Yep.
That's the first one mentioned that I will admit I can't stand Joe Jackson. It's not. I don't find it embarrassing, but it's just not, it doesn't appeal to me somehow. But he has these diehard fans. He's like Todd Rundgren. People either love the guy or can't stand him.
I love him.
But people would hear Night and Day and they think of the song Stepping Out and Breaking Us in Two. And they're, what's wrong with you, dude?
If I had a couple more, he'd be on there. I'm just going to go ahead and say he is on my honorable mention list.
Was that Michael Jackson's dad or?
No.
I think it's dishonorable mention list in this case, George, but fair enough.
Them's fighting words, Jay.
Well, no, not Joe. I mean, just for the list in general.
Yeah.
All right, well, embarrass yourself.
Bee Gees.
Oh, my God.
But the Bee
Almost
Gees are
made my
badass.
list.
Their early years
Yeah.
are awesome.
And the
I
reason
swear to
why
God, Will almost made my list.
I grew up listening to a lot of music. It was a very musical family. Both my parents were very much into music. Mostly my father, and my father I can very much credit, very much a classic rock guy, got me into a lot of the, early rock. But my mom was really into the Bee Gees, and I cannot forget. She went with all her girlfriends to go see the Bee Gees live in concert. She came back with probably 50 pictures of shitty, it was just black and orange and yellow pictures of Barry Gibb and all these people that you could barely see them, but staying alive and
That's what
all that stuff.
That's what Will
Tragedy.
learned. Yeah, it's when Will learned how to jive talk.
Yeah.
You will never
I would
embarrass
argue-
me
I
again,
grew
Will.
up listening to that, and I wish my wife would come downstairs right now because I actually have the Bee Gees' greatest hits on my iTunes because she wanted it. We share an iTunes account.
My first record was a Bee Gees record. Totally willing to admit that. It was a gift, but I loved it.
That's really brave of you to come out of the closet that early.
Yeah.
Well, I'll let you go first. I was like, you show me yours, I'll show you mine.
It's not difficult for me to say that I absolutely hate the Bee Gees. My wife likes them, but I can't stand them. Can't stand
Saw
them.
that coming.
Response.
So the hate is starting to come out. Joe Jackson got hated on. The Bee Gees have gotten hated on.
Oh, I've got one. I have one that is going to make Will's
This is-
spine just curl when
this
I
is
get to my number
working.
one.
If it's country music, it's going to happen.
Well, yeah.
No, it's not country. It's something that is deep in the recesses of your subconscious that you hate so much. I'm aware of this.
Metallica, the Black.
Yeah.
No.
All right,
All right,
Jay,
John,
4.
lay it out.
No, it's you, Jay.
We didn't just do yours?
We just did Will's.
Bee Gees.
Bee Gees.
And then, what was
It's
yours? I
your
forgot.
turn.
Your
Oh,
turn.
Joe. Okay. Well, I feel a little less embarrassed about this one, as I say, because I think whenever I mention it to people, they like it too. And it's similar to Will. I grew up with this. My mom used to play it all the time, but I still think he's great. Neil Diamond is the man. He's got so many hits that I love.
Put me on the list. I fucking hate Neil Diamond.
Perfect. All right. Everybody's
Put it
got
on the
Memphis.
list, man.
Put me on the list that I know where you're coming from because it was the same thing. Grew up with it. My mom played it a lot.
I'm
And weirdly
ambivalent.
enough, when I
He's
went
got
to
some
study
catchy
abroad in Australia,
songs.
they played a lot. Yeah.
Yeah. What's that, George?
I'm ambivalent. He's got some catchy songs, but I've never been a fan.
It's absolutely that my mom played them all the time, but if I hear one on the radio, I do not turn it off.
All right.
Sure.
That's me now, right?
Yeah, let's all hate on George.
Yeah. John Mellencamp, a.k.a. John Cougar. John Cougar Mellencamp.
I feel like you're not trying that hard here, dude.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, dude.
Wait, that's not.
To embarrass yourself a little bit.
Really? Well, I mean, if you're not from the Midwest, I wouldn't think anybody would even care. Being from
I mean,
the
I'm just giving you
Midwest,
shit, but
you know.
that's like St. Bruce. I mean, that's just one. That's 3 steps below St. Bruce Springsteen or Bob Dylan. Like,
Yeah.
not that he's of that caliber, but you know what I mean. Okay,
he
fair
was the first. He was the first artist I liked. I borrowed the American Fool cassette from someone. You know, prior to John Mellencamp, all I listened to was the stuff my parents listened to.
I mean, he is a little bubblegum. I'll give you that. He's not.
Wait, so you actually bought the album on your own because you liked it?
No, I borrowed it from a friend and loved it, and that's what got me to start buying music in general.
Oh, so this was like a
So this
catalog.
is your gateway album
To music in general.
to the downfall of your life.
Yeah, see if you could do 6 Degrees of Separation from John Cougar to Slayer, Will. Let's hear it. See if you can do it.
I guarantee you could.
Back around to Blake.
Oh,
Number 3.
it's a good one.
Come on, Blake.
Anything by Sade. Sade.
That's a good one.
Sade
I
is
like.
a big one for me. Like,
All right.
I think Smooth Operator is a great song. Did you ever hear her cover of Thin Lizzy's "I'm Still in Love with You"?
No,
It's amazing, dude.
I don't know
you
who
gotta check
Sade
that
is.
out. Sade
That
is
shit.
You knew.
perfection.
Trust me, you knew.
I wonder if anybody's listening anymore. Like, everybody's just like, you know,
Her hit.
Fuck
Her
this
hit was.
shit. We're out of here.
Who didn't know? You don't know her
realize
well?
I could spend a half hour on this, and this is gonna be the half hour everyone skips over.
No. I think they'll stick around to hear us embarrass ourselves.
I don't know who Sade is. So.
Smooth operator.
It's
She does that
safe,
song.
dude. It's safe.
Yes, smooth operator. Yeah. Smooth operator.
Dude, her voice
There you
is
go.
incredible.
Actually, if anyone who listens turns us off because of this, I say look in your own collection, and if you can sit there and say you don't have any of this, fair enough. But if not, then shame on you.
Sean, what do you got?
My number 3 was NoFX. I've loved them for a long time, and one of my favorite bands.
Punk and Drublick.
Great album. Yep.
Yep.
Slightly
always-
embarrassing.
Every time I've seen them, though, they're terrible. So I don't know, because they're always fucked up or whatever.
Yeah, I'm a punk fan
No,
too, so I get that.
I've seen the No Effects everywhere. What kind of music is No Effects?
It's like punk rock, I guess. It's like
Kinda
more
ska.
rock than punk, probably.
Okay. All right.
I guess.
And they're really good, but they suck live. So
All right, John.
Back around to John.
All right. So somebody mentioned bubblegum music. You can't get any more bubblegum in the singing on this. Sneaker Pimps.
I missed it.
Yeah, what was that? You kind of glitched.
Sneaker Pimps.
Wow.
Oh, I don't even
I
know.
think I have that.
Yeah, everyone's heard the song Six Underground. I'm almost positive you've heard that song.
Probably.
So
I'll look it up.
I bought it
It's,
just because somebody was like, "Hey, you should get this. It's kind of cool and alternative and whatever."
yeah, it's like bubblegum female vocals to like trip hop, I guess.
Okay.
So
All right.
Willem?
Sorry, I have to keep pulling mine up to figure out what I'm going to talk about next. And I'm going to talk about
The Gypsy Kings.
You guys are not trying that hard. That's like they're cool though. They are. I like that first record, the blue one, the
this
blue
is,
cover.
I never heard of them before, and then you get married and you inherit a CD and an iTunes collection,
Sure.
and Gypsy Kings are on there, and they are very, very good musicians who play some interest and some very good music. And I will say this is my caveat. I spent a lot of time in Latin America in my many years running around the world doing really weird things, and you cannot escape the Gypsy Kings.
I'm not
I
familiar.
wonder
And
if
Daddy Yankee.
do you have the record Mosaic?
I have
That's-
one. There is one record in my iTunes collection that I can't say that is actually mine.
That
Is it this? Does it start with this song?
I don't know.
Yeah, they all sound like
They
that.
all
But
sound like that. I was gonna say-
they also do a cover of Hotel California that you should hear
Yeah.
in Spanish, obviously.
There is one album that is in the iTunes collection. Anyway, I just keep looking at John because John looks like he's going to jump over this table and skull fuck me.
I have a specific reason for absolutely fucking hating them.
Let's hear
But
it.
we're not no. Okay, I'll give you one word. The X. Done.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Fair
What?
The X.
Ex-girlfriend.
Oh, got it.
More than
Got it.
Just like for instance, you yourself may hate them one day, Will. I kid. All right, I still feel like you guys are not trying that hard because what I'm going to do is going to blow you out of the water now. Now, I didn't do like John and do this thing where I was like, if it's just one song, because I do have plenty of artists that I have just one song by.
No. John said he has to have the entire album.
I didn't go by that rule. I'm doing some where I just have one song. And so brace yourselves. I'm totally willing to admit that I own this song and that I think it's a great song and I think this person's a good singer. Katy Perry, Firework.
Yeah.
That's an amazing song.
Yeah, man. I dig some of her stuff.
Not Joe.
George,
I love
can
that
you
song.
please isolate you saying "yeah" and just play that over and over and over again. Enjoy everything.
I love that. That's what all you wanted to isolate there is because of.
I
feel
want
like
to isolate that "yeah."
Dude, he was.
Oh my God!
Trust me, George was isolated on that because no one said anything.
Yeah.
That's a great song.
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
I don't care.
My wife's a
Let's recap.
fan, and I watched the movie.
I'm going to do it. It's going to get worse on the next round, so we got to keep this rolling.
Katy Perry.
Katy Perry's
Yeah.
Part of Me movie. I saw that, and she's got some catchy stuff. So
That's the only song I own, but I admit I've listened to it a bunch of times.
All right.
You're our work, man. It's all right.
My number
Thank you.
3.
I appreciate the half load there. You're not totally gay, bro.
Oh, it's believe me, my number 1 is like a game changer.
Yeah.
Is it? Okay, cool. And actually, I got to stop using gay as a put down. Sorry about that, Will.
All right.
It takes two. It's only gay if you like it.
Thanks for being sensitive.
It's true enough. True enough. My bad.
Number 3.
George, hit us.
Number 3. Men at Work / Colin Hay, who is the singer who does solo stuff.
Okay.
And Blake, do you even know who that is? Sean?
Work is
Land Down Under and all that.
yeah.
I come from the land down under.
I went to Australia, and on the way back, to the house from the airport, that was playing on the radio.
Yeah.
I was like, all right, this actually is how this country is.
Wait, do you have
They
any?
have AC/DC, and Men at Work, and Midnight Oil.
And Olivia Newton-John.
Yeah.
Do you have
There's
any?
like 4 artists, and they just play them on repeat. I studied abroad down there for 6 months.
Wait, what's
And
the
it was a great
Destroyer
time.
666 is from there?
Yeah.
Do you have any
Oh,
bottles?
that's right. Yeah.
Empty bottles that we can do down under. Remember the video? Does anyone remember the MTV video for that song?
No.
Yeah. All right.
Which one?
Down under.
No.
Yeah, I do.
Never mind.
He's like,
Down
he's
under.
Never mind.
actually pretty funny. He's a funny guy. All right.
He's got a lot of good solo stuff, too. He's a good artist.
Let's hear it, Blake. What do you got?
Number 2.
Getting a little into the deep end. Newfound Glory Sticks and Stones album. Anyone?
Nothing.
Yeah,
Just-
hell yeah.
That's
Sean-
more
Sean knows
90s bubblegum pop punk kind of stuff.
Yeah, I think Blink 182.
Mhm,
Same
mhm.
kind of idea.
Oh,
The pop
wow.
is that just gets me in a weird way. Yeah.
You're
Sure,
a horrible
yeah.
person.
Yeah.
Did you say you're
Yeah,
a horrible
totally.
person?
Yeah, he did.
That's good. I like that.
Sean?
Use that as a put
Judgment.
down from now on.
I mean, you took my number 2 was Blink-182. I mean, I love it.
Yeah.
Not recently, but
I'll take Blink over Newfound Glory.
that's pretty embarrassing. But I love them. That's how I learned how to play guitar. I just
That's why I
played
said
that.
it. I'm supposed
Straight
to be
up.
embarrassed.
Yeah.
Cool.
Pretty
All right,
embarrassing.
now it's getting good. John?
I don't know if anyone else is going to know this band other than George, but it's my Sex Electronica, my next 2 ones. So the first one is My Life with the Thrill Kill Cold.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, I like that. I actually like those guys.
That's
though.
like Ministry Light.
yeah.
Yeah.
I was working at a record store when that first record came out. It
Right.
was-
But to tell the average Joe metalhead, they'd be like, what?
oh yeah. No, for sure. Yeah.
So
No, you could be beaten up in any number of places for that. Not you, but a shorter person. That brings Will.
So when I did this list, I wasn't thinking too hard about 1 through 5, but I will definitely say this. I have several ties for number 2, which would be the Beastie Boys, the Animals, and
I like the Animals.
the Animals are cool. That
Yeah.
You can take that off the list right now.
Beastie Boys
They're
are
cool.
cool,
Eric
too.
Burdon. Everybody likes Eric Burdon.
They're very cool.
So then the Beastie Boy, and there was another one I forget now.
The Beastie
Boys
Boys
is
are
pretty good.
fine, man. Like, wait.
Yeah, they actually played their instruments on one of their albums.
Carrie
The
King
early
was
one.
on there.
I was about to say, who played the guitar on No Sleep Till Brooklyn?
He played the
Carrie
solo.
fucking King.
And why did he play guitar on it?
Because they probably pay him a whole bunch of money.
Because
Rick
Rubin.
Rubin was the producer.
Yep.
And he just
Did whatever
Rubin.
Rubin said.
it was right after. Well, it was just right after. Well, basically, yeah. It was right after he signed Slayer and he put him on there.
It was a good
All right.
choice. Less than
All right,
Ill is phenomenal.
I drank some Brass Monkey of that album.
Oh
I'm
yeah.
not kidding. We really went and bought it just so we could listen.
Oh,
to the
it's,
album.
it's actually a real beer.
No, it's
What is it?
It's booze.
You know what song I like by them? Hey, ladies, get funky. It's got a funny video too.
I don't think they've ever surpassed anything. For License to Ill was the first and it was the last, and everything else.
What's the album that had What You Want on there?
What you
That's
want?
that's
What
the
you
second
want?
Paul's
one, I think.
Boutique?
No, Paul's
Yeah.
Boutique. Hey, ladies.
No,
Okay, then it's-
Yeah, it
is License to Ill.
Oh no, what you want is called it might be Ill Communication. No, it's not that. It's that was the
The one
first
that
one.
had Sabotage on it is
That's
No, Ill Communication is the first one. That's what had all the classics. That was
License.
the first rap album, License to Ill. I think Paul's Boutique had whatever one you were talking about.
didn't. Yeah, go
No,
ahead.
that was like a reinvention one. They came out with this big like double record, and that had that song on it.
Yeah.
That's the album they actually played their instruments on. It had What You Want on it.
Exactly. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
That would be
Something Head.
But the
Check
point
Your
is, we
Head.
all like the Beastie Boys.
Check Your Head.
Yeah.
That's the album I
That's-
actually like. By
Okay.
That was sort of a revolutionary
yep.
when they
Check
did
Your
that.
Head.
Okay, all bets are off, boys, because of one of them. Well, Katy Perry didn't knock you out of the park. There's another person I only own one song by, but I do own this song, and I have listened to it, and I think she's a great singer. Wrecking Ball by Miley Cyrus.
That's rough.
I thought
I'm not
maybe you were
joking.
going to go with some Carly Rae Jepsen.
I think it's a good song. And some of these, and I'm not casting off anything, I'll take all of the blame. The ones that I own like
Yeah,
that
Paul's
are
Boutique.
usually because my wife
Hey,
wanted
ladies,
them, but I like it.
yeah.
I think it's good.
It's a catchy song. I'm not much of a Miley fan, but
She's a great singer.
yeah.
They just recently released a whole bunch of. They hacked her iPhone cloud or something.
Yeah.
A whole bunch of
See
pictures
that?
of her like pissing.
Oh,
she's,
good.
she's so hot to see doing that.
Yeah,
God.
I mean she's kind of a train wreck. I don't know why anyone's
It's
interested.
all done on purpose because she wants that to happen because it keeps her name out in
Yeah.
front.
Yeah.
I
That's
think
all
so
it is.
too, yeah. Hey, I'm
She
not
is
saying
good.
I'm a fan of her politics or whatever. I just,
Her
I think that's a
Social,
catchy song.
social politics, yeah.
But my number one is going to be enough for Will to never talk to me again. So let's keep this
dear.
rolling. Because I want to hurry up and get to the point where Will never talks to me again.
Canton Society.
Damn it.
That-
Wouldn't that be funny if that was mine?
Wait. If we get two of those, that's going to win the.
I know.
Yeah,
win
that would
the,
be that.
Are we going to do an actual poll on this one?
Yeah, we only have one catatonic.
Georgie boy, let's get your number two.
My number two, one of the best singers of all time, as far as I'm concerned,
Michael Jackson.
Huey Lewis and the News.
Nice.
Wow.
Oh, Sean liked
Yeah.
that one.
Now we're
Huge
good.
Huey Lewis fan. I've seen them a couple
Hey,
times
man.
at Wolf Trap here, and they are still amazing.
I went and saw him like a couple years ago.
Yeah.
Oh, you did?
From the Bay Area, I can't trash Huey Lewis in the news.
Wait, is it
It's a novel.
still is it just Huey Lewis and people who are now playing in the news, or is it like the original band? Like,
There's
are
a
they?
few of them I think still left, isn't there?
I think
There's a couple
it's
guys.
mostly original, I think. I don't know if it's all of them.
I
Then he,
don't
should
think
change,
it's
then he should change the band to Old News, which would be fun.
Yeah.
I think.
Huey Lewis and some old news.
No, they're
some
news,
Yeah.
as in they're new.
Right. That is news is, by the way, plural for new. That's not a joke. If you look it up,
Yeah.
news is plural for new. Okay, that was pretty good. Blake,
Number one.
Number one now.
number one, maybe. Whip it out.
Yeah. So I would say most songs on Fearless by Taylor Swift.
Whoa.
That album.
I
It's her
love
first album, the one with Love Story on it.
Yeah.
Dude,
I love
Just
it,
like
baby.
the guitar, right? Like the guitar tone.
the production. Sean and I have had like long conversations about the fucking production on that album. It's like
good,
unbelievable.
I was wondering if Tadoff Switler was going to come up.
I was too.
It's not like it's definitely not her voice.
Have you
but,
had
like,
too much to drink?
Absolutely not. I planned
doing
this like
fine.
earlier today in the early morning. Like yeah.
I support you in this.
No,
notion.
everyone who knows me knows that's like my album. That's just super embarrassing.
Yeah, yeah.
I
I could
thought you
probably
were going
talk
to say something else.
what like less embarrassing. I mean, there's nothing.
Fall Out Boy, man.
That's Newfound Glory counts as that's the same
That's,
idea.
I agree. That's about the same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
And
Taylor
I
Swift
have to
is-
tell you, that was a great number one. That's
Yeah.
just
Yeah.
the kind of thing we're
Yep.
looking for.
Yeah. And it's
All right,
not.
Sean.
I don't listen to any of it past that. But that album, her first, I think it was her first, whatever. But that album is like really well done.
That's a good one.
I kind of want to go
If
listen
we were
to it
friends
now.
on Facebook, I would unfriend you.
Yeah, I mean, cool.
All right, Sean.
Mine, number one was Immortal Technique. I'm a conspiracy
so
fan.
good though.
No, but dude,
Technique is
he's like, I don't know, conspiracy, anarchy, pretty brutal.
he's just the metal of rappers.
That's why I like him, I guess.
Yeah, I'm just saying it's not embarrassing to me. But
I don't
all
even know who it is.
I wouldn't tell anybody that.
He's-
I do blast it all the time, though.
I don't
Yeah.
even know who that is.
Technique.
Neither do I.
Yeah, I mean, he's great, but it's like a really intense, like political rapper kind of.
All right.
Okay.
Conspiracy theory guy, aliens.
Nice.
Oh, is that why your Skype name is something about aliens?
That's a Blink-182. That's a Blink-182 song.
Right.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. So you
Aliens exist,
were right out of the
man.
gate with it. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, John.
Fire him, by the way.
I'm feeling like my number one's not going to be that dramatic. So.
Yeah, 'cause
Mine
no one
either.
else-
Oh well. All
Mine
right.
is
Still in the sex electronica. I saw this album cover when it first came out, and I was just like,
Lords of Acid.
yes.
I guessed it.
I mean, as soon as I saw the album cover, I was like, those chicks are actually hot. And it was, of course, animation, but Lords of Acid, Voodoo You. I absolutely love that album. I play it all the time.
They got some cool stuff.
cool.
But let's be honest, you just don't walk around saying, "Oh yeah, dude, I listened to Lords of Acid to Metalheads." They would just look at you like you're nuts.
Yeah, I have a friend who likes them, and it's only because of the album covers.
Yeah, I actually like the album. Do you know who they are, Will? You're shaking your head.
No, I've heard of Lord of Acid. I haven't. If you told me, if I had to guess what they were, it was probably like KMFDM or something like that.
It's not quite like
No,
that.
not quite. They have heavy guitars, but just go look up the Crab Louse.
I'm sorry. What'd you call me?
Go just
Don't do that.
go. Yeah. First of all, don't do it, but go just listen to the Crab Louse and pay attention to the lyrics.
All right.
See how that works out for you.
Fair enough.
All right, Will, number one.
I'm going to do one honorable mention before I do my number one because I remembered what my honorable mention was. Sig Sputnik.
Oh, yeah.
Who remembers
I remember
that?
them.
This is like early to mid 80s.
Yeah.
Long time ago. Very
Like punk with
Europe,
like long,
electronic
spiky
punk.
hair, mohawks.
Yeah, the whole thing. Yeah.
But I remember it had to be like 83 beyond because I remember there's a clip from the Star Wars Return of the Jedi where they're like Luke Skywalker saying, get the gun, point at the deck. When he's on the sail barge, he's yelling at Princess Leia, like, get the gun, point at the deck. That's what got me.
I love that you quoted the quote. You were like,
Yeah.
there's this part where they're saying, get the gun. It's on the deck. It's that part from Star Wars where he says, get the gun. That was so good, dude.
Just in case anyone didn't hear it the first time, because most people tune out.
That was brilliant.
This whole half-hour episode, everyone's going to skip forward through,
I just-
or we're going to lose all our subscribers. Poor
No.
Lyceum
Wait.
comes on, and they're like, really?
I think
This
our
is what-
fans will want to know I listen to Taylor Swift.
I think so too. I think some people out there are going to get some courage and they're going to be like, they're going to step out of their trailer park, home, wherever they are, and shout at the sky.
Closet and
No, I'm going to
I
challenge them.
like Taylor Swift.
Challenge anyone who
finally
listens
said it.
to
He finally said
post, if once this gets posted on Facebook, wherever, go ahead, show us some balls and put yours up there when
There you
this
go.
gets posted.
Yeah.
Let's hear it.
So my number one.
All right, Will, what's your number one? Yes, sir.
You heard him say grow some balls, right?
Yeah. Well, no, this is not but this is literally my number one. This is undisputably my number one. Frank Sinatra.
Hell
That
yeah.
dude.
The man.
Who doesn't like?
No, but I feel as though it's true. That is by far my number one.
I'm
But
the
I
one
have-
guy who doesn't like him.
Yeah.
But it's not embarrassing, is what I'm saying.
Right.
No,
it's
but
fine, not
it
that-
might be at your average metal show.
Yeah.
I agree with that. I think we might be smart, all of us, in a way.
I
in a weird sort of way.
gotta give Will credit. He did it his way.
Fair enough.
All right.
That's me. Okay, so I actually don't think mine is that embarrassing now that I think about it, but I think Will hates this person. I'm almost sure he mentioned it in the last pod, strangely. But I bet you one or two of maybe our guests might like this person. I don't know. But I think her first 3 or 4 records are great. Bjork.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah,
Totally.
I think her early albums are genius.
Do you like the sugar cubes?
She doesn't, yeah, I was going to say Sugar Cubes. She doesn't bother me.
I don't have it. I don't have the Sugar Cube stuff, but I have the first one debut, and then the silver one, and then the one after that with the one before that one. I mean, and then I have her live one from that tour. I went and saw her once. She was amazing. I went and saw her here in San
She
Francisco.
kind of single-handedly put Iceland on the map.
She did.
Or is the Sugar Cubes did. I
Is
should
she
say.
the one who famously went to some music awards thing and wearing a swan or
Yep.
some
That's
shit?
her. You got it.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. If I mentioned her, it's not because of her music. It's only because the only thing I know about her is that she wore a swan.
It might have been a guest we had then. Because somebody recently was they hated Bjork. I can't remember who it was. And it was while we were all talking. In any case, I guess that wasn't as embarrassing as I thought it was going to be.
No, I mean it's embarrassing. You're so like.
Oh no, don't get me wrong. You should feel
No,
uncomfortable.
don't get me wrong. You should be embarrassed by that. We're trying to figure out
Who the hell she is. You just want to make sure you understand why you're making fun of me. I get
Will's
it.
like,
she wore a swan. She had black short hair, and she
Yeah,
sucked.
you are an idiot, dude.
Will's
Do I
like,
just
good.
not like swans?
she's
All right,
delightful.
Yeah, do I just not like swans? What's wrong with
So
George?
He hates swans. He hates these cans.
my number one, one of, if you take like the Beatles out of the question or the Rolling Stones or anything like that, probably my favorite.
Hey, we're the monkeys.
Or the Monkees. I fucking love the Monkees. Someone that I would listen to, like Desert Island, Can't Have Any Metal, then This Is What I Want.
Oh,
Greatest performer to come out of the New York, Jersey area, Billy Joel.
Oh yeah, no, I like Billy Joel.
There you go.
He's I'll say this. He's an amazing singer.
He
Yeah,
is
he could
incredible.
easily made my list. I grew up on Billy Joel. My compliments to my parents.
You know what's funny though? On the
Stranger.
radio, should you happen to have the
Left hand.
radio on? They never play. They only play like Uptown Girl and stuff on the radio. You never hear like Honesty anymore. Or, Honesty is hardly ever heard. I guess you could say.
Actually, Jay, I have to say on Sirius XM, he does get a lot of coverage
Does he? Okay.
for probably about 6 or 7 songs, maybe 8. He gets some decent coverage.
He is gifted with a golden voice, like no joke.
Oh,
I would
yeah.
kill to have Billy Joel's voice.
Yeah, we saw him a few years back, and he was amazing.
I
You
bet he
can
was.
you can still see him on like the first Wednesday of every month in Madison Square Garden. He sells out every single show.
Does he really play there pretty often? Are you serious? Or are you?
No, I think he has a residency for like one Wednesday.
Oh, I
month.
didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you can't get tickets. They sold out all the time.
And somehow that troll married Christy Brinkley.
Mm-hmm.
Go figure.
the voice, man. Voice of an angel.
Yep.
That or something else.
As the voice of an angel and the
It's
bank
that.
account of God.
Yeah, both. Why not both?
All right.
Yeah, why not?
Does anybody have
Yeah,
any
but it's-
honorable mentions?
It's a
Because I
large
got a
gun
bunch.
collection.
I got an honorable mention. 311.
Oh,
311 was,
I can throw that as an honorable mention.
I'll be right
that was an early band I was into. Yeah,
never
for sure.
could get
I was
into
gonna-
them. I only
I was
know the
gonna
one
say-
song, but
I was going to throw out ABBA, but I think a lot of people like ABBA, and I don't think that's that obvious
No,
yet.
actually, Jay, no one likes
Fucking
ABBA.
hate-
Barb
I
likes
hate
ABBA.
you're
I'll
you're
throw-
just an idiot.
I'll throw a
You're
few.
a complete asshole.
I'll throw a few for single songs. Howard Jones, ABC. These are all '80s bands, of course. Thompson Twins.
Oh yeah.
Howard Jones from Kill Switch Engage, or
Nope.
No.
The original.
Nope. The original Howard
OJ.
Jones.
Original Jones. Yeah.
So, good old H.
Anyone else? No? All right. So I've got a whole bunch of them, and I mentioned a few of these to the guys as examples.
Just by the way, the listeners really want this segment to end.
Yeah. Well, I'll be brief.
I sort of.
Michael
wanted.
Jackson, the King of Pop. Prince. Second.
Definitely
He's the
not
Prince of Pop.
Yeah.
REM. Freaking love those guys.
Yeah.
They Might Be Giants. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I figured John might go there, but I don't know. Do you like them?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do.
Okay.
I'm waiting for George to drop like 10,000 Maniacs out here in a second.
Ooh, I like them too. And
Natalie Merchant can sing.
and I like Natalie Merchant solo too.
Yeah.
Joe Jackson, of course. The Cure, Bryan Adams, Crash Test Dummies, Counting Crows, and Cherry Poppin' Daddies.
Cherry Papa Daddies, I get behind that. Oh, I actually have their album.
I was waiting for George when he said Counting Crows. I was thinking, are the Wallflowers coming next?
Oh, I love them too. But I like Counting Crows more. First
I hate the
three
Counting
albums.
Crows. That sound like
Yeah, me too.
whiny rock to me.
90s whiny rock.
I don't
Yeah.
know
Although-
how I can justify this, but the Counting Crows is to me less metal than Taylor Swift. Like I don't know. I just don't think that-
Wow.
Like somehow that makes sense to me. But never mind.
Well, as long as it makes sense to you.
Yeah, that's true. I
Isn't
mean,
the,
Those first two
guitarist
albums
for
are
Counting
amazing.
Crows- Didn't Joe Satriani teach him or something like that?
I don't know, but he should have taught him better.
I don't know. They made $1 gazillion.
All right. Well, there we are.
Yeah.
That's our list.
Says the guy who knows nothing about Joe Satriani.
I know Joe
He
Satriani.
beat you up with his six string.
That's fine.
Didn't you teach Skolnick?
Yeah.
Steve Vai taught Joe.
Steve
Yeah,
Vai.
Oh, Steve Vai.
It's not Steve Vai. Yeah,
Ibanez made a Steve Vai guitar.
yeah they're
almost
both
bought.
Ibanez guys. Yeah.
I know.
You're
If
gonna
I
buy a
had enough
gem?
money when I was 16.
With the little handle in it,
Yeah.
Yeah.
that'd be pretty sweet. To
I almost. I had to buy an amp though.
I want one of those.
You should have bought the guitar instead and got the amp later.
Sean, you have one of them?
No, I want one.
Oh, okay.
A real one though, like not the
That is a sweet guitar, though.
with the lights in it and everything.
What do we got left?
We just have what we're listening to. Which is, of course, our new combined what we're listening to, what you've been buying, vinyl purchases, all of that.
I kept mine simple this week, so.
Not me. But
Yeah.
that's to be expected.
Yeah. George is notorious.
Yeah, so if you have to leave, just give yours a go.
Just
I've only got about a million.
He'll go for an hour.
Metro's already done, so
It's already.
it doesn't matter now.
It's
Right, Uber.
alphabetical order, which lets you know where you are in the process.
Yeah.
Which,
Yeah.
it's
Literally,
like when it goes for 20 minutes, you're like, oh, I'm on D. I'm like,
Yeah.
oh, that's why
Trust me,
we start playing Dope Smoker and
at George's house, we've been there, he's gone, and I've gone to the bathroom and come back, he's just on D.
Yeah.
I mean, I have a few, but
I kept mine real simple this time, so.
we haven't. The problem is
That's
we don't
why
record in a very
it
long
has
time.
been a while,
man.
so that's why I kept mine simple.
Yeah, I had a lot of stuff because it's been a while.
So do you want me to start, or
Yes, sir.
are you guys?
Well,
are you
actually,
guys
I'm
gonna
sorry.
do it?
No, did you guys have some stuff?
Okay, cool. Okay, you guys got something?
Sean, you got a list?
Yeah, I've been listening to the new Winter Sun album.
Hell yeah.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Let's make sure that we're recording, I guess.
Why would you
New
ask
Winter
that?
Sun, yeah.
Yeah, new Winter Sun. It's okay.
Yeah.
And new Nile album. It's not that new. What Shall Be on Earth or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
That Nail Fiscaris. And yeah, you're right. Their new album's in October.
Yeah.
The whole album.
Yeah. I saw that.
But their last new one is really good. And and Moon Sorrow, their newest one.
Mm-hmm.
Don't know what it's called.
Yeah. We actually had somebody from Finland come on and pronounce that for us because we can't pronounce that shit.
Yeah.
That's a good one. I'd missed that one.
Still listening to it after all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, the new Winter Sun was disappointing to me.
It really
I don't know
was.
if anyone else has thoughts on that, but
It was not good.
I don't
I
know. It
really
just
wanted
sounded
to
like
like
more
it a
of the
lot.
same to me. It didn't really
yeah.
do anything
So
new. I mean, I listened to it a couple times, but I was just like, it's what it is.
So
Exactly.
what I'm gathering is that getting the sauna built didn't help the music at all.
Not a damn bit.
Sauna.
He spent all the time like building up his computers and just
Yeah, and
not,
he forgot to
writing
write the
songs.
music.
Yeah, not writing riffs. He wrote a lot of
What?
keyboard parts.
The last song called Loneliness is the winter one.
Yeah,
Good, I think.
that's a good one. All right, I'll check
the
it out.
last track. But all the other ones aren't that good.
Yeah,
But that was a big disappointment, actually. The whole album.
is that all yours?
Yeah, that's what I'm listening to right now, yeah.
So I mentioned Archspire before, Lucid Collective, like leading up to the new one. But I've been listening to, I like reconnected every few years. I do it with Devourment, Molesting the Decapitated. If anyone knows that, like slam death band, I think that album's a complete masterpiece. Also, Atlas, The Dreaming. They're a band from it's a one-man band from Colorado, like atmospheric black metal, kind of like Dark Space. If you guys know that
Yeah,
band.
actually, they're going to be at Death Fest next year.
Space. Yeah.
So yeah, just that general style. And an unpopular album by In Flames, Reroute to Remain.
Yeah.
That was one of the albums that I got like when I was just starting to get into metal, and like I rediscovered it again. It's like every few years I do. And even that was supposed to be the album where they like sold out, quote unquote. But I think it's like really tight and awesome. Like at least most of the songs, despite the intermittent clean singing and everything else.
Yeah.
You should have put that one on your top 5.
I could have.
Fucking
I
yeah. But
No,
a lot of
true,
people
like-
think poorly of that record. Yeah.
Of course.
Okay.
I just happen to differ like a lot. Yeah.
I hated it, but I didn't like. It's because I didn't like the production. I didn't mind the style.
Yeah, that's totally fair. I mean, it's my favorite In Flames song is "Morphing into Primal," like from Horacle. Like I love the old In Flames and even older than that. But something about Reroute to Remain, like even though it's totally different, connects with me. Like, I think it's a great album.
Okay. Anything else?
That's it. I think that's it. Yeah, that's it.
All right.
Right now.
All right, so mine are all ProgPower related. Real quick, I don't have any purchases on here. This is just all things I've been listening to recently. I mentioned them earlier. A band called Distorted Harmony. Album's Chain Reaction. Came out in 2014. They're an Israeli band that played at ProgPower. We already had our probably longer than should have been Leprous talk. So Leprous, Melina, listen to that a little bit. Because of ProgPower, when I was
You should have had that on your non-metal albums list.
Yeah, right. Whatever. I was looking to put Clutch on there, but I had to pick one.
You haven't. I'm surprised you haven't reminded him that they're Isan's backing band.
Yeah, it's funny because the guy who sings and plays keyboards for him also is an Emperor too. So whatever. I don't see any guys from Cannibal Corpse than Emperor, but nonetheless.
Because Cannibal Corpse is a better band.
Well, you're
I
going
don't know
to be
about
way
that.
wrong on that one. Nonetheless, we talked about this band a while ago. I mentioned them, but I started listening to them again because they're going to be at ProgPower next year. It's Persephone, and I think it's Athema is the name of the album. It's a pretty cool album. I don't know if you guys have listened to it at all.
Yeah,
It's good.
I like them.
I mentioned the thing that Portnoy did, so I went back. He did at ProgPower, so I went back and listened to the 12-step suite from Dream Theater. Nothing. It's just songs from different albums. And then it has not come out yet, but I'm going to talk about it now because it comes out next month. The album Vjor. In this moment, we are free cities. I'm getting a lot of time spinning that record.
VRO.
VUUR.
Okay.
Vjor. And it's the former singer from The Gathering, Annika
Annika.
van Giersbergen, and her band, which is made up of a couple different bands, namely the Gentle Storm, which she did.
It's in the box. It's in the box if you care to try it out. Well,
if you know anything about her stuff with The Gathering, you would like this. If you don't like The Gathering, then you might or might not. It might not be your thing. But she's my favorite singer for anyone ever, and I'm liking it a lot. It's going to be list worthy, no doubt.
Cool.
That's it. Done.
All right.
All right, my list. When I was on vacation, I started reading the first book of Decibel Magazine's Hall of Fame. I forget the name of it, but there was a segment in there about Morbid Angel, Altar of Madness. And I realized that I did not have it actually downloaded on my iTunes account. I had the CD at one point. Don't know where it is, but I actually went back and bought that classic. Bought Uhtcearu, which is a band I've been listening to a lot. Obviously, our boys in Uhtcearu, they played at Atlas. Love that album, and then they were featured in. I guess Metal Sucks or something like that with like Unholy and Unsigned. And so they were featured with a band called Funeral Fuck, which is the funeral, all the U's are spelled with V's, and fuck is FVKK. And their album, the Lecherous Liturgies. It's pretty good. I was playing the other night for my kids when we were making dinner. My wife was out of town, and the kids loved it. Got the Spectral Voice single, Slowly claimed by Oblivion. Spectral Voice's new album is coming out. I'm pretty excited about that. And then I got the Chemist Spirit Adrift. Their split, Fraught with Peril, which is a remakes of older songs. A band I'm really digging right now is Jupiterian. It's a band from Brazil. It's Death Doom and Terraforming. Got the Volcanus, the Sunken Jinn, which DJINN, Jinn, is old Arabic word for genie. So the Sunken Genie. Corpse Light, Their album Mother of God, Corpse Light played at Atlas not too long ago and discovered them. Like, I'm the one who discovered them, but they were awesome. And then Paradise Lost Medusa, which I like. Don't 100% love it, but I like it.
It's solid.
Yeah. No, it's a great album. Just, could have been better. Brain Drill, their album came out, I think, last year. Boundless Obscenity. Temple of Void.
Yes.
Lords of Death. Wow, that's a good album. I've been playing that a lot. And then a band called the Midnight Ghost Train. They just played at Atlas as well. It's kind of like bluesy metal. And they have a new album called Cypress Avenue, which is a lot more bluesy, a lot less metal than their previous album. But wow, they put on it. You were there, right? They put on a fucking really good show. And that's it.
That's a pretty long list. I almost put on Dope Smoker.
Yeah, well, I'm definitely influenced by the bands that have been playing Atlas lately. That's for sure.
Okay, mine is pretty short. Well, sort of short. The listening to is short. What I bought is long, so I'll try to shift through those fast and skip a couple. But I've actually been at George's. I think both of these were sort of influenced by George, but the Acker and the Septic Flesh. I'm listening to both of those. And then I bought just a ridiculous amount of records since the last time we've spoken. So I'm just going to say a few of the key ones that it's fun mentioning. Because I was just writing the bit about Alice Cooper for the website, and I didn't own very many of his vinyl at all. I bought just about everything from the 70s. Yeah, I got the new Goatwhore, which I didn't have on vinyl yet. One that people always disagree with me, but I think a good post 2000 Maiden album, Matter of Life and Death. I just got that on vinyl.
Oh, it's terrible.
A lot of people think that. A lot of people make that mistake.
No,
John
a lot of
doesn't think
people
that.
know that.
What's that?
John, what?
John doesn't think that.
Matter of Life and Death?
It's all right.
Oh, wait, Matter of Life and Death. Sorry, I was thinking Dance of Death.
Dance of Death.
Dance of Death I like more, actually.
Yes. Anything.
I
would say
dislike
the
Dance
worst
of Death.
Maiden album ever is Book of Souls. Second worst one is Matter of Life and Death.
Damn.
I don't agree with that. But
Oops, I heard a shot. Just to keep going here, I got With Odin on Our Side. I got that on vinyl because it finally came out and not as part of the box set. You can get the re-release now. The Monomarth, I'm sure you all know. First Witchcraft, John, I got Judas Priest's Hellbent for Leather and Stained Glass, which I didn't have on vinyl.
Nice.
Picked up a couple Slayer things, a couple Iron Maiden things that just weren't in the collection yet. Picked up a cool Iron Maiden bootleg called Invaders of Manhattan. It's live. It's a vinyl live from the Number of the Beast tour. I got Sergey gave me Mind Maze and Skyclad vinyl. I got Slate.
What Skyclad?
Got Ancients. Which Skyclad?
Mm-hmm.
Forward into the Past.
Okay.
And I got Woad, Servants of the Countercosmos. Showed up my copy.
yes.
That covers it. It was a bunch of Maiden and Motorhead and stuff that I just was filling holes with the rest of it. But I bought like 25 records since the last time we talked, so it was just too much to say it all.
Hey, Jay, just real quick, was that Hellbent for Leather or Killing Machine?
No, it's the Hellbound for Leather one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got it up.
Killing Machine is the European release.
The original release, yeah. I
Yeah.
was just hoping maybe you got an original cover.
No.
Very cool.
I didn't. But speaking of alternate titles and alternate covers, can you name do you know what the name of the first Wasp record was when it came out in England or in Europe?
Wasp.
I don't. That could have made my list.
It was called. Well, I think George, you like them, don't you?
Yeah.
The first record, at least. The first one was called Winged Assassins when it was released in
I
Europe.
didn't know that.
Yeah, and the only thing about it is different is it says Winged Assassins. Everything else is the same.
It's actually kind of a cool album title.
Yeah.
Wait,
Isn't it? I know why
Wait.
they didn't call it that in America.
This is a super stupid question, but wasn't the first one released here just called Wasp? Subtitled?
Here,
Yeah,
yes.
It's that
Okay,
record.
okay. All right. I'm just making sure.
Great
All
album.
right, that's it. It really is. It's a good record. They may have done a lot of weird shit since then, but that's a good record.
Yep.
Cue the dope smoker.
Cue the dope smoker. Now, if you got to go to the bathroom or maybe get a colonoscopy, now's the time.
Elective surgery, anything you've got going.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a long one. All right.
gonna do some laundry.
Oh my God! Everybody is actually leaving.
Not everybody, no.
I'm gonna have to
Just
punch
me and
one
Blake.
out here in a second.
I can't believe you fuckers. All right.
All right, here we go. We'll stick around for part of this, George.
All right. So first up is Anomaly and the album Visions. They're a post-black metal band from Austria. It's their third album.
It's a cool album.
Next up, Attic, Sanctimonious. They're a German band. It's their second album. Complete and total King Diamond, Merciful Fate worship. It sounds just like it. And it's cool. I like it. We're not getting anything new from Mr. Diamond himself, so this will have to do. You know, Will, as much as you bitch, there's a lot of death metal on this list. There's at least 5 death metal albums on this list.
5 out of 40.
Yeah, well, hey, it's more than usual. And the first one is the self-titled Cemetery Urn album, death metal band from Australia. It's their third album. This next one comes courtesy of our friend Keith from Arctic Sleep and Unearthed Elf. This is something that he just released called Chopping Mall, and it's called Coated with Barf. And it's hilarious.
That album cover is just awesome. I love it.
The description is the most unforgiving death grind band of all time, featuring Keith D. The song titles alone are worth checking out. There's 3 songs. The first one is called Gurgling Vomit from the Mouth of an Engorged Walrus. Second one is called Magical Bubbling Cauldron of Feces. And the third one is called Rotten Curdled Milk Spraying from the Mouth of a Wizard.
And that's all of 6 minutes of music.
Keep going, George.
Stop. The next one, I'm surprised John didn't mention it, is the new Cormorant album, Diaspora, the 4th album.
Oh, yeah, I kept it recent, but yes, that's a great album. I like that album a lot.
You mean Diaspora?
However you say it. Then we're up to D now, so Destroyer of Light, Chamber of Horrors, second album of a doom metal band from Texas, Austin, Texas. And then there's a band called Dune, but it's spelled D-V-N-E. And the album title is maybe Asherin. Is
it themed after the movie or the book?
It is themed after Dune. They're a Scottish progressive sludge stoner band. It's their first album.
Wow. That's a lot going on right there.
Progressive sludge stoner.
Next one, Chris, a.k.a. Neutrino, told me about another death metal band called Execration Return to the Void. It's the 4th album from this Norwegian death metal band. Next is...
There's a band named Execration, and the album is Return to the Void?
Yes.
Okay.
Next is From North, their self-titled first album. They're a Swedish folk Viking metal band. Not bad. I kind of dug it. Then we've got Glacial Tomb, the Cognitive Erosion EP of Sludge Black Death, featuring Ben from Chemist on guitar.
I just love the titles of these bands. They just make it so much more fun, I think.
Yeah. Next up, Impetuous Ritual, Blight Upon Martyred Sentience, Australian atmospheric death metal.
I feel like Australia's been stepping up their game lately.
Yeah.
Or maybe I'm just becoming more aware.
Could be.
It's one or the other.
Hey, what letter are we on again?
We're up to I.
I, okay.
We're up to I.
Hey, you can go take another piss and get another beer. We're up to I, Blake.
I've gotten a lot of crap for not being much of an Incantation fan, so I listened to the new album Profane Nexus, and I kind of dig it. The music's good. The vocals are meh, but it still works.
Tell you, the meat is pretty damn.
Oh my god, the meat! This literally, I cannot tell you how much.
Yeah,
I think we're all in agreement.
Yeah.
The brimming horn,
Forget
goat's
the album,
blood,
just keep drinking the
mead
mead.
for Incantation is absolutely.
That's
it's amazing.
Yeah,
outstanding.
we
It's
got
so
that.
well balanced, so smooth. And I'm just super glad I got 3 more bottles of this that I'm not sharing with anybody.
I'm scared to ask how much it was.
All right. Next up, The Last Sighs of the Wind and their album We Are Trees. I believe it's the first full-length album. They're an instrumental post-metal band from Belarus. Next up, Legacy of Emptiness. The album is called Over the Past. It's the second album from a Norwegian symphonic black metal band. Another one I just picked up on Bandcamp called The Miracle Mongers and their album Dumb Monsters. It's a Sabbath-inspired stoner band from California. I really dig the vocals because they're just kind of different from most stoner bands, and it's pretty Sabbathy. Old Night and Pale Cold Irrelevance. This is the first album for a Croatian doom metal band. And of course, the forthcoming second album from Perihelion Ship, To Paint a Bird of Fire. Our friends from Finland.
Yeah. Add that to my list too. Sorry.
Yeah. Killer album. Make sure you pick that up when it comes out.
Yes.
At the beginning of October, I believe it is. And if you get a chance, go on their, what is it, Indiegogo?
Yeah, if you want the vinyl, go to Indiegogo so they can complete their amount.
Yeah.
It would be great if you could do that.
Yep. Pick up the vinyl. Next, Possession. And an album called Exorcism. However the fuck you say that. They're a Belgian black death metal band. It's their first album. Another one called, we're up to S, Sanhet, Sannhet. The album's called So Numb. It's their third album. They're a Brooklyn instrumental post-metal band. The new Slow album, 5 Oceans, which is not surprisingly their fifth album. They're a Belgian atmospheric funeral doom band.
Would have been awesome if they were like a speed metal band called Slow.
Sons of Krom, The Black Tower.
Nice.
They're a Swedish/Finnish epic metal band with kind of harshish vocals. I love the name of this one. Tyrannosaurus. Shattering Lights Creation. They're a Dallas, Texas black metal band.
I bought that. I like it.
Yeah, it's good stuff. And
That was in the box a long time ago, right?
Oh, maybe that's why I got it.
maybe.
Yeah. Cheapskate.
Well, I bought it.
Oh, I bought that. No, you didn't.
I did. I
no, wait,
bought
I
it on
stole that.
Bandcamp. Next up, Uhtcearu, For Darkness to Subside, the second album of black metal from our friends from Wisconsin. And there should be an interview with them also at the end of this episode. And in fact, I just got a text from Zach asking if I got my stuff. So yes, Zach, I got my stuff.
Did you see the pictures I posted on Twitter with them playing at Atlas?
I was very sad to miss that. I was very ill upon returning from Europe, and they played 2 days later, and I just could not get out of the house to see that. And I'm terribly disappointed that I could not get there for that.
But did you see the pictures?
Yes, some of them anyway.
Don't say yes. Like I asked you, and you're like, no, I couldn't make it to the show. Like unbelievably epic. They had fans on the floor, blowing their hair back. I mean, it was
a great show.
Yeah. Oh my God.
We had a lot of fun.
Awesome.
It was a phenomenal, absolutely one of the best shows we ever had at Atlas.
And we conducted 2 interviews, one of which never made it because Rick was not pressed.
I left halfway through one of them. Did you get that?
Yeah, we finished it. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
So check that out at the end of the episode after.
Yeah, he's got it. George has it.
Okay, good.
Or maybe before.
No,
maybe
Uhtcearu
I didn't lose it or anything. Recorded over it.
I mean, but I will say that all the bands that played that night, Helgamite and Dagger Moon, both local to Virginia. Helgamite from western part of Virginia, Rileysville, Luray part, and
Appalachian metal.
Yeah, Appalachian atmospheric stoner, whatever genre bending is phenomenal. And then Dagger Moon. Anyway,
I'm still only up to you. We've got more letters in the alphabet.
Almost there.
VWXYN.
Got one more U band. They're called Earn. The Burning is the name of their fourth album. They're a Finnish black thrash band. Going back to Texas, Venomous Maximus and their new album, their third full length called No Warning. They're from Houston. They play some doom metal, and I hope they have weathered Harvey.
Isn't there something pretty famous in that band?
No.
Okay.
Still in the V's, we've got Vure. In This Moment We Are Free in Cities. John already talked about that. And finally...
George wasn't as enthusiastic as I was.
No, I
but
just
that's
haven't
cool.
listened to it as much yet. I dig it. It's good. Then we've got the new Xanthocroid album of Earth and Axon Act 1. Part 1 of 2 from... it's the second album from this California cinematic folk black band. And then I've also got a couple of vinyl purchases. I got 2 of the Iron Maiden reissues. I got Brave New World and Dance of Death. I got the 9 Inch Nails reissue of The Fragile. Finally. It was delayed. And I also got the Running Wild reissues of Black Hand In, Death or Glory, and Pile of Skulls. And there you have it.
Real quick, speaking of reissues on vinyl, if anyone's a Death fan, Individual Thought Patterns got released today.
Nice.
I just saw that.
Oh, it was just I saw the story, but I thought it was like it's coming out. It's out.
It's no pre-order. I will
okay.
say this: I would love to have gotten the splatter version, but I didn't want to pay more for shipping than the actual album cost. So I just went with the standard black because I was like, I'm not paying $23 for shipping because it's a European release only. But the standard black is up there if you want it.
I already have it on vinyl, so...
Yeah, I don't have
all of these re-releases have been so amazing, though, that I'll probably get it just to get it.
and there's only one more left after this, so
Symbolic.
Yeah,
Symbolic is the last one. Yes.
Symbolic could have been on my list.
They're not
That's
doing
almost-
individual thought patterns?
No, that's what I'm saying. That one just got announced. They just put it up for pre-order
Oh,
Yeah.
wait.
for vinyl.
For vinyl, it's the Relapse thing. The
Relapse is doing all the reissues for them.
Got it.
All right.
But they've all come in nice packages with write-ups and all
They've been
kinds of
great,
stuff.
yeah. They've been
That
great.
human
all of
one
them.
was amazing.
Yeah, oh god, yeah, it was.
Yeah. I mean, I want them to do some more bobbleheads.
Yeah.
Dude, that bobblehead's sitting on my desk at work, and I love it. And people ask me about it all the time. I'm like, how do you not know what this is?
Yeah. So
Get the fuck out of my cube.
So Jay, you
Makes
say
me
that
happy.
it'd be sweet if they had like a human bobblehead where like the guts would just fall out too while it's bobbling.
Bobble guts.
Head bobbles, guts fall out.
Yeah. All right. Well, this brings us to the end of an episode finally. It's been many hours.
Yeah.
3 hours and
Yeah,
46 minutes on the recorder, but I'm sure that'll
So
edit
you're not in
down.
a sweat lodge right now.
Yeah.
I just lost like 7 pounds.
So
I got to come more often.
well, before we go, make sure to check us out on SoundCloud and on Facebook, on Twitter, Instagram, Stitcher, wearemetalheads.com.
Tinder.
And make sure to check out Lyceum on Bandcamp as well.
Grinder.
And
Hey, thanks, Lyceum, Blake, Sean.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thanks for
For
sticking
your
it
patience.
Thank you guys. Thank you guys. for
Not
having
not
me.
only did you come in and first of all make a phenomenal album that made us want to interview you guys. Not that we're the be all end all, but and just agreeing to come on and put up with our bullshit and nonsense for like the better part of, I mean, realistically about 4 hours.
Yeah.
All total.
Yeah.
So
No, it's awesome, man.
thank you. Seriously, thank you.
Being with people that care about metal is important.
Yeah.
So,
all right, we're
Gotta
gonna
be late by you. What time is it?
Oh yeah, it's after midnight
It's after
East Coast
midnight,
time
right.
right now. So
Yeah.
it's late.
Jen says thank you, Will.
There you go. Thank you, as in like you're gonna sleep here and I'm gonna spoon with you, and she doesn't have to.
She will, trust me, I could sleep in my car. It's not a big
Or
deal.
thank you for.
Not waking her up.
I like that. That was like just, hey, that's like, I could sleep in the car. Cool. It's no big deal. I'm afraid he's going to get spooned.
All right, well, we may be out of here, but you've still got more listening to do. First up is going to be the interview with Uhtcearu at Atlas Brew Works. And then after that, you're going to hear John's coverage from ProgPower. But until next time, see ya.
See ya.
Later.
yeah.
Word.
Start now.
Right. Hey, this is John with the Metalheads podcast, and I'm with
Will.
And we are here with Uhtcearu. Who do we have?
Zach.
Noel on drums.
And Dustin on guitar.
And also, who do we have over here again?
Daniel, head brewer. Corey Poole, director of operations.
So we sound like we're going kind of fast because we pressed play and we got nothing. So we're starting all over again. Woo. So, the Cliff Notes version. Tell us about yourselves. Who are you guys? How do you pronounce the name? Where are you from?
Uhtcearu. We are from Milwaukee.
So Uhtcearu is a Old English word. It basically means when you're up late at night and you can't sleep because you're worried as fuck about the terrible existential crisis that you're having in your life.
Yeah, based in Milwaukee. We're from, various places in Wisconsin, the Midwest, and sort of a blackened melodic death metal kind of sound.
And as what you guys didn't hear is that we figured out that they are genre bending. So, that's right. All right.
So as John said, we're going very, very fast because we literally just recorded for like 5 minutes and realized that whatever monkey is operating this recorder did not actually press record.
Ghost in the machine.
In the machine.
Yeah. All right. So tell us about the.
So today it's Tuesday, August 15th. Uhtcearu is headlining a show here tonight at Atlas Brew Works with Helgamite, our good buddies from the nether regions of Virginia, who also play genre-bending music. And then next up will be Dagger Moon here in Washington, D.C., who also play genre-bending music. So it's kind of an overall genre-bending show tonight. It's going to be fucking epic. I'm like literally beside myself with excitement.
I'm excited.
Are you tumescent?
I'm ready to go. Yeah, I'm ready to go.
That's what tumescent means.
Very nice.
Okay.
Lots of good words here tonight. A lot of good vocabulary tonight. I love it.
Okay, so Will's going to disappear for a second, so I'll continue. All right, so we were talking a second ago before we realized that the Cougar Bush wasn't on. You guys have a new album out. Tell us about the album.
Well, just came out on July 28th. It's called For Darkness to Subside. It's got 8 whole tracks, one of which is an instrumental.
You can find it on Bandcamp, like every other band, but
It was recorded at Howell Street Studios in Milwaukee by a guy named Shane Hochstetler. Amazing guy. He plays in some pretty awesome bands in Milwaukee. He just knows his music, and he does a hell of a job.
And it's a good culmination of our musical journey that we kind of went on through the first album and us maturing as songwriters and musicians and finding each other's strengths and kind of playing to those on the new songs that are on For Darkness to Subside.
Yeah, I can attest. I've spun this album a lot, and I'm enjoying it. And I think from the people I've talked to, everyone seems to like it. So how's the reception so far?
Quite honestly, we haven't heard a whole lot of negative feedback. Most of the people that we've talked to have said similar things, that, oh wow, this is an album that you've really helped refine your sound and has helped us gather momentum, I think, quite frankly, and we're really excited to keep going.
Well, and that's interesting. I'm sorry to cut you off. Refined your sound on your second album. So
yeah, I guess so. We had no expectations that this would be the case either.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. So
I think our first album, we really just wanted to formulate a sound quickly and kind of get some music out there just to get the ball rolling and get the gears in motion to start playing and do some important, cool shit. And this album, we kind of were able to take a step back and really get into the zone with writing and communicating on, what do we really want to give to people, and put our heads together, and with all of our different musical interests, I think we just want to create something that maybe you can't say it's one subgenre of metal. You kind of get a little taste here and there, and hopefully that's a good thing to your listeners.
Oh, I agree completely, because we were talking, you guys were asking me, what did I like off the album, and of course I picked the prog song, or the prog more influence song, right? Which I thought was funny, but I agree. I think the album kind of, you still going down the same path, but you deviate a little bit here and there, switch lanes, go on the other side, and I think it's nice. It has a nice flow to it. So
great,
thank you.
That's wonderful to hear. And to be honest, we've never really concerned ourselves with a consistency of songs, so we fully acknowledge that there are some songs which are deviations and a little more kind of chuggy death metal or something like that, and other songs which just aren't. Which is totally cool.
So you guys don't care about genres then? That's the big thing now with a lot of bands. They're like, we don't want to get pigeonholed into a genre. Some bands are like, fuck it, we don't care. We just play what we like.
Honestly, I think we just want to write songs that people want to listen to.
I think there's ideas that can be more within the ballpark of the general idea that we're going for. So there is a little bit of a vetting process there, but there's always an open mind. We all contribute, whether it be lyrical ideas or the riffs or how a song happens to come about. We try and look at each other's input with a very open mind.
Right, and that's a cool thing actually, because Dustin and I both play guitar. However, Dustin just plays guitar live, I play bass, but we both write guitar parts, and it's interesting because we're both writing different riffs, and then we have kind of similar idea, and then Noel will come in and just be like, actually, we should put this riff here, this one here, and it comes out to be this fucking fantastic song. So,
all right, so
it's like having a third guitar player almost.
So as I was telling you guys earlier, eons ago, I tried to play drums in a bunch of bands. So that's got to be kind of cool to contribute from that aspect, not just from what you're doing normally, but to throw in other riffs. I mean, yeah, everyone thinks, he's a drummer, he's just sitting back there, man. Mm-hmm. Some bands, but not, yeah.
Well, my dad is a vocalist, and he has the same problem. I think it's in our genes. We can't play music, but we can tell musicians how to play music. So I learned how to play drums. That's what happened there. I think it just takes a musical mind. You hear something, of course. You gotta look at it maybe just a little bit beyond what you're actually hearing, and maybe see something outside the box.
Well, I think sometimes you need to have that third set of eyes, third set of ears. So. Cool. So, so you're on a tour now. How many days have you guys played so far on this one?
We have played 4. This will be the 5th show.
Okay. And how's it going so far? I mean, we're rehashing a little bit again here, but, deal with it.
Long story short, we've all toured together somewhat in a previous project, so to kind of restart and set out on an adventure with one another under a new name and this new music, it's kind of like a super refreshing process. And going through Canada for 3 days, we just hit up Rochester and now in DC. It's just been a fucking load of fun and just a great time, and the shows have been great. We've been treated very well.
Well, that's good to hear.
And I guess one thing, I can't speak for the others, but that I didn't expect was that there would be expectations for us. Sure. On our second album, it's not like everyone knows who we are, but I kind of expected no one would know who we are. But we get to these places and people are like, I can't wait to hear this song or whatever. Yeah. And man, expectations are, at the same time that they kind of pump me up, get me ready, they're a little scary. Yeah. And it's, we're
yeah, but you got to like those kind of butterflies, though. That kind of, not stress, but that little anxiety going up there to play,
We're happy to rise to the challenge, and I think we've done a good job so far.
Drinking a high-quality beer at Atlas Brew Works really helps with that anxiety, though, I have to say.
Especially the Uhtcearu brew that we are all drinking.
Yes, we are drinking that all right now, and cheers to the brewery for that for us. May have had a few beforehand, too. So, anything else? So you guys got the album. You're going to tour a little bit. I'm assuming you got to get back to whatever it is you do in your lives. You got anything else planned coming up?
Honestly, I think we're going to try and play some shows in the fall. Probably start writing some new riffs and lyrics for whenever the next album comes out. But, we're looking forward to getting more feedback on For Darkness to Subside, too.
Oh, definitely. It's an interesting process with all 3 of us living in different cities, but still kind of in the general same area. So we can kind of take our time and communicate about things, and I think that's really helpful just to communicate a lot about music. But we are playing, I think we have one Milwaukee show in the works. We might do something in Oshkosh or somewhere else kind of in the Wisconsin, Minnesota area. But yeah, we just want to get this album out there, and this tour, it was really kind of an interesting process to write an album and plan a tour at the same time. It was strenuous, but also really fun.
And I ask you that question about what's coming up because a lot of bands I talk to are friends that I know that they're like, we're done. We're already working on the next thing, even though it just came out. So is that's why I asked you that question.
Sure. I mean, yeah, I've already started, plunking around on the guitar. But after the first album came out, I know both Dustin and myself, and Noel too, we were already writing stuff for the second album. So just being able to produce music that fast, because we just have it in our system, it's fun.
It wasn't like, man, I am fucking sick of this song. We've played this thing so much. I'm tired of rehearsing it. He's ready to move on. So cool. Okay. Is there anything else you guys want to add? I know we're starting up here. I don't know if you guys want to add.
Well, just a big thanks not only to everyone here at Atlas Brewing, the Metalheads podcast, who have taken the time and continue to take the time to promote our music and just be awesome guys for the metal scene in general, but everyone who's taken the time to give our music a chance on Bandcamp or wherever it is on the internet. Sincerely, thank you. It's truly humbling, and we really appreciate it.
Yeah, it's kind of shocking how if you just reach out a little bit, people will reach back, and just all the different promoters that we've dealt with and communicated with through Canada and the East Coast, Midwest, and all the bands. It kind of really shows you that there is a community, and you can't get too despondent at the end of the day, because if you really care about something, you'll find people that care as well.
Yeah. That's pretty much it. Yeah.
Well, with that answer, you kind of threw me off what I was going to ask.
Sorry.
Okay, cool. Well, we're glad to have you. George and I were joking when the album came out. Right away everyone jumped on it, and we're like, okay, so far it's all the guys from the podcast. But then I came back a couple days later, a few more people, and that's awesome to see. So the album's great, enjoying it. Everyone. George would have loved to have been here tonight, but he's still recovering from Vakken, which he just got back from.
Understandable.
Yeah. He got to go see Emperor. Fucker. Anyway, so welcome to DC tonight, and I hope you guys have a great show and enjoy it.
I gotta ask you a question. What's your favorite song off the new album?
You see, now this came up earlier, and I have to pull my phone out now because I can't remember song titles.
The one with the piano on it? Or
hold on. That might be
that.
See, I can.
He's the prog.
Yeah, and I'm old, so I'm allowed to make mistakes and forget things.
That's right.
Oh yeah.
So I believe I said to you earlier, the death of gloom. Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
definitely.
Which the response was when I said that earlier. We kind of figured that.
about right.
That's the prog song. Well, yes, excellent. So I'm glad we finally got the interview done. Will had to take off, but we did it. So welcome to DC. Enjoy the show tonight, and we'll be talking and drinking more. So that's it for now.
Thanks a lot.
All right, thanks.
Hello, this is John from the Metalheads podcast, coming to you from Atlanta, Georgia. It's post Labor Day, so that can only mean one thing. ProgPower USA, edition 18 this year, which will be my 17th. So I'm here, I'm ready. I've got in around noon, got my shirt, got my gold badge, had a few local beers and some food, and I am ready to go. This trip started yesterday as I drove down from the Northern Virginia area, stopped off in Nashville, hit a couple breweries when I was there, Green Man Brewery and Burial Beer Co. You may know them from us talking about them being part of the Decibel Metal and Beer Fest back in April. So that was the first day. Today is now the first day of ProgPower. And this is just a kind of a quick intro. There are going to be 4 bands tonight. I'll probably be talking about them afterwards or in the morning, depending on how tired I am. But it kicks off tonight at 5 p.m. with the band Power Quest from the United Kingdom, followed by a band from Austria called Serenity. Both bands are power metal bands, and I will probably make it for Serenity. I don't know about Power Quest, nothing personal. I just don't know. I got to eat before I get in there, so we'll see. Hopefully I can get in there and see them. Later on in the evening, Serenity will be followed by Orphan Land from Israel. If you've never seen them, very cool, kind of a prog metal band, but with a lot of Israeli flair, Middle Eastern flair in their sound. I've seen them a few times live, and they've been great. And then the headliner for tonight will be Haken from the United Kingdom, and they'll be performing their album Visions in its entirety. And if you remember last year, we were not so hip with Haken like everybody else, but because I had such strong feelings of not liking them that much, I thought that I would only just give them due and see them again tonight to see if my opinion would change. It's only fair that I give them another shot. So that's your wrap up early for the first day, and I will, I'm sure, be back to give my thoughts and opinions on the evening as it happens. Until then. Day one is in the books at ProgPower USA. It is Thursday morning. I'm doing a post-mortem now just because I crashed when I got back. Wanted to get some sleep after 2 long days of driving. So, what do we have? I made it in time for Power Quest. And while power metal is not my thing, I thought they put on a pretty good show. I actually enjoyed some of the songs. It was apparently their first time in the U.S., and apparently they've been trying for 20 years to get here. So that was kind of cool to see that. They did have a few surprises for the audience. They brought their singer from their first 4 albums, who's not currently their lead vocalist. They brought him in for a few songs. They had the lead singer from Uhtcearu come on stage and sing with them too. So that was kind of neat. They brought some special flair to their set, seeing as it was their first ever show in the States. So while not being a power metal guy, I did enjoy the show, and I was glad I got to see most of it. I missed part of the beginning because I was standing in line because I didn't think I was going to make it over there in time after getting something to eat, and I actually made it over in time. Just got stuck in line trying to get in. So it was a good start to the festival. The second band, Serenity, came on. Another kind of power metal band, a little bit of prog feel to them, some straight ahead metaling, I guess, metal riffing. They have some symphonic stuff. They were cool. I actually have a few of their albums, and I enjoyed their set as well. Saw them a few years ago. I think TR and I saw them a few years ago. I can't remember which ProgPower was, and they were good then, and I thought they were good last night. My only gripe, if it's a gripe, I wouldn't really call it that, is that some of these bands with all the symphonics either have to have a keyboardist or they have to patch in, and they patched in for this, so there was only 4 of them on stage. And while they sounded great, I guess I'm just an old fart purist. I just kind of like to see all musicians on stage, but I get it. It's quite an ordeal to have to set that up if you're running a bunch of stuff. But they pulled it off with the 4 of them. Set was good. They're enthusiastic. Into it. Crowd was into it. A lot of enjoyment all around. My only thing was the lead singer kept saying that our beer sucked here and that we should have good Bavarian beer. Okay, you're drinking beer at a venue. No offense, but we can go down the street and I'm sure I could adequately introduce you to some good American beers. But nonetheless, I think it was all in jest. So they were cool. That was followed by Orphanland, and I thought their set was great. I'm a fan of theirs. I only have 2 albums, but I've enjoyed them every time I've seen them. And so that was good. They played a shorter set than I thought. They were supposed to play about an hour and a half. They only played about an hour and roughly 10 minutes, maybe an hour 15 minutes, because right after their set they made the announcement for next year's Wednesday and Thursday lineups, and I'll get to that afterwards here when I finish talking about last night. So I was a little surprised that they cut it short. Not disappointed. I could have heard one more song, but then again I thought, oh great, get to hear the lineups earlier, and that didn't happen. But I'll get to that again afterwards. But back to their set. Crowd was really into them. There's a lot of jumping up and down, a lot of singing. They do a lot of fan participation stuff where the crowd sings along with them, and it went over very well. They sounded great. So that would probably be one of my highlights of the festival so far. Saw them at ProgPower a few years ago. Again, they were great there. And then I saw them I think they toured with Catatonia and Swallow the Sun, and that was good too. But this was really enjoyable last night. Made it worth the night to come see them. And then we finish up with Haken, who performed their album Visions, which I actually think I have, and I've listened to it maybe once, and so I don't remember it. I was hard on Haken last year because I'm not big on the vocals. I think the music's great. You know, I could listen to the music, but there's something about the way he sings. It's not even his style. It's just, it grates at me. So I did not enjoy last year much, and I actually couldn't wait for them to finish. But I figured since I was like one of the 3 people who didn't enjoy the show last year, that I would give them another shot and listen to them again. This is probably the 3rd or 4th time I've seen them too. I keep seeing them at ProgPower because everyone keeps telling me I need to see them. So I watched, and again, I enjoyed the music. I thought the musicianship was great. I mean, everyone sounded great on stage, and there were some moments I actually really enjoyed. And then the vocalist came out, and I just can't get past it. So I keep trying, and it just keeps not working. So if they were an instrumental band, I'd love them probably. But I see why people like them so much. I see why they have garnered so much notoriety and why they're getting a lot of praise in a lot of magazines, music magazines and sites. The thought occurred to me during their set that they're kind of like a modern Dream Theater when Dream Theater was at their height, I guess, in the late 90s, early 2000s. They were really picking up a lot of steam. And it seemed to me the same arguments about Dream Theater back then I'm having with Haken now, is that people love their music, but they just did not like James LaBrie singing. So I think I'm kind of in that mode of thinking how I approach Haken. So people loved him again last night. They got tons of praise online this morning when I'm looking, and it seemed like a lot of people enjoyed their set. So that's good for them. I'm glad everyone got to like them. I gave it about an hour. They were supposed to play from, I don't know, 10:15 or 10:30 to close, and I stayed till about 11:30. So I gave them plenty of time. I almost finished the whole album of Visions, and then I'd had enough. So anyway, good day, first day to start. The lineup for today, for day 2, which starts around 4 p.m., there are 5 bands on the lineup. First is Next to None, which is a U.S. band, and I believe it's Max Portnoy's band, which is Mike Portnoy's son, if I'm not mistaken. So that will be the first band. They're only playing a short set, followed by Twilight Force from Sweden, which is definitely a symphonic power metal band. And I believe there's going to be some wizards and dragons and excuse me, all that fun stuff, because I saw a picture of them all dressed up in cloaks and everything prior, I guess yesterday, doing a signing session. So that could be interesting. That could be beer time. We'll see. Depends. Following up, Twilight Force in the middle of the evening is going to be Vandenplas from Germany. I'm a big fan of these guys. I've liked them for years. Not maybe as into them as I used to be, but I spun one of the new records on the way down from Asheville yesterday, and I was like, damn, I cannot believe I haven't listened to these guys in a while. So I'm definitely looking forward to them. I know Jay's a big fan of theirs, and I've seen Vandenplas, I think, 3 times at various ProgPower. I think they did an acoustic one of the shows that I saw them at, and they've always put on an amazing show. They're a really tight band, so I'll definitely enjoy seeing them. They're probably my highlight for today. The 4th band, which is a band that I've tried to get into and I just can't, but I'll give them another shot. It seems like TR and I see them like once every couple of years on some tour with somebody, but this is going to be Between the Buried and Me, and I know a lot of people love them. I just don't know what it is about them. Maybe it's just too much technical to be technical. I don't know. Maybe I'm just overthinking it. But I will give them a full spin tonight to see how it comes out, and I expect that they're going to perform well, and I expect that they're going to have a lot of fans here. They seem to always draw a good crowd, and they seem to have some solid backing from their fans, so we'll see how it goes. The headliner is going to be kind of old school thrash, which is, I think, what the first 2 days always accommodate. They can allow for some leeway on the type of music. But the headliner is going to be Metal Church, which I have never seen them before, despite being a fan, specifically the first 3 albums, but it'll be fun to see them. I'm interested to see how they pull off and how well they go over. In prior years, they've had bands like Saxon and Armored Saint play on the Wednesday, Thursday setup, and I just loved it because it was just a little different, just to mix it up, because after a while, the prog and the power, you kind of like to throw something just slightly different to kind of give you a twist. So looking forward to Metal Church tonight and see how that goes. And that's it. So the other thing I want to talk about here is going to be the lineup for next year, and I'm just going to pull that up so I can give you the right info on that. Okay, so here is the lineup for next year's ProgPower. This is going to be the 2018 Day 1 and 2 roster, which will be Wednesday and Thursday. Opening up Wednesday is going to be Ross the Boss Band, and it's going to be a Manowar set. I'm sure George will be happy about that. I don't know about Will and Jay. I can't remember if they like them or not. Maybe I just tune out when everyone's talking about Manowar. Maybe I should, but that should be interesting. The next band coming up, which is no surprise to me, I expected this was going to happen. Gloryhammer is coming back. Well, they're actually coming. They were scheduled to come, was it last year? And they canceled. Something happened, so they are going to be back. we'll see how that plays out. We'll see if the guy dresses up like a green Iron Man or not. Following them is going to be Nocturnal Rites from Sweden, and then which is actually a co-headline. Sorry about that. They are co-headlining with Voyager from Australia. So for day one, for me, Voyager's it. But I will probably check out all the bands. Thursday, opener, first band from Switzerland, Cellar Darling. Don't know a thing about them. I'll definitely check them out. Interesting from the video they showed during the presentation. We'll see. Next band, King Crow from Italy. I will definitely be down for this. I'm a fan of theirs. I really like the last 3 albums they put out. I saw them at ProgPower a few years ago. They had a little bit of technical issues going on when they started up, and it took them a while to kind of warm up too. And once they got going, it was great. But I'd like to see them in full force and see them play majority of their stuff off the last 3 albums. That'd be kind of cool. The third band for Thursday will be Dream Evil. Didn't see them when they were here last time, and I don't know if I'll watch them this coming time. Just not my thing. But you never know. Maybe I'll watch them and I'll enjoy it. And the headline for Thursday is going to be a 25th anniversary fans pick the set list show for Angra. I'd be interested to see who's in the band actually at this point, because they've had a lot of turnover in the last few years. So we'll see. I've seen them a few times, and they're good live. I used to be more of an Angra fan during the earlier years when Andrew Mateos was in the band. So that's it. That's your lineup for Wednesday and Thursday of next year. So we'll see how today goes, and I'm sure I'll report back to you. Okay, this is John, and this is the postmortem from day 2 of ProgPower. Hard to believe half the festival's already over. Last night was a good night, better than I expected. So let's get into it. The first band that opened was Next to None, which is Max Portnoy, son of Mike Portnoy, his band. They all were kids, probably. I'm assuming they're all still in their teens. They played for about a half an hour. They got kind of a small set because I guess they just don't have that much of a catalog. They played 2 songs in 30 minutes. They were both long songs, and they were okay. They were like a little Dream Theater light in terms of their sound. They're all great musicians, which is amazing considering how young they are. Just wasn't my gig, but I watched them. I wanted to see what they were about because they played on another tour that I saw recently, and I didn't catch them, so I wanted to give them a little bit of time, and I did. So they opened up the day. The Twilight Force came on second. They are a power metal band from Sweden, and I could have sworn it was the Fellowship of the Ring on the stage. There were elves. There were guys in cloaks. There were Sons of Gondor, it looked like. If I'm saying, I don't even know if I'm saying that right. Just not my thing. I'm just not a power metal guy. I'm certainly not a fantasy power metal guy. And it just did not resonate with me, and I only lasted 4 songs. But I did watch. I wanted to make sure I saw them. I got called grumpy afterwards by one of my friends, Babs, thank you, because I told her I had a rough time watching. She just said I needed to stop being grumpy, so apparently I'm grumpy all the time. Anyway, if you're a fan of this band, you would have enjoyed it. They got a good response. There were a lot of inflatable swords out in the audience, and so people were dueling with each other. Somebody came dressed as a green dragon. One guy came out. He was kind of a naked guy light from from Maryland Death Fest. He came out in just some American shorts and nothing else. This is hairy dude walking around with shorts and flip-flops and taking pictures in the photo well. It was kind of funny, actually. I had a good laugh over that. But they were good for the festival because they had a lot of crowd participation. People were really into them. So good for the festival, just not my thing. The next band up is one of the bands I came to see, which I've seen a few times here at the festival, and that was Vandenplas from Germany. They're a prog metal outfit that's been around for 20 plus years. I know Jay's a fan of them on the podcast, and I'm a fan. And they did not disappoint. Once again, they played a great show. They had some technical issues. I think it was all monitor stuff on stage, so there was a lot of back and forth between the stage and the side to try to get their monitors set. But once they got everything going, it sounded great. They recently did a Fans Pick 'em All set list in Europe, and what they gave us was a selection of that fan picked set list, and it was good. It was a nice selection. They played some older songs going back, way back, to their third album, Far Off of Grace, and then every album after that was covered. So it was kind of cool. I enjoyed that. A little surprised they pulled a few rarities out, even though they were from some of the newer albums, songs I just didn't expect they would play. Good performance. I enjoyed them. Crowd liked them, and so it was up to this point. It was a good day so far in terms of just the overall atmosphere of the audience. Next up was Between the Buried and Me, and this is a band that I seem to always run into whenever I go to a show or see someone I like. They're always on the bill, and I just never really got into them. I think musically, they're all phenomenal musicians. They can just play the lights out of their instruments, but I just never got into the little bit of the metalcore aspect of their sound, even though I know they do have a progressive thing going. But I watched the whole set. They played all the colors. Don't really know the album. Just wasn't digging his harsh vocals. They seemed so strained to me. I mean, when he switched back and forth between them and the clean, I enjoyed it more. Not because I wanted to hear clean, I just thought it sounded better. But their fans, man, are they devoted. The whole floor of the venue, which is Center Stage in Atlanta, just opened up into a pit. And it was this real big circle, and they were just going crazy. It was about the same 20, 25 people just bouncing off each other for over an hour. Just nuts. And just singing and jumping up and down and hugging. And there was a kind of a hoedown moment during their set list, which I didn't know about. And everyone just started hoedowning. They all just started running around and grabbing each other's arms and swinging each other around and switching off partners. And so it was a spectacle to watch, and it was fun to watch. Just not my thing, but good for their fans to enjoy themselves. And because of this, I ended up seeing the one of the guitarists from the band Inner Sanctum. Is it Inner Sanctum, I think is her name? TR and I ran into them when we saw Fate's Warning tour this summer. And he saw me with my ProgPower shirt on. He says, "Hey, I'm going to my first ProgPower this year. I'll see. If I see you, I'll stop by and say hi." Well, he was in the pit. He saw me. He came up and said hi. So it was cool to see him. I believe there were some other band members there too. So that was kind of funny. And the final band was Metal Church, who I had never seen before. But damn if they didn't deliver last night. That was a great set from those guys. I was impressed. And I know that they've had a lot of lineup changes. I know Kurt's the main guy. He's been with them for most of Metal Church's history in terms of playing live and performing on the albums. So I was a little apprehensive because I was like, well, who am I really seeing here? But Mike Howe is back in the band as their vocalist, so that was kind of cool. I got to see two kind of the older members of the band, and they just cranked it out. Good set list. I was worried that the audience would not be that big because it seemed like a lot of the audience was there for Between the Buried and Me, and that a lot of them took off in between sets, but boy, the place filled up nicely. Probably the best crowd overall, I thought, for any of the shows in terms of the number of people in the venue, because people go in and out, throughout the whole thing. So great set. They played a lot of cool songs, covered a lot of their career, played a lot of new stuff. And I was disappointed that they didn't play Metal Church itself, but at the same time, it's kind of ballsy. That's a song they're known for. You'd think they'd play it, and they didn't. So it was kind of cool, kind of bummer, but kind of cool too that they just played what they wanted to play. So that was something to enjoy. So of the first 2 days so far, my highlights have been Metal Church, Orphanland, and Vanderplas. Big surprise there, right? Prog bands, and then obviously Metal Church. But still, it's been a much better festival than I thought it would be the first 2 days. I've enjoyed it, and I've watched every band I've seen so far. So going forward to today, what we have kicks off pretty early, 2 p.m. A band called Dreaming 11. They're a Brazilian U.S. band, and they will kick things off. There's been a lot of hype over this album that's just coming out now, so I will give them a spin and see what they're like. Second band is Distorted Harmony from Israel. They're a prog metal band who I literally just discovered last week. I'd heard of them. I'd seen the album, I think on Bandcamp. Just never listened to it. So I finally listened to it, and I was just like, shit, this is really good stuff. This is a really good album. So I'm definitely going to watch them. I'm interested in seeing what they have to bring. Third band is Lords of Black from Spain. I don't think I'm going to make this. I've done every band so far, and at some point I'm going to have to cut out and get something to eat because the food options have not been great for me. at the venue. You know, pizza, and I get kind of tired of that after a while. Tacos, get kind of tired of that after a while. So we'll see if I get a chance to see them. They're going to be followed up by Angel Dust from Germany. I saw them at ProgPower II back in 2001, and apparently this is an exclusive. They're back playing again. So I'm going to try to catch them. We'll see how it goes. Given that at some point, you know, the times get off a little bit because things happen on stage when they're trying to prep for each band, I'll probably catch some of their set, if not more than I expect. From there, they will do then a band from Tunisia that actually destroyed ProgPower the last time they were here, even though they're not typically my style of music, but I really enjoyed their set, and that's Myrath. I hope I'm saying that right. Myrath. They're listed as a prog metal band, but they're more power metal and symphonic metal than they are progressive metal, in my opinion. But their stage presence is great. Their performance was great when I saw them, and I think they're going to have a lot of people that are into seeing them. And the reason you want to see them is because after them, they will do the roster announcements for next year's days 3 and 4. So I'm looking forward to that, and I'll get back to that in just a second. And then the final performance tonight will be Mike Portnoy's Shattered Fortress, which is where he will do the 12-step suite from the Dream Theater albums from the early 2000s to mid 2000s. From Dream Theater, there's a song off of each album that chronicles the 12 steps. And if you know what I'm referring to, then you'll know what I'm referring to. So that should be interesting. I think his band, if I'm not mistaken, are a lot of guys from Haken. I could be wrong about that. I thought I saw that somewhere, read that somewhere. So I'm looking forward to it. While that part of Dream Theater's history is not, I'm not big on it anymore like I was. I'm more the early, mid-90s Dream Theater fan now. It still will be interesting to see him play it and see how it goes. I'm sure that there's going to be a full house for him. There's a lot of Portnoy fans here, so that should go over well. So, I mentioned next year's lineup for days 3 and 4. I've put together a little list. I have no insight on anyone who's coming. These are guesses of mine. I'm just putting it on record. I've been texting George some of them here and there, and this should cover all of it. But based on the house music and albums that are coming out and things that I'm just guessing, here's some picks. I'm going to say, and these are all now prog metal bands, so I'm not going to get them all right. But anyway, list. Threshold, I think, will get a shot to come over from England. They're a prog metal band. It's been around for, early 90s, I think they started. I have a feeling with their new album coming out getting as much praise as it is, I think they might get a slot. We'll see. American band called Oceans of Slumber. Their last album came out, I think, in 2016, and I actually liked it a lot. It just somehow kind of fell off my list, but I think the album's good. They have an unbelievable lead singer. She is just amazing. So they might come. I heard them on to play the house music, and I'm thinking maybe they're going to get it. A lot of people are saying Persephone's going to come from Andorra. I think they might come. Glenn's a big fan of theirs. He's the promoter for for Friday and Saturday. I just got a feeling their new album's got a lot of traction too. I like it this year too. I think it's a pretty good album. And then I got a few more, but my last prog metal type band is Leprous. I think they're coming back. Their new album's got a ton of praise right now. I'm still on the fence on it because I haven't listened to it enough, but I think they may get a shot. I don't know if they'll be a headliner, but they could be like a fourth band, or band before the headliner. Now I have 2 more bands left on my list, and then I have one that we know is coming next year. This band I'm not a fan of. I'm guessing because it's been a while since they've been here, and they're on the house list, for house music, and I'm thinking, maybe they're coming back. That's the band Ed Guy. Not a fan. I've seen them I don't know how many times. Just can't get into them, but they are a huge, huge power metal fan favorite at ProgPower. My other band I wouldn't call them necessarily prog metal. They have a little bit in them, but they, I think they have a shot, maybe. We'll see. Could be wrong. But the band is Vuur. And if you don't know who Vuur is, V-U-U-R, this is the band that Annika van Giersbergen from formerly of The Gathering, Gentle Storm, her own solo stuff put together. And it's her kind of diving back into the metal side of her career. And the new album is outstanding. I love it personally. And Glenn's a big fan of hers. And I just got a feeling they might come back. They had such a good reception when she came with the Gentle Storm last year. And I think George and I picked them as our favorite bands of the festival. I got a feeling. I'm just thinking. A lot of people like her too. So at the festival, there's a lot of fans, so I'm thinking that might happen. There is one spot that has been selected, and that is a headline that leaked a couple weeks ago, and that's James LaBrie. So we know he'll be here, his band. So that should be interesting. So anyway, that's my coverage for day 3. Starting, I will give you my post-mortem probably tomorrow morning when I finally wake up after the Liverpool-Manchester City game. You'll probably hear from me. That won't mean anything to you, but for me it means I got to be up really freaking early to watch the game, and I'm probably not going to get to sleep till like 2 in the morning. Anyway, that's it for now. All right, this is John getting back with you with the ProgPower USA 18 coverage, day 3 and 4. I'm doing this a couple days later. Just got a little busy for the last couple of days, and I got a little busy when I got home. But rest assured, I still remember everything that happened, I think. Anyway, so let's get into Friday, day 3. It was kicked off by a band called Daydream 11 from Brazil, and I believe they had one member who was filling in from the U.S. Prog metal band. I had heard them a little bit beforehand. They were pretty good, very good musicians. Thought their set was all right. A lot of people seemed to like them, and it worked out. It was a nice way to start the festival. Second band to kick it up after that was a band called Distorted Harmony from Israel, and I literally just got into these guys about a week before the festival, and it was with their album that came out in 2014. If you just give me a second here, I can tell you what it is. But as I'm looking that up, I had never heard them before, like I said, until last week, and started spinning this record and kind of started to really enjoy what I was hearing, and so I was pretty psyched to see them. The album was Chain Reaction from 2014, and I thought their set was great. I enjoyed it. I thought the musicianship was great. They seemed to get a decent response, maybe a little too proggy for some people, I don't know, but they're pretty heavy, and I thought they did a great job. So as far as Friday was starting out, I was enjoying where things were going. The next band up was Lords of Black from Spain. I had to take a break at this point. Up to this moment in the festival, I had only missed half of one set for the first 2 days and first 2 bands of day 3. So I had to get something to eat because I knew I wasn't going anywhere for the rest of the evening after Lords of Black. So I took this time to grab a bite, take some of my stuff back to the hotel room that I got from the festival. They give out a program and a free CD, compilation CD. So I took that back to the hotel. So I came back in time for Angel Dust from Germany, which was a U.S. exclusive to the festival. The last time I saw them was in 2001 at ProgPower II, which, if I'm not mistaken, and according to them also, was the last time they played the United States. So that was very cool to see them, and I don't know them that well. I do know them, but I just don't know them that well. And I remembered a lot of the songs that they played from the last time in 2001 that they played again this time. So it was actually very cool to see them. And they got a great response. They're really neither power or prog. I'd say they probably look closer on the power side without all the orchestration and the dragons and all that stuff. But they're not that power. They're just kind of a metal band in general. Audience loved them. They did a great job, and it was really nice to see them back. I'm not sure what they're going to do going forward, but good enough for the festival. The next band, which I've come to the conclusion that they pretty much took the festival for me, and I'm not a super fan of them, but I just really like their set, and that was the band Mirith from Tunisia. They played in 2013 at ProgPower, I believe, so this was their return, and both times I saw them, they absolutely just crushed their set. They are just amazing musicians, musicianship off the charts. They work the crowd well, stage presence is great. Their lead singer is a fan favorite with a lot of the ladies at the festival. Just an amazing voice, sounded great live. If they made mistakes, I didn't notice anything, nor was I even actually looking for them because I was just more enjoying their set. Great set, I thought, and they probably got the best response overall of any band up to that point, I thought, at the festival. At one point, their lead singer actually climbed down into the photo well, and then he climbed into the audience and somehow made it to the middle of the floor of the center stage. And if you're not familiar with this venue, which I'm guessing a lot of people aren't, It's a indoor venue, but it's like a Greek-style theater almost. So the stage is up front. There's a horseshoe setting of seats, and then in the middle is the floor. So I guess they have seats there sometimes for some shows, but for ProgPower, it's all open. So you can stand on the floor or sit in the seats, if that makes sense. He somehow got to the middle of the floor, and he asked everyone to sit down because he wanted to pretend like he was telling a story to people. And would you believe it? Half, if not 2/3 of the people standing on the floor sat down on that actual dirty, disgusting, beer-filled, cans, bottles of, plastic bottles just smashed. It was just disgusting. Everyone just sat down. I just was laughing, thinking, man, I'm glad I'm old and I can't stand that long, as I'm enjoying the seat. Because I would have been the one dude standing. I was like, no, I'm not sitting on that floor. Nonetheless, he sang half the song like that, and then made his way back to the stage, and just everyone was into their set. Again, and I'm not a super fan. I actually think they're much heavier live. I think their balance between some of the Middle Eastern flair in their music is much better live, because I think the guitars and the bass shine a lot more there. And on an album, I think they get a little too much of the symphonic sound for my personal taste. But great set. And next after that was the 2018 Days 3 and 4 roster announcement, which I'll save that for the very end. Because that's pretty much what everyone wants to go to the festival for. It's really funny. I was thinking about it today. We spent all this time all year getting ready for the festival, for those of us who go. It's a 4-day event. And the two most important moments of the festival are the next year's announcements for day 1 and 2, and then day 3 and 4. They do them separately on 2 different days. So, and it was good. I was pleasantly surprised with the lineup for next year. So, the headline for day 3 was Mike Portnoy of formerly of Dream Theater, now. I don't even know who he's with now, Winery Dogs and maybe 10 other bands. But it was his band called Shatter Fortress, which basically is a band he put together so that he could play the 12 Steps songs from Dream Theater, which span over 5 albums, which are, if you're familiar with the 12 Steps of some kind of rehab, they're pretty personal to him, and he wanted to play them. So he finally is on tour doing it. He says it's a once-in-a-lifetime event tour. So this was our first U.S. show of it, and ProgPower was lucky enough to get to see it. I'm a little down on Dream Theater post-90s music. I like some of it. I was a very big fan of them in the 90s. I really liked a lot of stuff, but I kind of thought they started to drift on me a little bit after a while. And each album has something that I like, but I just don't have the same kind of enthusiasm for the post 1999 material that I do for the 90s material. So anyway, it was good to see. The set was actually great. I enjoyed it. They predominantly played those 5 songs, which are 12 Steps, and then stuff off of Scenes from Memory Part 2, and then some stuff off of Awake. So it was energetic. He was into it. The crowd was really into it. It seemed like everything went really well for that set. His band that was backing him was Haken. And you've heard me say enough about Haken the last 2 years. They were great. They're great musicians. Their lead singer was the actual singer for the set. I'm not a fan of his. I thought he actually did a decent job. I have to give him credit. There was plenty of moments I didn't think he was great. But overall, I think his voice lends itself better to actually singing Dream Theater than it does Haken. Just my opinion. I'm sure if any prog people listen to this, they would probably think I'm a fool for saying that. It's just my thing. They just don't do it for me. But as his backup band, they were great. And then also he had a guitarist on there who's kind of a prog phenom right now, prog metal phenom, and they say he's up and coming, but to me, as far as I'm concerned, he's arrived. His name is Eric Gillette. Great guitar player and a pretty good singer, too. He sang a little bit, too. So that closed off day 3. So far of the 3 days, day 3 for me was the best day. I thought I had the most fun. I enjoyed the 5 of the 6 sets I saw, and I thought, from there on out, it's just not going to get any better. I thought, maybe not. And then I looked at day 4, and I was like, not going to happen. Day 4 is my least favorite of all the days. Just real quick, there's not much to say. Terra Maze actually had to cancel their set, And I have to apologize. I cannot remember the band that replaced them. This was a last second thing that happened. So I wanted to actually see them. And I was not bummed, but I was just like, that's going to make the day a little bit longer for me now because I'm not that interested in anyone else. So I did not see the band that replaced them. And again, I just can't think of the name of the band that played. They were followed up by a band called Dynasty. And this was, by the way, from this point going forward, it was the Swedish Fest because every band was from Sweden. I did not watch their set. It just even remote hints of hair metal, gone, done, see ya, don't want to hear it. Probably not fair, don't care. Anyway, so I did not see them. Nothing personal, it's just not my kind of music. So the first set I got to get in there and see was Snowy Shaw, who's been a member of a gazillion bands, also from Sweden. His set was pretty good. He played songs from all the different bands he was involved with. And I don't have the set list in front of me, but there was some Therion in there, some Merciful Fate. I believe there was a Demu song in there. So it was cool. It was fun. He was enjoying himself. He did some King Diamond moments, where he sounded just like him, which was pretty amazing. So fun set, but overall, I don't know if I would be ever interested in seeing him again. Just maybe not my thing. I'd rather maybe just see the bands that actually performed those songs and wrote those songs, plus see them playing. But the next band up was Pain, also from Sweden. They're an industrial metal band, and George was saying I should check them out, and I watched them for about 4 songs, and I was done. I mean, they seemed to have a decent crowd response. They were by far, of all the bands, Metal Church kind of stood out because they were the least prog or powerish of this festival. To me, Pain sort of stood out even more because it was industrial metal. But it's nice to have that little bit of a break in the festival from everything to give it some variety. I watched a little bit, then I took off. I was done. The next band, also from Sweden, Amaranth, and they're a symphonic, I guess, I don't even want to call them gothic metal. It's just a symphonic metal band. Didn't watch them. At this point, I was winding down mentally for the festival. I actually packed and got ready to go because I left really early Sunday morning. It was starting to get a little, it wasn't intense or anything, but you could sense that things were getting a little tight in Atlanta because of the hurricane that was hitting Florida, Irma. And so a lot of people were coming to town, and I just took the approach that I was going to get up and leave really early in the morning. The only problem is I was there for day 4 to see the last band, so I knew I was going to be out late. And they were behind schedule. Unfortunately, these things happen. So the final band and the closing band for ProgPower this year was Catatonia, also from Sweden. They put on probably, I think I've seen them like 13 times. I don't know, I was looking on my list. I keep track of all the bands I've seen, something like that. Doesn't matter. I've seen them a lot. It might have been the best show I've seen them, even though it was, predominantly music from their last 4 albums. They were heavy as anything. The heaviest I've probably ever seen them. They sounded great. They were tight. The big stage definitely helped their sound. They had the pipe in their keyboards and their whatever you want to say, whatever they're using in the background. And so that's a little bit of a bummer. I'd rather have somebody there in person doing it. But other than that, they sounded super. Jonas was awesome. Crowd was into him. Not as probably packed. The last headline never seems to have the most people because I think a lot of people cut out early because they got to leave early, especially this year. But they still had probably about 85%, maybe 90% of the venue filled. It's just people are kind of worn down and tired. But everyone stayed that was in there stayed to the very end. Great set, about 18 songs. Probably the highlight was the song Serac off the last album, which I did not see them play when they came through DC. I think back in March or April when I saw them. Great. So they were a highlight also for me. So from the 4 days, to recap real quick, my bands that I liked for the most part, I thought Orphanland on day 1. Day 2, Vandenplas and Metal Church were great. Day 3, I mentioned Distorted Harmony and Angel Dust, Meredith. And then day 4, Catatonia were all the bands I thought that kind of won it for me. But overall, I thought it was a much better festival than I had originally anticipated from last year when I saw the lineup. So hats off to Glenn and his wife Jen and the rest of the crew for doing a great job. So we got an announcement for days 3 and 4. And I think I made a prediction, and quite honestly, I haven't gone back and listened to what I said, but I think I got 2 of my bands right, and a few I was just way off by a planetary system. But here are your day 3 bands. Funny, from Sweden, Manimal, don't know them. I'll look into them, see what they're about. Here's one of the bands I believe I mentioned that I predicted would come, and that's Persephone from Andorra. I was pretty psyched to see that they're going to make it, and I pretty much figured. There was a lot of their merch around, a lot of their CDs, and there was a lot of talk that Glenn, the promoter, is a big fan of theirs, so that's good. I'm glad they're coming. The third band on Friday, coincidentally from Sweden, Bloodbound. Don't know them. We'll see. I'll check them out again. I don't know. They might be one of my break bands at that point. Fourth band on Friday for next year is Labyrinth from Italy, and they are going to be playing Return to Heaven Denied Part 1 in its entirety. Not a Labyrinth fan. I know they are. Whatever. We'll see. That might be a long break for me that Friday. The fifth band from the U.S. with an actual new vocalist is Redemption, making their 4th appearance now, I think, at ProgPower. And Ray from Fate's Warning is no longer their singer. It's now Tom Ungland, who is from the band, and I'm drawing a blank all of a sudden, Evergrey, who's also actually from Sweden. So there's a heavy Sweden influence if you haven't picked that up yet. So that should be interesting to see them with him singing. I'll watch their set. I like them, but I've waned on them over the last few albums. It's just a lot of the same. It's well done. It's just, after a while I get a little tired of it. And the headline, which was the band that was leaked, or artist that was leaked earlier, and I'm fine with this. It's James LeBrie, who's singer, vocalist for Dream Theater. He's coming to do his own solo work, which would be kind of interesting to see because they haven't played live, I think, in over 10 years. He's got, I think, 5 or 6 albums. Should be interesting to see. His band's pretty good. I like some of his stuff. He's not my favorite singer in the world, but it should be all right. I think it'll be good. I think it'll be good for the festival. You know, you're not going to bring in Dream Theater because it's just too big of a band. You'll have too many Dream Theater fans. They're not probably caring about a lot of the other bands. But to bring them individually in or in other bands, I think it works pretty well. So I think he'll go over pretty well. So day 4, real quick, to finish this up, Saturday, day 4. First band, not from Sweden. They're from Norway. And it's Triosphere. Don't know them. The name is kind of cool. I'll have to check it out and see what they're about. Second band, from Sweden, again, Eclipse. And apparently this is considered a U.S. exclusive. I don't know them. So, I don't know. We'll look into them. I don't have anything to say about them. Third band for Saturday. Yep, they're from Sweden. And that's Soen. So that should be interesting to see them coming. Martin Lopez, formerly of Vopeth, will be there. I'll be definitely watching them. I don't know what I think about him, but I do enjoy his playing. I always did when he was with Opeth. So it'd be fun to see him again. I haven't probably seen him perform since 2005, maybe. So it's been a while. Next band was the second one that I predicted that I got right, which I just knew was going to happen. I not any great prognosticator here. I just had this feeling, and that's the band Vjor, or some people say Ver, but I say Vjor. Who's right? I don't know. From the Netherlands. If you know who that is, that's Anneke van Giersbergen, formerly of The Gathering, Gentle Storm. That's her new metal band, and the whole festival is going to be based around that because she's my favorite vocalist. Definitely, those first 2 albums she did with The Gathering are really important albums for me. So I'm definitely down with that. That's going to be very cool. And I really do like the new album, which is coming out next month. I think it's fabulous. So the fifth band, which will be probably the biggest party that they've seen at ProgPower on stage, will be Ailstorm, a multinational band. So I don't know what I think about that. If it's just me next year, I'll probably watch Ailstorm a little bit to see what it's about, to see everyone having a good time. I think that's what it's all about, and I'll probably do that. Don't really know much about them. I'm sure people think I'm crazy for not listening to them. I don't know. We'll see. I'll probably be up with them, so I doubt I'll be singing and throwing my hands in the air and all that shit, but whatever. Anyway, and the final band for next year, which I just don't care about, nothing personal, she's just not my thing, and that's Tarja. I'll butcher her last name, from Finland, former vocalist, I believe. I can't even think of the band now. Nightwish. So I'm not big on the operatic singing at all. I like some, but she just takes it to a whole new level. So she'll be closing out ProgPower for next year. So I have to say, all in all, pretty good. I think it'll be all right. Just real quick, and I can't remember if I mentioned this before, I'll recap day 1 and 2. Day 1 is Ross the Boss Band doing a Manowar set. Glory Hammer is coming, so they're finally getting their chance to play ProgPower. Nocturnal Rites, amazingly, they're from Sweden. And in Voyager, those two bands, Nocturnal Rites and Voyager, from Australia, by the way, they're going to be co-headlining day 1. Day 2, Cellar Darling from Switzerland, King Crow from Italy, Dream Evil from Sweden, and then Angra doing a 25th anniversary fans pick set list from Brazil. I think it's a pretty good festival. I think there's plenty enough for me to see here, and there's plenty enough gaps in there for me to wander around merch and get food and still feel like I'm seeing a lot of the festival. So anyway, that's my coverage from ProgPower. If you actually listen to this, thank you. I know there's not that many Prog fans that probably listen to the podcast. Will, you don't have to waste any time listening because I know you don't like Prog. Anyway, that's it from my end. Thanks.